Monday, yeah.
Lee, meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. And let's have 3 beers. What time are we going to be working at 8 o'clock? And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because she kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday? And also, we go down there, we eat, we like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to prepare them that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valium, the Visa. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing you know, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? Dude, they're $10 a piece. I give it to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my things. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out the pills?
I want to pass on the pills, dude.
Give it
you're crazy.
Give me the fucking 20. Come on.
Never pass.
Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church.
Us. We started
it was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. You had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay,
a
quarter ounce. Okay.
Purple.
All right, and then 4 hits of acid, smoked at least an ounce of my weed, drank all my fucking orange juice, okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange juice.
Tell them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad, on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The chicken
avocado.
salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell Lee.
On one side.
Tell Lee.
Oh my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh my God,
At
yeah.
the last comic,
Fuck
you
yeah.
used to take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for half the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh my God.
He had an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in there. She goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the hat and the bill and billed him for the whole. Look, it was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. And I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking
how
place.
careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
Thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's.
Whoa. Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm you pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're
Strong
eating it,
move.
the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
You have to take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an
when
airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's like a wraparound.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
you
But
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
no,
plastic.
No, there's a difference between the
Like the
wrapper of the
casing?
casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, eat the casing,
It was
right? We know the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What did you do? Oh my God, shocked.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. And, like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a piece of fucking.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
Where the DX near Hires Up in Mike. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking cold water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No. They have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you
Most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland. Vineland.
Oh,
That's where I go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Vineland. Yeah.
No, Vineland and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Vineland?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that. You gotta go to the one by the around. Underground parking, very nice. You got the bread that you can cook yourself at home. Yeah, what the fuck you think you're doing? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
Listen, the scariest place you go to is what's the one?
used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. By the curb.
Food for less?
Food for less.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with
my
fucking
God.
like get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
When we lived in Hollywood, my wife would go there. I go.
Oh my God!
If I go with you,
Right?
parking was scary.
Oh my
Everything
God!
was scary.
It's the
One
whole
of the
thing is
funniest
shady.
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, food for less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the alley. Come here. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special. You know,
He's
he's
fucking funny,
married.
man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with what's
I know
his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother Simon Bob, we have to get in here to do this podcast.
Oh fuck yeah!
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody pegged us to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick Apollo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "washing my big old pussy," okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, you watch TV. When you're on the road,
Yeah.
and you come back with your 2 signs, you sit there, you with the go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you're going through channels. And there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you've got something on USA, you know, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever. There's more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have one? We can do this. How come Brody Stevens is, you were there when we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on, now, all this internet shit we're doing, in my world, is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here, boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this number. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing out there. So you need to tell me, you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, hey, you know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid. Fucking Brody Stevens. You have Periscope. I mean, where my daughter watches it. She watches a cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. That's
Oh,
what it's
yeah.
called, okay?
Brody be
An
great.
hour with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. And you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen and what that everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, no, they're not yet. They're getting
A
there.
little bit.
But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians
Oh my God.
have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Lonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden?
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's
I sit
incredible.
here and
It's
I
just
go,
a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have nothing for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers on do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing the morning. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. And this is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go with me. It's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills you.
I saw it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away," but no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
That shocked him. That cocaine thing with Finny, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Never. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from uh, Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick, all right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing, all right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th. 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're
A
telling me.
year, a year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stan.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stan.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part time.
Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce dumb. He was a fucking dumb. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big enough to be his bodyguard. Get a big jacket on like blue sheet. So I get here with the broad, I'm living with this girl in the trailer, we get into an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating a redhead.
Oh yeah, from
the TV show.
God damn it! What was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses. I
all
was
the
never
time.
a big. I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real, and you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, and there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in, it was because I was jawing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that
I
now.
walked in there, got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's land. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets? Because you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. Like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
It was crazy.
He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing
man.
Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug's down. Now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker. And the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. That was the house in C. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv.
Yeah.
He stayed with me again, kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radio. And then I get to Seattle, and people are talking about this fucking Doug stand-up in San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair, and he's crazy?
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook, okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Right? VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows with comics. I was before Jimmy Kimmel and Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know, you're like, what is that? He's that good.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from young comic specials, Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know it.
Oh, yeah?
Let me just think before I answer that. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it
was a little preachy.
It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next 3 or 2 days to decide when I'm going to get a day job. I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and the burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like them at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed that. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners, 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle.
What are you talking about?
Just she lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss at that somebody got into a car accident.
And here's the stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
Doug Stanhope. He went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking.
He signs like.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that, especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at a Burger King, and he just met him.
Nah, he's a good dude.
What's his name?
Taylor.
Is he? No. I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers, he just met him.
No. This is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing, and he used to. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
right?
He disrupted a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
They put him on cheap on 845. You fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it
She
so
forgot.
deadly.
He would destroy at 845. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed.
How does it ruin the show?
It's just
It's over.
It's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the comedians are back there going, how could Doug Stanhope be going up at 845? It's fucking night.
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you got the car.
And that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what did you do with it? Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
Nah,
it's broken. It's broken. Put some, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I
it was
ran out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking one time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
you should put gas.
No, that motherfucker was on E is Disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like.
I think that car was at like fucking. When he got rid of, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude!
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs. Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night and have a fucking Bloody Mary.
Oh yeah.
With fucking nothing. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No.
I got too many risk factors.
That was a long fucking time.
Yeah.
That was a good building. Every time I drive,
It's rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out compadre. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, right.
They got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit. I took these to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Oh yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare.
The game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only ride home.
Yeah.
But I was there, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
a lot.
me. Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the food time for you, but.
That's why, until I busted it. Didn't I bust that food time? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, confused. I would lock myself in my room. And I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give me back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles. The kids playing on there, that wisdom. The things out of the shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire. They wouldn't burn it. So I put like glue on it or something. And it would They were, what the fuck? I was like throwing some Indian shit at motherfuckers. So I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street, I park your car and go to the end of the building. On the Amsterdam side, going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talk about this shit. I would get all that paper, I would stuff it, and I would like walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7, I was a little fucking pirate. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking, like, it was Joey Diaz, even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He's lighting his fire. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. And I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember? I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah. I just liked that.
I think a lot of kids do that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighted shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. I would smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those streets. And there was something going on that fucking stupid up the fire department had to come. And I stayed there for about a week because I said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it on my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people or not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, I was telling the other day I was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes into the joints and shit.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, what is this? You're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road. You're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette in the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. I was across the hall.
Right. But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, go, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. You can see the whole blanket where the cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
You said about on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flaked it on it. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time.
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
Dog, one time I had not even a fucking blanket. I'm lucky I had a blanket myself.
Yeah.
I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on
snort
my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
You had what?
Let me tell you something, though. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in
The
my house.
lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you something interesting about that brown
three
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but then I got my own apartment. I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor with a bay rent and sneaker room front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was, no, 999. It was the cheapest fucking 999. I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars. That summer went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was in the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket. Like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the Ruggeds and put it in a little corner, leave it in there, and at night don't take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in '84, I was homeless. And I got to the hotel. I went and got that blanket. I beat Joel for the 1500. I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9. That fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what? 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed. It was the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed. Like I thought it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Mandy gave Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing.
Packed.
Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh yeah,
blankets, fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took, and sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, February 1985, that blanket went in. There was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett? After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. Shit. I do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar. Always put this song. She would go to the bar. She'd open the bar to get air and then she'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing. She'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
yeah.
Old school soap everywhere. Steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. This was after the cleaners came to 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking people. She always played the song. The song was always on. This is the first jam to go. So I walk in and I go, what's the place? Play the fucking song. My dad gave me the song. She had to fucking coffee. So I would play the song. Mondays, out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, well, you're sucking dick in purgatory. Don't cry to Uncle Joe. You gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. Pow! With fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring you down. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And he's like, let me just tell you what I, like, that whole scene. He killed it.
You like that?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Res, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian. Okay, all right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Clayton
beers.
sells more tickets than the Copper Blues. The fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And the bartender sits in there like he's got the hips. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what were they going there for? And they fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I mean? All fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th of December. I'll be back on the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
A
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no way.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What are your anxiety for?
Yeah,
All
you're
you
not
gotta
on
do is
there.
be on
I
the
live
floor.
near an airport.
So
I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us. You know, Joe Rogan. Somebody gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero.
That's what we need is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in a comedy shirt club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid, exactly.
I don't want this to happen in a band ever.
No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are people gonna start loving their babies?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park. And I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, when I see 10 machine guns. You know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York to see so. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York, I did Gotham. I had a great time. I saw my family. I saw my friends. Flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years it's going to be TSA in parks, malls, all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially people that get shot at fucking comedy club. Are there armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the
Yeah,
weekends.
well, you were working at a movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah.
So
It was the
that's
start of
all
it.
that
Yeah.
security.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit in a fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up at the top and I sit down, I say, well done. Stop right now. Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you know, you have to think that way for 2 minutes. You're prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to. Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing,
Not me,
but
it's fine.
I got felt up both ways. This way back, I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run the things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
You get a boner?
No.
Listen, man. TSA makes me relax for 7 to 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes or they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug till your skin falls off. Right? You see that shit on that GL? They show these people and their skin falls off.
Yeah, no.
You have to cook it, gasoline, explosive. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that dude trying to put a bomb in his sneak. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do. And so you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go through all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? High five everybody and walk the fuck up. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking reality.
Welcome back to College Countdown, presented by Genesis Motor America. Ahmed Fareed and Mike Robinson, they're in Madison with all those crazy fans. Wisconsin, the primetime matchup tonight, and they host Nebraska. Here's Ahmed and Mike Rob with a little more on what's happening in the Big Ten West.
Ahmed, the West is a mess. A lot of teams are 5-5 right now. In fact, 5 teams. The winner of our game tonight, Wisconsin and Nebraska, will be bowl eligible. The question is, who else is going bowl?
There's just no way for us to figure this out, so we had to come up with our own way to see who will become bowl eligible.
And we call it bowl pong. You've heard of beer pong before. This is a modification. So if the ball goes in the bowl, you're going bowling. Iowa, we already know 8-2, they're going bowling. So who else is going to a bowl game this bowl season? Let's figure it out. Our friends here from Madison, Wisconsin, to help us out. First one is missed, so. Oh!
That was a swish. That was a swish, guys.
Wisconsin did. Well, we got 2 balls on it. Going 2 balls. 2 balls. 23 straight bowl games for Wisconsin. We need another bowl team. Let's go, Mike Rob. Northwestern. David Braun. He's got the full-time gig. But Maria, we've determined it. Iowa, Wisconsin, Northwestern for sure going bowling.
Oh, I freaking love it, guys. You guys must know something, too, because you're about to find out who is going bowling, and I just think your little bowl-a-thon Pong situation might have claimed it for Northwestern. And everyone, we need someone to check out and make sure there's water in those cups, and that's all everyone was drinking. Again, it's time now for the U.S. Bank College Football Roundup. And you saw it, okay, in the piece. Northwestern, congratulations. You guys are bowl eligible. They get the win over Purdue. Bama, Penn State, huge comfy leads, and they go on. Oklahoma, a tight one with BYU. Oklahoma trying to stay in the Big 12 race. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights that we have coming in. These games still in action. Michigan, the Wolverines taking on Maryland. And you see Coach Moore, J.J. McCarthy. He's still the head coach as Jim Harbaugh serves that 3-game suspension. McCarthy finding Roman Wilson, and he takes a hard hit.
He takes a shot, and he was not back on the field in this game. I know people are looking forward to next week in Ann Arbor. What this means for this team, it would be a huge loss if you can't play a week from now.
Yeah, they're trying to protect him, you think, a little bit early here, but we're still in the first quarter. Great defense. Talia Tagovailoa pressured and the ball's out.
That's Michigan defense, a little bit of the Maryland offense, but Turks hanging in there right now.
Yeah, they are. Michigan has given up 14 points in the third quarter so far. They've given up 0 points all season in the third quarter. And look, a tight one. It's a 5-point game right now in Maryland. All right, Louisville, Jeff Brom and the Cardinals, they clinch a spot in the AC title game against Florida State with a victory. Third quarter we go. They're down 2. Mark Fletcher getting loose.
54 yards on this. He's rolled down at the 1, and unfortunately, he did not get in the end zone. But incredible effort, and it leads to a Miami touchdown.
Yeah, into the fourth quarter. Cardinals down 5. Evan Conley in at quarterback. In for the 5-yard touchdown. The Cards end up taking the lead. So, yeah, they're up 31-28. Again, one more victory, and they're going to make it into the ACC championship game. But, Nicole, let's go back to Michigan and what's the latest in their investigation and what the team has been dealing with all week long coming into this Maryland matchup.
Well, it was another eventful week in Ann Arbor. Michigan withdrew their legal challenge to the Big Ten, trying to suspend Jim Harbaugh so that he officially accepts that 3-game suspension. He will not be on the sidelines against Ohio State next week. You also had on Friday the school fired linebackers coach Chris Partridge. This is the first position coach to lose their job as being tied into this investigation. I was told it was for interfering in the NCAA investigation. So that investigation continues onward. Michigan is getting information in real time, which is why so many things keep happening week to week. And there's still a lot of answers we don't have. But at this point, we do have clarity about those sidelines. Next week, it will be Sharon Moore against Ohio State.
Yeah, and look, Jim Harbaugh still traveling with the team, was able to sit and address the team on Friday night leading into this matchup. But this is the closest game we've seen Michigan have to play in the fourth quarter so far this season.
Yeah, you ask a lot of questions, not only about the, Jim Harbaugh not being on the sideline. That certainly affects the team. I think we all understand that. But everything else in terms of the drama and the information, the way that's coming out, and when they're finding out about it, like being a former linebacker, sitting in there on Friday and figuring out my coach is not there anymore is going to have an effect on me, whether it's warranted or not. And so I think we're watching in real time how they're all handling this. The other thing we're watching in real time, too, is Sharon Moore in a tight game where he has to make the decisions of a head coach, how he's handling that on the road. It's been intriguing so far.
It's all about situational football, and that's where Jim Harbaugh not being there on game day. I know we talked about how it won't impact them as much throughout the course of the week leading up to the game, the preparation, but on game day, when you're sitting there and the clock's running down, you need to take a timeout or you have to kick a field goal, you have to control the clock. Those are decisions that a head coach needs to be able to make, and Sharon Moore right now, he's going to be tested in a game that's tight right now against Maryland.
Yeah, and again, next week, even bigger, right? Yep. He's already coaching in Michigan's biggest games of the season, but nothing is bigger than that. And obviously, Ohio State will want to beat Michigan, especially in this season with all that's going on. And who knows, there could be more information that comes out, but that's really, it's setting quite a big stage.
Yeah, you're looking at some of the stats right now. Maryland has passed for 247 yards on this Michigan defense so far. And again, if Maryland hadn't made some of those mistakes that we saw in the first half, we could be talking about Michigan being down right now in the fourth quarter, but still about 8 minutes left to play in that matchup. So it'll keep you updated on how that Michigan-Maryland game is going on. All right, Manti Te'o. Oh, looks like he's in the building. Oh, with his song.
Hi, Manti.
So sweet. Saying hey to Marcus Freeman. That's a lot of good luck before a game. We'll be right back.
I've always wanted to know about my family history. I wear it like a badge of honor, the name on my back. That last name is actually a legendary name. I'm blessed to be who I am, blessed to have his name. See, now I'm going to go tell somebody that they're not going to believe me, but I got the evidence right here.
This Thanksgiving, Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get a free insulated wine carrier just for coming in. All decorated accessories.
At the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settle in for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap.
Glad you with us for the last course. Off we go.
Now that's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get a free insulated wine carrier just for coming in. All decorative accessories are an extra 25% off, and all Christmas is 50% off. Plus, get up to 10% off sale prices store-wide. Ladies' Day this Saturday at Home Furniture.
The FBI calls it house stealing, the latest scam where a cyber thief transfers the title of your home out of your name and steals your hard-earned equity.
It's roughly 60 to 90 days for that person to even figure out that they're the victim of this crime. You start getting foreclosure notices, and you realize you've got 4 mortgages on your house that you didn't even know existed.
Unfortunately, it's on you to protect yourself. You might already be a victim. Check your title status now at HomeTitleLock.com.
So this Livia thing, talk to me.
I love them. Really great team.
And you were able to stay with it.
Absolutely. Even on the road.
And you lost weight fast?
30 pounds in 8 weeks.
That quick? And you've kept it off.
Oh, it is long gone.
Like, forever.
Never to be seen again.
Livia's Black Friday offer starts now. Save up to 50% off your personalized program. Visit Livia.com or call 855-GO-LIVIA.
Right now at Home Sleep Express, get up to $500 off select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets and a $300 shopping cart. Plus, no interest financing for 3 years, free white glove delivery, and a 120-night comfort guarantee. The Veterans Day sale at Home Sleep Express.
Union Trailer Power Equipment, your home for steel power equipment.
wait. I mean, I think on the field it's all the same. I've been really lucky and just have had some great teams and great teammates and great coaches that you want to play for.
Honestly, it's hard for me to watch Notre Dame football. That's the Wake Forest quarterback playing for them. You know, we spent 5 years here.
You have a guy that's been in the system in the building. Sam is truly just all in on making sure that we have success on the offensive side of the ball.
Post game, I'll give you a big hug. Tell my root for every game except one this year in the Super One.
That's understandable, Coach Clausen, but it's been a little bit of time with the quarterback that he had for 5 seasons, Sam Hartman. He owns an ACC record for passing touchdowns and total yards from his time at Wake Forest, so they have a lot of really fond memories. That's why you're seeing a lot of smiles right there. He's also 7th all-time in the FBS in passing touchdowns from his time at Wake and at Notre Dame. And from what we know, listen, the 24-year-old has been great for Notre Dame to start the season, but his last 4 starts, he's had just 4 passing touchdowns, and he's thrown 7 interceptions. So a little bit of a roller coaster we've ridden with Sam Hartman this season. And what would you like to see from him today?
Well, Sam Hartman, there's a lot of emotions in today's game. It's senior day. Also, you've got a coach that you played for 5 years on the opposite sideline. He has relationships with them, but more so for Sam Hartman, the player. He wants to go out there and play a clean football game. He started this year hot. He was one of the guys that was in the Heisman Trophy conversation, and then all of a sudden, they started to struggle, and it was against better opponents that they faced throughout the course of the year. But what needs to do today is go out there and just consistently take care of the football, make his reads, and at the end of the day, though, he's also still being evaluated. The draft's just around the corner, and he wants to make that impression that he is the dude that we thought he was.
So how does this play out today then for Notre Dame? I think it starts with the offensive line. I know they're banged up, but they've got to control the line of scrimmage so they can get the run game started. That will certainly help Sam Hartman out, and then he'll be able to go back there and operate. He's got to protect the football. We know they have to play great defense, but I look at Wake Forest as a team right now who is not meeting expectations or coming up wounded off of last week, particularly on defense where they got ran through. If I'm Notre Dame, I'm looking at this as an opportunity to get back on track to what our identity really is as a football team. So I'm curious how they start the game, because if it was me, I would put it in the phone booth and get it started physically.
Yeah, and you're looking at Audric Estime. If you're back watching the film, you're like, oh, this is my game.
Oh, yeah, he's like, let me give me the ball as many times as possible. Wake Forest gave up 260 last week. It's one of those when you pop on the film, you're like, okay, yeah, let's go.
So we'll see if the game belongs to Audric Estime. Notre Dame hosting Wake Forest. It's senior night. 31 seniors are being celebrated. They'll be playing their last game at Notre Dame Stadium. We're going to have Jack Collinsworth, Jason Garrett, and Zora Stevenson with the call of the game after this.
This has been College Countdown, presented by Genesis. It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games this weekend, have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready, and turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form and mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
A kick in the teeth would hurt. But the problem is that, dude, not sure that someone here knows how to kick it. With Fireball.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Welcome to a beautiful fall day on the Saturday before Thanksgiving at Notre Dame Stadium. It is the 500th game in this historic venue, the house that Rockney built. First opened its gates in 1930, and today hosts Wake Forest and Notre Dame, and the Irish honor 31 student athletes on senior day. Some players may still have eligibility remaining, but for many this will be their final time leaving the locker room and walking those iconic steps. And Marcus Freeman, he wanted every player that could be playing in their final home game to participate and soak in this moment. So all the underclassmen hit the field first to watch their teammates run out of the tunnel one final time. It's an emotional day for the players, for their families as well. And the festivities, they have been underway, but a few remaining introductions happening right now. So Howard Cross, one of the best interior defenders in the country, undersized but all heart, and he can fill up a stat sheet for a defensive lineman. And his dad, Howard Cross Jr., a Super Bowl champion himself, is here to help celebrate. Michael Benson, the long snapper, as consistent as they come, 4-year starter, just doing a job and a valuable job on special teams. And DJ Brown out of Annapolis, Maryland, one of the veteran leaders of that secondary, has been such a strength for Notre Dame. And speaking of that secondary, Cam Hart, the incredible growth and evolution over his career from wide receiver to cornerback. Really his best year in 2023, pairing with Benjamin Morrison. J.D. Bertrand led the defense in tackles for 3 straight years. Seems poised to pursue an NFL career, the heart and soul of that defense, and the voice everybody listens to. And Sam Hartman, 5 years at Wake Forest, 1 season at Notre Dame, now plays his final home game against many of his friends and mentors in the school where he built his legacy. Sam with his parents, Mark and Lisa. Really cool day.
It's an incredible day. It really is. And you mentioned Sam's parents, just all the families who are here. It's not just an individual commitment that these players make. It's a family commitment. And fabulous to have everybody here on a beautiful day to celebrate it all.
Sam was a busy guy during pregame warm-ups.
He sure was.
Talking to everybody. He was just trying to walk 10 feet down the sideline, and he'd be talking to somebody else, some of his old teammates, some of his best friends. And he had so many stories to tell about all that he accomplished with Wake Forest.
What a fabulous picture that is right there. All those seniors, the shared commitment they've had through the years. Great day for everybody.
And let's head down to the field where Lewis Johnson is with head coach Marcus Freeman.
All right, Jack, thank you very much. Coach, what an emotional moment. Just kind of share some of these moments here as you're thanking your seniors for their time here at Notre Dame.
You know, these guys give it everything they have, man. And some have been here for 6 years, some have been for less than a year. And you just appreciate what they give to this university and to this football team.
You guys are coming off the loss to Clemson, then the bye. So how have you challenged your team today to really get rid of the noise and then focus in on being the best team they can be today against Wake Forest?
You know, I think they're ready. I mean, we had to use that message throughout the week to continue to give them focus on what it takes to give your chance to be successful on Saturdays. And that goes through the preparation. Today you need to go play, right? I told them in the locker room, man, all you have is this moment, man. Let's just go play and go get out.
So Sam Hartman, my goodness, the emotions he must have are pretty deep being out here against this former team. How will you help him early kind of get his feet set and kind of settle into this game?
Well, obviously, we want to create success early for him to create that confidence in the pass game and the run game to let him have some of that confidence you need to progress throughout this game. But he's a mature kid, man. He's been through a lot, and I assume he's going to go out here and perform pretty well.
All right, Marcus, thanks so much. And good luck today.
All right, thank you. All right.
Jack?
Lewis, coach, thank you. The ceremony's wrapping up, but the celebration just getting started. Football on the other side. Wake Forest and Notre Dame when we come back.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free. So give yourself one. Then give yourself the gift of not checking it.
Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get a free insulated wine carrier just for coming in. All decorative accessories are an extra 25% off, and all Christmas is 50% off. Plus, get up to 10% off sale prices store-wide. Ladies' Day this Saturday at Home Furniture.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 3.9% financing for 60 months, plus the $3,500 in total savings, only at your local Northland Ford dealers.
Right now at Home Sleep Express, get up to $500 off select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets and a $300 shopping cart. Plus, no interest financing for 3 years, free white glove delivery, and a 120-night comfort guarantee. The Veterans Day sale at Home Sleep Express.
US Cellular has the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro.
Cut. We're feeling. Cue the music.
US Cellular has the amazing new iPhone.
Love it.
New and current customers can get the iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us. Get the gift of connection at US Cellular.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for Aaron's snowblowers.
The toss deferred. Notre Dame receives. Then Wake Forest trying to get things jump-started after 3 straight losses. Tyler Black sent this deep, and Janarian Price lets the football drift over his head. So Sam Hartman made his name at Wake Forest. The 45 starts, won so many games, school record holder in attempts, completions, yards, touchdowns, you name it. Big smile on his face, reliving some of those days, and the ACC records as well. 110 touchdown passes, 21 games with 300-plus yards passing. He did it all that way.
What a career. Heart and soul of the program. One of the most prolific passers in ACC history. 15,000 yards is a lot of yards. 110 touchdowns there, 18 here at Notre Dame. What a career for Sam Hartman.
Roderick Estime starts at running back to the air early on, and just a little too far looking for Chris Tyree, the leading receiver on the outside for Notre Dame.
One of the things early on in this ball game, you talked about all the relationships that Sam has had and talking to all the people, before the game, his former teammates and coaches. There's a lot of emotions when you play football, and certainly on a day like this for him, and for so much was invested at Wake Forest. Big thing for him is just breathe, relax, settle in, and go play football.
Ashton Craig gets the start at center, and for Zeke Corral, and the football right there behind Craig. This is Estime, who goes ahead for a pickup of 3. Dave Clawson over on the other side, his former coach. I think he was still getting used to the idea that Sam Hartman was no longer his quarterback. It was tough for him even to just talk about him playing for Notre Dame.
No doubt. They were attached at the hip and had so much success together. They talked about the great wins and the losses and the bonds they formed. And they're certainly in a transition period at Wake Forest. And Sam Hartman not being there is a big reason why.
A 3rd and 7 on this opening drive. Hartman pressure, just tries to get the football away to DeBron Payne and cannot. That's Wayman forcing the pressure on Hartman.
It's a good early stop for Wake Forest, and Notre Dame A couple new pieces in the middle of the offensive line. Ashton Craig is the starting center. Billy Shroud's going to be the right guard. There's pressure off the right-hand side. One of the best pressure players for Wake Forest, Kendron Wayman, getting around Sam, forcing the incomplete.
Bryce McPherson has the punt right at the side of his foot, just did not hit it cleanly at all. And Taylor Moran, back deep for Wake, never had an opportunity.
Not a great start for Notre Dame. Offensively, you get a 3 and out, not real good in the kicking game, and hard to think that the emotions before the game of senior day, sometimes those things, you have to kind of work your way through that to get back at the task at hand. So, look for this defense, really the strength of this Notre Dame team throughout the year to settle back in and hopefully get a stop for the Irish.
Oh, a 27-yard punt. It's going to set up Michael Kern nicely, former 3-star recruit from Orlando, Florida. You see the numbers. Redshirt junior making his first career start, though, inside Notre Dame Stadium.
Well, looks like pressure right away from Notre Dame.
Justice Ellison gets the start running back. The ball to Ellison. He tries the left side of that offensive line. It's a battle just to get back that line of scrimmage. That's Howard Cross making the stop with company. So Kearney came in for Mitch Griffiths during that Virginia Tech game, impressed the coaches, but then he got hurt. Paulson said without the injury, he really would have started that following game against Pitt, but Griffiths came back in, got some more reps, and then waited for Michael Kern to get healthy. Now that he is healthy, he gets the start. Man in motion, Jamal Banks. Kern on the roll, eyes downfield. There was a dangerous pass, about an interception there right on the sideline, went through the arms of Thomas Harper.
Kern has not played a lot of football. He's been at Wake Forest for 4 years, and all they're trying to do here is get him out into space away from this defensive line. So it's a controlled protection outside. It's a poor decision by Kern. A lot of blue shirts out there in the secondary. Once you sprint, oftentimes you cut down about half of the field. So if there's nothing there, you got to be smart and get rid of the football. They find themselves in a 3rd long.
Pressure in his face, down the sideline, he throws it, just throws one up. It's Benjamin Morrison, and a penalty marker comes out right on top of it. Looking for Banks, Morrison in coverage, so it's the best on the best, and a penalty in the air.
Al Gold not afraid to bring pressure here. Does it on 3rd down. Here's the call.
Defense number 20, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
It's a good look at Banks working against Benjamin Morrison. They got handsy all the way down the field, and Banks is a big guy. He's 6'4". Kern just gives him a chance, and look in the middle of the offensive line there. There's Howard Cross, one of the most productive defensive linemen, getting to the quarterback one more time. Big break for Wake Forest, keeping this drive alive.
It's Kern a 1st down, and they try to go back to the ground with Ellison. Nothing doing. Javante Jean-Baptiste, the transfer from Ohio State, making a tackle.
This Wake Forest offense has struggled to find their identity. When Sam Hartman was the quarterback here, they ran an offense based on the slow mesh. It's kind of an elongated RPO, run-pass option. That's what their offense was all about. These young quarterbacks, inexperienced quarterbacks, have struggled. So in recent weeks, they're trying to find their identity, where that slow mesh fits in. We'll see as this day unfolds.
Kern, pressure to hit, just throws this football out of bounds. It's Javante Jean-Baptiste, who has been busy, been active early, and forcing this 3rd long.
He sure has. Senior transfer from Ohio State. You see him right here on the offensive right-hand side. The best thing you can do as a defensive lineman when a quarterback is out in space is go right at him. Don't hesitate. Don't fall for the pump fake. Put pressure on him. That's certainly what Jean-Baptiste did there. Another big play for this Irish defense. Looks like more heat.
Right back to 3rd long. Kern navigating that pocket, flushed. Looking down the sideline and throws it away one more time. He's looking for Cameron Height his tight end not even close.
Little doubt about what Al Gold, the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame's approach is in this ball game. He's going to bring pressure. We saw it on the first play. We saw it on third down. We saw it a couple more times after they converted on the defensive pass interference. They're going to guard Wake Forest receivers outside and man-to-man, and they're going to come after Kern.
3 quarterback hits forced by that Irish defense. Ivan Moore on the punt, Chris Tyree on the other end of it for Notre Dame, the always dangerous Chris Tyree. And Tyree lets this football bounce wisely and into the end zone. It will roll. So it's about the defenses early on. 0-0. Wake gets a stop. Notre Dame gets a stop of their own.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special. If you don't mind, if you could just...
This makes me feel really special, too, because, Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everyone. Bobby, if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cash back debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cash back for everyone.
Growing up, Hughes and Cowboy was one and the same. My daddy's a cowboy, I'm a cowboy, and I'm raising a cowgirl. And discovering that my family come from farmers for generations. This life is in our blood. We ain't stopping no time soon.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GP80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
That's definitely him. Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in.
What?
Hello? Got something, right?
Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frost.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
The search is fast.
Not happening.
He knows better than any GPS, and he points you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
Get up from right here so you don't know the back roads.
I don't want to be late for the party.
I'm going to save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take.
You're on the fastest route.
Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
For the first time ever,
Each coach got to bring back one artist.
anybody out of any team.
And I have chosen you.
So glad to have you back.
The Voice, Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
This week, the Tonight Show is all new with Keenan Thompson, Kel Mitchell, Tim Allen, Sterling K. Brown, and on Thanksgiving, Jimmy Welcome Sheriff and Mike Birbiglia. New Tonight Show, NBC and Peacock. Touchdown, Jesus, shining bright. Warm sun, not a cloud sight.
I can't help but keep thinking about the BC game we did here last year. It was a beautiful day, but it was a snowstorm.
Couldn't even see the field.
50 and sunny feels pretty good.
Sure does. Parker trying to hand it off. Roderick Estime met in the backfield. It's Kevin Pointer. Straight through the offensive line, who has some new guys in formation. Mentioned Zeke Correll, concussion protocol. Rocco Spindler out for the season with the knee injury. So it's Billy Shrout as well as Ashton Craig.
Yeah, 2 freshmen in the middle of this offensive line, and a real concern for some of the Notre Dame coaches coming in because Wake Forest is pretty good in there. You saw Kevin Pointer, Jasheen Davis, those guys have shown up early on in this ball game. Could be a tough matchup.
2nd and 13. To the tight end, it's Eli Raridan. So Raridan gets healthy, helping out that tight end room. Of course, Mitchell Evans, who's out. They needed some reinforcements, and Raridan looks right again.
They sure did, and a good pass protection snap by these Notre Dame offensive line. You see Wake Forest, they have 5 guys. They want to create one-on-ones. There's Ashton Craig hanging in there, Shrout, the right guard, hanging in there, giving Sam a chance to work through his progression and find Raridan. Nice to see Raridan back after the ACL.
They expect Cooper Flanagan and Eli Raridan to rotate in with Holton Stays throughout the course of this game. Hartman Clean drop. Plenty of time. Taking his time. Looking deep down the field. And this is Faison, who runs into traffic. It's Glasgow. And a penalty flag right.
First down.
Deshaun Jones is out for Wake Forest. That means Glasgow first start, a big moment.
This is Faison working in the middle of the screen. This is the former lacrosse player showing up here the last month or so for Notre Dame, and they want to get him the ball down the field. Glasgow, as you said, a freshman. This is a big stage for this guy. Didn't have the poise he needed at the end of the down. Another good break for Notre Dame.
Hartman quick throw outside. Rico Flores, and Flores trying to break a tackle as he gets it out to midfield. That's Glasgow one more time. Notre Dame seems to be working on.
Yeah, common theme, Jack. There are a lot of freshmen out there for Notre Dame. Talked about in the interior of the offensive line. Faison, Flores, a lot of young guys playing on the offensive side of the ball for the Irish.
A little pace for Notre Dame. Audric Estime rumbling forward, picking up that first down.
When you get in that second and short situation, it's a good opportunity to get on the ball and just hammer that defensive line with Estime. But that's going to be the story up front in this game. Can these young guys, Craig and Trout, step in and be effective in the interior of this offensive line for Notre Dame? The protection has been pretty good so far. A big part of what Notre Dame wants to do is run the football. They got to make sure they control the line of scrimmage there as well.
A couple running backs check in for Estime. It's Jeremiah Love as well as Devin Ford. Hartman trying to get loose in the pocket. He wanted Tobias Merriweather. Couldn't get it up on that pass. Could have been batted right there at the line of scrimmage.
A lot of people around Sam on this one. This is just play action. You see him put the ball into the backs. Big part of being a running back in college football, making sure you can stand in there and block those linebacker pressures. Didn't happen there.
Hartman hands it away, Jeremiah Love, and they are still fired up about Jeremiah Love. And as you project the future of that running back position, of course, Audric Estime may be moving on to the NFL. We will see. Jeremiah Love would be next in line. NFL teams already asking questions about him.
No doubt. That guy's got juice, and a great compliment to the bigger back Estime. This situation right here, he got third down around the 42. This could be 4-down territory. Certainly too far to kick a field goal from here. But the offensive coordinator, Jared Parker, will probably have 2 downs to convert this.
Cooper Flanagan in motion. Hand it off. Estime straight up the middle, and Estime picks up that first down. But it was something that the Wake Forest coaches were noticing was that they're willing. They want to run on third down.
They sure do. Watch it. Joe Alt right here, the left tackle. Outstanding pass protector, equally good run blocker. 6'8", long arms, good athlete. You see him getting to the second level. Estime having the patience. Gets in behind that block. They didn't need 2 downs there, Jack.
Sure did. 1,000-yard season for Estime. Estime, another carry. Makes one man miss, and inside the 30, he takes it. 6 touchdowns the last 3 games for Audric Estime. He has been the hammer offensively.
He sure has, and he's the key to Notre Dame's offense. In a lot of ways, the key to their team. When he's played well and been productive and been the bell cow for them, they've played awfully well. It makes the offensive line better. It makes the quarterback and the receivers better because they're playing run defense. So he's the hammer for them. He's the heart and soul of this team. And when he's running the football, all of a sudden the defense is playing a lot better too. So as Audric Estime goes, so goes this Notre Dame Irish football team.
Jordan Faison in motion. Hartman looking deep, looking toward the end zone, toward Faison, and this football falls incomplete. It's like Faison might have had an opportunity for it late. Pass ball's incomplete.
This is Faison working in the slot, and he's going to work on one of Wake Forest's best players. Here he is. He's going to run an inside fade, and he's going to be by himself. And Malik Mustafa is going to play it, and it's really good poise by Mustafa at the end of the down. Hard for Faison to come back into it. I don't know if he had a problem seeing it, but he reacted late to the football. And again, another third down situation on the fringe of field goal range. Sam can't go backwards here.
3rd and 6. Jabron Payne, the running back. Pressure look. Pressure right in the face of Hartman, and he tried to just get rid of that football down the sideline. Dylan Hazen forcing that pressure on his own quarterback.
And it's a great call by Brad Lambert, the Wake Forest defensive coordinator. When they're on the fringe, you want to bring heat. You want to pressure the quarterback and make him get the ball out of his hand. They bring one extra guy. Notre Dame does not have enough blockers, so he has to throw the inside fade one more time to Faison. Faison goes in. Sam throws it out. Wake Forest is off the field.
Spencer Schrader, the numbers on the year, 13, 18. He's done some of his finest work from deep. Has a big leg from 47 away. And this time, Schrader just pushed it. You could tell right when it left his foot that he didn't like it. It just kept drifting on him. So he's hit from 54, so distance has not been an issue at all. This time, aim the issue. Way off the mark.
Oh, it's about to be partying here. BetMGM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. We're placing money lines in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they overs hitting in extra innings. Live is where the action is at. Can we give these people a promo? There it is.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty, ended for 3 years, complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
A good burger to meal at Arby's? Is this a dream?
No, it isn't. Isn't that right? Talking strawberry shake?
Yep. Right talking head, say.
Totally real. Arby's, we have the meat.
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick and try Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks vapors.
I give you a Vapo Stick. I give you a Vapo Shower. Like this thing.
You didn't get the
Like the reverse kit. Why? Because there is seeds coming up from the rabbit seeds are coming out.
We don't just have everything. We have your thing.
Notre Dame football is brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. By Ancestry. Discover, preserve, represent. And by Genesis Motor America. Visit Genesis.com. But when you go through all these years, the 500th game inside this building, you go the 300th game, the 400th game, so much great history.
It sure is. I was struck by it. What struck me 1930 was the first year, was last year of Newt Rockney as the head coach at Notre Dame, and all the amazing games played here since then. It's great stuff.
So a nice drive by Notre Dame. This field goal, they leave empty-handed. This is Ellison, and everything on the ground has been tough for Wake. So Jack Swarbrick and Father Jenkins, two longtime leaders at Notre Dame, final home game in their current roles. Swarbrick stepping down as athletic director 2024 after 16 years, 10 national championships to date. Reverend John Jenkins stepping down as Notre Dame president at the end of the academic year, returning to teaching and ministry at the university. Here is Kern keeping himself straight up the middle, but that pair is doing just an incredible job of bringing new ideas to Notre Dame, but they also prioritize that the values of Notre Dame will never change. It's extremely important to both.
Well, you use the right word in describing them, leaders. Leaders of this community, leaders all across intercollegiate athletics. It's just amazing. And the ability to move forward, but then maintain the integrity and the values of this place, something else. And those two guys will sorely be missed. The big shoes to fill.
Third and 5. Time's running out. Time runs out. John Baptiste. He has been unblockable, and J.D. Bertrand there to help him out.
We just got the sense of talking to the defensive guys at Notre Dame that they were going to attack this Wake Forest offense throughout this ball game. We've seen pressure early on. We see show pressure and bail out. A lot of guys around the line of scrimmage defending the run. A lot of guys rushing the passer, creating matchups with linemen, with linebackers on backs. They've been attacking from play one. They're getting after Wake Forest right now.
You see Mora saying we only have 10 guys on the field, and so we're going to take a timeout here for Wake Forest and figure it out.
Yeah, when you got 10, it's a good timeout. Take the delay or take the timeout. Don't punt the football because really bad things happen then.
So we mentioned Jack Swarbrick and Father Jenkins, but how about the news today? The NBC rights to Notre Dame. I'm going to run through 2029. That deal began in 1991, 33rd year, and I can remember just growing up and watching Notre Dame football on NBC and to see it continue. Really great.
Yeah, it's an amazing partnership and an incredible privilege for us to be able to come here on Saturday afternoon and be a part of it. And we love the relationship. We love Notre Dame, and pretty amazing stuff.
Here's they figured out the 11th guy, and now Wake Forest set to punt. Moore sent it deep. On the other end of it is Chris Tyree, who may get an opportunity this time. Tyree drifting backwards. Now Tyree hits the gas pedal as he tries to gain that edge and takes it out across the 25. So 0-0 game. All about the defenses to begin. The Golden Dome coming in over the lake.
Look, man. Yeah. Why are you always trying to one-up me, bro? Me? I thought you was the number one son, man. All right. But did you remember to buy the coffee maker from Mom, though? Once again, way ahead of you. Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait, how? Shop with Google, little bro.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
So a 2nd and 4 for Notre Dame here. Hartman swings it outside. It's Faison, and Faison going to pick up that first down for Notre Dame. That's Mustafa, who made the tackle. Irish on the ball. Quickly snapped that football even before the commercial break came to a conclusion.
They're excited to play.
A lot of pace offensively today.
Jumping at the bit, baby. Like to see Faison in the slot. We've seen them take some shots down the field with him, but I think that's what he might do best. Those little option routes where he can break in or out based on how the defense is playing. Good pickup for the Irish. Get the first down.
See that smile on Sam Hartman's face. Matt Salerno checks into the game on senior day. Audric Estime with the football and moving forward. Positive yardage. That's Roberts. Eventually made the tackle, Jacob Roberts.
Salerno's been a backup receiver here at Notre Dame and banged up for a lot of this year. This is his first game back in about 6 weeks. And he's just one of those guys, every time he gets an opportunity, good things seem to be happening. We've seen a lot of rotation in the lineup at the skill position for the Irish early on.
Hartman, Estime maybe got a yard. Yeah, Salerno had a touchdown against Boston College last year on senior day. Wants to get another touchdown on senior day. Going to get some opportunities now that he's finally healthy.
He sure is. Notre Dame find themselves in a 3rd and short situation on their own side of the 50, but I would see this as 4-down territory as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see number 7, Audric Estime, get it one more time here.
It's a heavy formation for the Irish offensively. Man in motion, Rico Flores. Hartman Estime stopped initially, then breaks loose. Now Estime down the sideline, throwing a stiff arm out there on Mustafa. That his momentum stopped initially, waited, found that hole, and then went. We got a player down for Wake. We'll check on the injured player and be right back. 0-0 ball game in South Bend.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really?
What?
Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that? Do I look like I'm going on vacation, sir?
It's not how airports work, man.
You could?
Dad.
Are we leaving? Or
I don't even want to go on vacation anymore.
I thought I knew you.
she has hairspray that is over the limit?
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
It's time to run to the Mitsubishi Motors year-end sales event. Drive a 2024 Outlander with 0% APR for 36 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days. Run to MitsubishiCars.com for more details.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
I've evaded the police for 20 years. They can't catch me. There's an all-out manhunt for Sir. Who's that woman? Quiet. What would happen if I screamed? Found Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
That's Justin Williams, the player down for Wake. Good to see him sit up as he's getting some extra attention after that Estime run.
This is the short yardage play. This look from above is brought to you by Walmart. Plus, it's 3 tight ends in the game. They call this 13 personnel. There's 3 of them. Okay. He's going to go back, and they're just going to run Estime here. I just want you to watch the block by Holden Staves and the block by the left tackle, Joe Waltz. And then you see Estime's ability to cut laterally. Staves and all sustaining those blocks, create that hole late in the down for Estime. Estime knows what to do. Breaking tackles, coming out of the stack, and oftentimes that can happen in a short yardage situation. The defense all around the football, so if you break the line of scrimmage, real opportunity for a big play. Estime took advantage.
A pickup of 21, and for Estime, now the 19th Irish runner. Go ahead and gain over 2,000 career yards on the ground. Milestones today for Estime.
Absolutely.
Hartman on the roll. Complete to Raritan. Now Eli Raritan shakes loose a defender and takes it down inside the 20. So the sophomore gets some work. Well, he got that knee healthy. He's running like
it. Jack, when you run the football, these kinds of things can happen. This is Raritan here on the left-hand side. They go Estime this way. Sam comes out to his left. Off of play action. Does a good job navigating the throw. And Eli Raritan's dealt with a lot of injuries here early on in his career. It's good to see him back out there, being active and contributing early on in this ball game.
Salerno in motion. Hartman, Estime, and Estime carrying defenders down to the 15.
Pretty obvious that Notre Dame feels like they have an advantage up front, running the ball directly at Wake Forest. They want to hammer them. They're using big personnel. They're bringing that receiver down in there. They're letting this offensive line come off the ball. And oftentimes that's good when you have young offensive linemen. You can quiet the game down. Wake Forest likes to move their front. Harder to move when they're coming right at you. Double team north and south. Been effective for the Irish early on in the game.
Now Notre Dame brings in the receivers. 2nd and 6. Another handoff. Estime. And Estime still moving it ahead. Take it down to the 12. It's Jacob Roberts who eventually shoved it backwards.
And this is a big drive for Notre Dame. You reflect back to the Clemson game a couple weeks ago. one of the big issues was the red zone scoring. Had to kick 3 field goals early on in the ball game, as Notre Dame is kicking field goals, Clemson scoring touchdowns. So getting down here and to be able to pay this thing off and score a touchdown is big. Take a look at offensive coordinator Jared Parker. This will be a big down for the Irish.
Devin Ford checks in at running back. Motion man is Thomas. Hartman rolling to his left, wide open in the end zone is Devin Ford. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Hard to get much more open than that.
Yeah, hey, real similar. It's 13 personnel again. The 3 tight ends are in the game. Receiver goes this way. This is the formation they ran for the short yardage. Now they take forward. They run them up the sidelines. It's free release. So a little disorienting for that Wake Forest defense. Sam did a really good job navigating. He knew he had him. He just had to buy some time. He laid the ball. Excellent call by Parker.
He's 9 plays, 71 yards, 4:41 off the clock. Hartman, little roll, flips it to Devin Ford. Little senior day celebration for Ford and Hartman alike. 7-0.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. They're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people, people with birthdays, recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to. Ooh, that's my ride or die. Just like you and me. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie and now earn free food when ordering on the Wendy's app.
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan or Kentucky or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. Is why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys, but we're all in on America.
Your paint is really bad. What? I said the best coffee I've ever had. Should have used Bear. Sorry, saying Bear. No, I said should have used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only at the Home Depot.
Stand up!
Hi, I'm Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Tate McRae.
It's giving Saturday, giving night, giving live.
Chloe, what are you doing?
Just trying to appeal to the youth. You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Yes, you guys totally ate that.
Hey.
Toast to Notre Dame football by raising a pint of Guinness, a proud partner and official beer of Fighting Irish alumni and fans. Please drink responsibly.
Devin Ford, 12-yard touchdown grab, first with Notre Dame for the transfer from Penn State. When Estime checked out, Ford came in, he got a little less attention than typically Estime receives.
No doubt. Again, using the 3 tight ends, it can be disorienting to the defense. They're playing run defense, and all of a sudden they're getting 5 guys out. Good to see Ford, the senior transfer from Penn State, getting in on the action.
Spencer Schrader send it deep. Keyshawn Williams for Wake Forest brings it out, and Williams has plenty of quickness as he crosses the 25. And let's check in with the studio for a game break.
Joshua Perry here, got a final down at Miami. Louisville on the road. Miami with a shot to win it at the end of the game. Tyler Van Dyke searching, looking for a huge play, and it fails right here, which means Louisville secures their place in the ACC championship game for the first time in program history. Back to you, Jack.
Joshua, that football hanging up in the air there for a second.
It sure was.
Grabbed it, just not close enough to that end zone.
Gave him a chance.
Sure did. Total offense, Notre Dame, 110 yards. Wake Forest so far, -5. They've gone backwards. See if Michael Kern will move in the right direction. And Tate Carney begins this drive at running back. Take it to Carney. Now Kern, pressure. Complete. It's Banks. And Banks is going to elude a defender and pick up a yard.
Yeah, Dave Clawson's done an amazing job at Wake Forest. Been here for 10 years. They've gotten to 7 bowl games. I think they've gotten to 8 in their entire history prior to that. So he's transformed the program. And a big part of it was, a guy like Sam Hartman, a prolific quarterback for him. It was a great relationship. And we touched on it earlier, just the transition away from a player like that, who was such a cornerstone guy. They've had some quarterback issues. Offense has not been nearly as good this year. Struggling again early on in this ball game.
It was a pressure look for Notre Dame defensively. Thomas Harper was showing, he was walking it down there, and Wake says, we're going to take a second here, let the quarter wind down. We're going to think about this in the second quarter.
Yeah, when you get that pressure down after down after down, you take sides like Clawson just had right there, like, boy, how are we going to slow these guys down?
Wisely. 7-0 Notre Dame. Sam Hartman dealing against his former team.
See the best Trolls movie yet.
Poppy and your sister, like what?
Whoa.
Hey, man, am I the only one without a long-lost sibling?
Trolls band together. Rated PG in theaters now.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 3.9% financing for 60 months, plus up to $3,500 in total savings, only at your local Northland Ford dealers.
Get the bathroom of your dreams faster than ever. Call today or go online to schedule your free consultation and take advantage of our 30-day bathroom offer from your home improvement company. That's right, a complete bathroom project from order to installation in 30 days or less. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and nothing down until 2025. Your home improvement company, where it's your home made better.
Fresh out of Papa Murphy's kitchen, our delicious pan pizza.
Actually, it's fresh out of my oven.
Dad, it's just an expression.
Thick, crispy, buttery pan pizza? Now that is an expression.
Get a large 2-topping pan pizza for $11.99.
Be the first to know. Rely on WEAU 13 News for school closings and cancellations. Reliable and fast. Get the latest closings across the area on air, online, and on the go. Closings on WEAU 13 News are brought to you by Wisconsin Credit Union.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for trailers. With 7-0 Notre Dame at the end of one, and Sam Hartman mentioned some of the emotions that he thought he'd be feeling pre-game warm-ups, trying to get himself going in this game. That touchdown drive may settle him down just a bit.
Yeah, there's no doubt when you're talking to all your buddies before the game for a half an hour, then you got to go out and play. You got to change your emotions. And I thought we saw a little bit of areas for concern there in the first drive. But there's no doubt he's settled in. He's seen the field. He's been patient going through his progressions and cashed off the drive at the end with the pass to Ford. So looks like he's getting more and more comfortable as this days unfold.
Leaning on Audric Estime, and then to the pass game, and Ford was completely by himself in the end zone. So 7-0 Wake Forest with the football, and it is 2nd and 9. patiently. And now flips it down the sideline. It's complete. It's Banks. And Jamal Banks picks up that first down and then steps out of bounds.
And really our first look at slow mesh. We get a quarter blitz. Benjamin Morrison coming off the side here. Just watch how long Kern holds this thing. Hold it right there. Look how long he holds it. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it. He freezes the Notre Dame linebackers and eventually finds Banks on the sidelines.
On first down, trying to set up a little reverse, flipping back to Banks. Now Banks wants to pass down the sideline. It's a nice ball there by Banks. Goes into his fellow wide receiver.
Look at this. Hand it here, you pitch it here, and then you slip Keyshawn Williams out of it, and Banks, the lefty, delivers a strike. Excellent work by Williams getting the foot down. Exactly the kind of play Wake Forest needed to get started.
Gain of 17. Now Banks this time, he's going to have a catch. Working on Cam Hart. You could tell that Banks was just patiently running with that football. You thought he might throw it. Delivered a pretty good ball.
Yeah. And, you know, those guys, those plays in practice, you work them again and again and again, week after week after week, and everybody's dying to call it. And then you have it on the script early on in the game. There's a little nervousness, a little anxiety that settles in. Banks did a good job taking a breath and executing the throw.
And Clawson, as well as that entire coaching staff, was interested to see Jamal Banks match up with Benjamin Morrison. You see that matchup right now at the bottom of your screen. Bird hands it off. Hardy, and Hardy finds a lane, eventually tripped up by DJ Brown.
Yeah, this is a big thing for them to be able to do. The quarterbacks had struggled a little bit, so if you can get your running game going early on in this game, that's exactly what they want. And what we've seen from Notre Dame is to attack and pressure and make Kern uncomfortable. You see Sam Hartman for years having so much success, threw for 8,000 yards in 21 and 22. Certainly have not had that kind of success early on in the season.
Trips to the left of Kern. Now sends Carney that direction. Kern flips it out. Another double pass here. It's Williams. Now Williams finds a lane to run. Williams still on his feet as he takes it down inside the 10. They got no problem letting their wide receivers throw the football.
They don't. And you saw the pass was decidedly backwards. We had a good angle of it. Pretty clear they want to get the ball Williams' head. Look at all the offensive linemen. They just dive on the ground. Williams doesn't like what he sees. Was going to throw it back to the quarterback. Hey, I got it out here in space. Let me go make something happen. He's certainly the guy to do it.
They said they had a few wrinkles offensively in the play.
There they are. We've seen a couple of them.
There they were. Williams in motion. Now back the other direction. Kern hands it. Carney outside. Carney in zone. Touchdown, Wake Forest. Quick answer offensively for Wake.
And that is exactly what you have to do. You have to do something to disorient the defense. And look at Clawson. He's happy about this. This is just Carney. They just run a sweep this way. And when this Notre Dame defense, all of a sudden they're not running the ball quite as quickly. Had a couple different misdirection plays bite them on this drive. They start slowing down. They're not attacking as much. That offensive line gets into the defensive line, and Carney does the rest. What a drive by Wake Forest.
Well, the offensive line has been criticized plenty. If the offensive line heard some of that criticism, create a nice crease right there, and off for the extra point is Matthew Dennis, and that is good. So 7 plays, 72 yards. They had -5 yards of offense, and then all of a sudden that drive brings the offense to life. 7-7.
And we're done.
What about these?
Looks right. Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spill. Feels like a sponge, and Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the job done with 1. This works? Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
You want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
Oh, what's up? Watching the game? Or maybe the one later. Put a little better GM action on it. Now, any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, you end it every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball. Maybe it's not even a ball. Who needs a ball? Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hole, elect. Right from the edge of your seat. Hit him with the pro ball.
Private jet in the night sky. My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Ride. What could you not love? Buy the slice on the side of the hot tub. Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. TireRack's tire decision guide made it easy to find the right tires. Talk about secret sauce. You might ask, well, you bought them. Now how are you going to put them on? No problem. TireRack has thousands of recommended installers. I chose one that does local installation. The technician brought the tires right to my house. He's installing them now.
Almost finished, Herb. That gets on. I'll just marinate.
TireRack.com, proud partner of Notre Dame Athletics.
Son?
Notre Dame football is brought to you by Gillette Labs, the next generation of shaving by Google and Samsung. Do more with Google and Android, and by Guinness. Zero chance of missing out. How about some of these photos right here? Harmon, he told us about that yesterday. The visor, he said, I don't know why I wore number one. I don't know why I wore a visor. Riley Mills, too, he eventually grew into those pads.
It's really priceless. You know, you see the families here today. These guys are graduating seniors from Notre Dame, one of the great programs in the country. And you reflect back, not too long ago, there were little kids playing Pop Warner football, and all those dreams they had when they were putting their uniform on for the first time, many of them have been realized.
Tyler Black sends it deep to Darian Price. Price from the 8. Now Price in a one-on-one situation, and he takes it out across the 30. Time now for the progressive game flow. The game flow takes us to the pregame. He had a tough time warming up. Because everywhere he went, he was talking to somebody else, and there he is with Michael Juergens, the left guard, who said is his best friend. They actually have a wedding coming up in the offseason, but with his old coach as well. A lot going on pregame warm-ups.
There's no doubt. And, you know, being there for 5 years and the highs and lows and the relationships formed, and, you know, emotional day for Sam. No doubt about that.
Hartman rolling to his left, looking for Tyree, and Tyree slowed down just enough. Keep that defender on his backside. Chris Tyree with the grab over Slocum.
Looks like they're going fast. Sprint out to the left. Love Tyree. Working the corner out in the slot. Remember Tyree, the former running back. Done a great job making that transition. Who knows if that ball might have come out at the end of that thing, Jack.
So Notre Dame trying to get up on the ball and snap an official review, 7-7 game in South Bend.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers. Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at Amazon. Turns out with the right gear, Rufus rips. From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise and our compassionate care. As the world's best heart care and leaders in neurology and cancer, the future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Next Saturday, exclusively on Peacock, Premier League Titans trade shots. Man City. Liverpool. Next Saturday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Peacock.
I've always wanted to know about my family. I wear it like a badge of honor. The name on my back. That last name is actually a legendary name. I'm blessed to be who I am. Blessed to have the name. See, now I'm gonna go trust somebody that not gonna believe me, but I got the evidence right here.
So just moments ago, that Tyree grab was ruled incomplete. It was close, though.
It sure was close. The hip goes down, 1 foot, 2 feet, elbow, but just at the end of it, the point of the ball goes down, and they still use that language of surviving the ground. He survived it for a while. I guess not long enough.
So 28 yards off the board. Hartman, all kinds of time. Now a completion. It's Holt stays, and Holt stays trying to get himself going within this offense again. Had that breakout game against NC State. Hasn't done much since. So let's bring in Reggie Smith, our rules analyst. Reggie, how'd you see that last one with Tyree?
Well, initially, as he was going to the ground, you could tell that he didn't have full control as it was pinned between his shoulder pad and his forearm. Just as he was beginning to bring his right hand over the ball hit the ground. Good decision and replay to reverse.
There you go. Thank you, Reggie. Back to Tyree, and Tyree is being swung around and swung backwards by Hazen. Dylan Hazen got his arms on him and wouldn't let go.
That's what you see a lot from this Wake Forest defense. They play the game the right way. They're aggressive up front. We got a couple cornerstone-type players on their defensive line, but they have linebackers who can run and safeties who play downhill. And important for Notre Dame, when they get out into space, the tight ends and the receivers blocking these guys if they want to get those quick screens to come alive for them.
2nd and 10. Estime with a full head of steam, and Estime out to the 50.
And again, you get into these situations where you're around midfield, have yourself in a 3rd and 4 situation, and Marcus Freeman talking to Jared Parker and saying, hey, you might have 2 downs here to go ahead and convert this thing. Wake Forest has done a good job responding, keep this thing at 7-7. Feels like Notre Dame has controlled it, but they made a couple of good stops. They put a good drive together themselves. Now you're in a deadlock ball game halfway through the 2nd quarter.
Notre Dame 3 for 5 on 3rd down. Flanagan in motion. Hand it off to Payne. And Payne is going to be met and stopped. And let's check in with Lewis.
Hey, Jack, just a quick update on Wake Forest defensive tackle Justin Williams, who was down the field in the 1st quarter for about 3 minutes. He spent about 10 minutes inside the medical tent, and then he walked out with his helmet to join his defensive players. He still has the helmet on the sideline, so still could be available to come back in the game, but we'll see. Jack.
Lewis, copy that. 4th down. Notre Dame offense stays on the field.
Knowing that it's 4-down territory impacts that 3rd down call. They ran it there, didn't get much. It's a healthy 4th and 3.
See Hartman trying to quiet down the crowd. Motion man is Rico Flores. Hartman scanning, finds Flores. Flores with some space out in front. Now Rico with a nice cut inside the 30 before he is flipped down. So Rico Flores, the true freshman, getting back involved.
Yeah, they line 4 guys up to the left side of the formation. They free release the back. You're going to see Rico coming in and running the drag route this way. It all starts with the protection. The guys up front allow Sam to work from his left, back to his right, and find Flores. Excellent job by Eli Raritan at the end of the down, not getting a clear.
Got 2, maybe 3 up the middle.
I like the aggressiveness by Marcus Freeman to go for it there. Giving the indicator to Jared Parker, his offensive coordinator, before the third down play, hey, this is 4-down territory. So they run it, they come back with a high percentage throw. And again, this Notre Dame offensive line with 2 young guys in the middle of it really stepping up. The protection's been clean for most of this ball game.
Stays on the man in motion. Hartman, free flag flies. Now Hartman firing down toward the end zone. It's Chris Tyree, the intended target. Lasker in coverage, but flag right there at the snap.
Having a healthy discussion on this one.
Sure are.
Multiple fouls on the offense. Illegal shift. That penalty is declined. Holding. Number 76. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Is that the problem with thinking that you may have a free play? Taking a shot like that ultimately winds up being on the offense.
Yeah, it surprised me. I thought it was a good play by Ashton Craig, the center. When you get the guy offside, snap the football. Clearly, they didn't see it that way. Joe Alt's got him locked out. He's in good position. Davis goes down. So, I thought the protection was actually pretty clean. He was in good position throughout. Interesting, the call they made. Apparently, they didn't think the defensive line was in the neutral zone. So you go from thinking you have a free play to find yourself in second and long.
Hartman looking deep downfield, has a man. It's Tobias Merriweather in for the touchdown. 35-yard strike. Hartman to Merriweather.
One more time, the story is up front. The protection is clean. Sam looks at it again, and then finally he sees Tobias Merriweather. 6'4", 205 pounds. Look at this guy run. A big-time route. He runs up on the defender. He climbs on his feet. No middle of the field safety help. Sam sees it, delivers a strike. Tobias finishes it.
Set up nicely by that 4th down conversion by Rico Flores. And the extra point is good. Well, how many times do we watch practice and you see Tobias Merriweather run a post? They've been talking about it all year. Get him the ball on that route. And they finally did.
Bring on Black Friday at Kohl's. Starting tomorrow, get 50% off Amazon tablets. A 6-quart air fryer starting at $33.99 with coupon. 50% off floor care faves for your home. 50% off beauty must-haves from Sephora. 50% off toys at the top of their wish list. And women's boots for just $16.99 with coupon. Then take 15% off some of your finds and earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
That's definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in.
What?
Hello? Got something, right?
Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frost.
And Doug says you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. He hits his mark center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano. Are you replacing me? With this guy?
Customize and save with Liberty Bibbity.
He doesn't even have a mustache.
Oh, look, Bee-Boo.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Look at this move.
What's that taste like, Pops?
You never had a Guinness?
It looks dark and heavy.
It's actually light on its feet and smooth as velvet.
Like you played ball. Did he used to be a tennis player?
Sure did.
Black Friday is now an NFL game day.
Let's go, baby!
The Dolphins take on the Jets.
Is that possible?
Only on Prime.
This is unbelievable.
Black Friday football, stream free, only on Prime.
I just wanted to give a special shout out to our seniors. Since the day I got here, they've been there to support me, show me the ropes of how this place works. So I'm just super thankful for the kind of man that they're helping me grow into. So thank you, seniors.
Great to hear from these young receivers. Rico Flores, big fourth down conversion on that last drive. Jaden Greenhouse, little shout out to the senior class. A lot of smiles on the face of Sam Hartman. So far today, 8 plays, 66 yards, 4:28 off the clock, then the 35-yard touchdown. Tim Merriweather, his second of the season. And this kick makes it into the end zone for the touchback.
This Notre Dame defense has dominated Wake Forest early on, but on the last drive was a couple trick plays that got Wake Forest started. It's the reverse to Banks, and then he throws the pass up the sidelines to Williams. Then they come back, all the linemen fall down. Looks like it's going to be a double pass one more time. Williams showing his ability to run with the ball after the catch. And these two plays loosened up Notre Dame's defense. Weren't quite as good on the touchdown run after that. Let's see how they respond on this drive. Looks like more pressure from Notre Dame.
Third, gonna run the option here. Flip this football back. Ellison trying to gain that edge, but Javonte Jean-Baptiste has been all over the field, and Jean-Baptiste ran him down.
Yeah, Warren Ruggiero is the offensive coordinator for Wake Forest, and all he's trying to do is take the edge off this Notre Dame defense. They were downhill and attacking and blitzing on those first couple drives, so anything he can do to slow them down and disorient that time was going to option the end. So look for more of that kind of stuff to loosen up Notre Dame, and then they'll try to attack them with more conventional plays.
Try to run straight up the middle with Ellison, and Ellison runs into the arms of Howard Cross, who made the tackle.
The other part of that approach is it takes pressure off the quarterback. When you're running those kinds of plays, you're not just dropping back and having him deal with protection and go through progressions. You're having him run some stuff that keeps the defense off balance. Easier for him to execute. They find themselves in a big third down. It's 3rd and 4 in this situation. Looks like Notre Dame's up in a lot of pressure up front. Look at these guys. Showing he
Wake has struggled on 3rd down. Here's Kern. Scanning. He's a great athlete. Now Kern turns it up the sideline out to the 45. That was J.D. Bertrand who had to shove him out of bounds. That's one thing they kept talking about with Michael Kern, though. He can run, and you see it.
That's what they said. You haven't seen a lot of him on tape. He's a good drop-back passer, but he has the ability to escape and get out. And for him to capture that edge and make a big play on his feet on this 3rd and 4, pretty good. When you make a play like that early on, if you're still trying to find your rhythm, makes a big difference, certainly bolsters the confidence.
And offensively, everything was hard against NC State a week ago for Wake Forest. So happy to see points on the board. Happy to see that first down. Now Ellison trying to get outside and maybe lost a half a yard. So what are you noticing that's working now after that NC State performance and some of the comments Paulson had after the game? Pretty profound, really. He was down, disappointed on where the program was coming off that loss.
Yeah, a real disaster for them last week against NC State. They made 2 first downs in the first half. They were completely dominated in every aspect. And Coach Kloss was pretty candid after the ball game. He said, hey, we don't know where we are as a program right now. This is from a guy who's really transformed this Wake Forest program over the last decade.
He has Kern complete. It's Fields, Horatio Fields, with his first catch and crosses midfield.
And I think the big thing for them is really trying to find their identity. And you say, hey, we're almost towards the end of the season here. We've played 10 games. We're still talking about identity. Well, when you lose a quarterback like Sam Hartman, sometimes you are. They've gotten away from the slow mesh a little bit, put a new quarterback in there. They're kind of looking for answers. These last couple of drives, they've had some success.
Kern 4 for 7, 24 yards through the air, 3 carries for 10 yards on the ground. Third down. Handoff. Big hole opens up. It's Ellison, and Ellison has that first down as he takes it down to the 35 of Notre Dame.
And all of a sudden, this running game starts to open up. We saw it on the touchdown, and now here a third down situation. Notre Dame, their edge is off a little bit. Still pressure by Bertrand. Good job on the backside, cutting him off, and then giving Ellison a chance to find a crease. Offensive line blocking the down guys, getting to the second level. Ellison showing his vision.
Kern, nice pocket. And this pass is caught. It's Fields again, so Fields getting activated on this drive. Just had a catch, now another. Gain of 16.
It sure is, and they're stacked up outside. You'll see Fields, he'll work vertically down the field. It looks like it's going to be one of those quick screen and go, and then he just comes back and runs a hook route. And again, the protection is the story for both teams. Kern had plenty of time to throw it. He worked from one side of the field back to the other side. The field's finished.
Kern hands it off. And nothing there for Justice Ellison. And Ellison, last 2 games, 8 carries for 22 yards. So any production on the ground is better than what he's been working with.
And it's a good opportunity for Ellison. Devon Claiborne, the sophomore, really highly recruited running back. He's been out, so Ellison gets an opportunity. Carney, who scored the touchdown, he'll get his opportunity. And they got to feel good about where they are. Just under 2 minutes to go, down 7 and driving, with an opportunity to tie this thing up going into halftime.
Kern on the roll. Eyes downfield toward the end zone and lets it fly out of bounds. It's like Xavier Watts, who is there covering on Williams.
Notre Dame's defense has been so good in so many different areas, but where they've improved the most is in the red zone. They gave up the red zone touchdown earlier, but over the course of the year, dramatic improvement from last year. One of the worst things they did in 22, now one of the best things they do is play red zone defense and keep teams out of the end zone. Wake finds himself in the third long. Looks like pressure from Notre Dame.
Wake 2 for 4 on third down for the game, 2 for 2 on this drive.
One thing we know for sure, Al Golden is not afraid to dial up speed.
Kern hands the football off. A lane opens up off the right side of that offensive line for Justice Ellison. He's going to come up a little short. And a timeout for Notre Dame. Little decision perhaps here for Coach Clawson.
Yeah, good timeout by Marcus there. Obviously trying to reserve time for his guys to come back the other way. But, Clawson runs it there, and you think, well, we'll run it, make them use a timeout, kick a field goal. They make 7 yards. Now they get themselves in a 4th and a long 2. It is decision time. You're certainly enticed by the idea, let's keep this drive going, let's tie the score up. But the last thing you want to do is not come away with points in this situation. Sounds pretty good after last week to go into halftime 14-10. Looks like that's what they're going to do, kick the field goal.
Like the idea?
I do. You want to pay off this drive, particularly if you're getting that good drives early, and to come out of this half saying, hey, we drove the ball twice, 1 for a touchdown, 1 for a field goal, 14-10. We're down by 4 at Notre Dame. For a team that's lost 6 out of their last 7, you got to feel pretty good about the first 30 minutes.
Matthew Dennis, 14 of 19 for the season from 30 yards away. And Dennis has it blocked. And who else would scoop it up? It's Watts. And Xavier Watts, and Watts takes it out across the 30. So you remember all of the block punts. That was the story of a year ago on the special team side for Notre Dame. Field goal attempt. And swatted away by the Irish.
Look at Biaggi. Great stuff.
All
flights have been grounded as storms are rolling in. I had to escape. The city was sticky cool. I drove all night.
The distance is nothing when home means everything.
Get 5.9% financing for 72 months on the 2023 Grand Wagoneer and Grand Wagoneer Series 2. Search new inventory and locate a dealer near you at Wagoneer.com.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts help provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, for a better night's sleep. So now, he wakes up feeling like himself, the reigning family room middleweight champion. Better days start with ZQL nights.
I know where the treasure of Foggy Mountain is, and I think we should go get it.
Where the hell were you?
They're coming up on the All-State halftime report. Maria Taylor, Joshua Perry, Matt Castle are going to recap the first half as Michigan figures out a way to hold on against Maryland. ACC as well as the SEC championships are set. Let's go back to the block. John Baptiste again.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time talking about Clausen's strategy. What do you want to do before half? And ultimately, football comes down to execution. Excellent job by Jean Baptiste getting the big ball up there, knocking it away.
Darian Price. Price picks up 6. Already has 4 tackles on the day. Talking about Baptiste, now a field goal block to his name.
Sam Hartman's been great in 2 minutes all year long, both before the half and at the end of the ball game.
Hartman pressure, lucky just to get rid of this football. It's Wayman, Hindron Wayman, who was in his face, and Hartman just had to get rid of it.
Price is the running back in the game, and protection's a big part of it. We've seen that a couple times on both sides today. Wayman comes around the edge. Price needs to step up in there, hit him right up under his chin. He doesn't do so. Sam feels the brunt of it.
Notre Dame 3 for 6 on third down. Hartman complete. Rico Flores. And Rico Flores going to move the sticks.
Plenty of time here. Notre Dame has 2 timeouts. Clock is going to pause temporarily after a first down, but you can see the command that he has in these situations. Knowing the down and distance, getting the first, and getting right back on the ball.
Hartman scanning, another completion, one more time to Rico Flores. They play so well in this situation. You go, why don't you just run the offense like that all the time?
Oldest story in football. Love how he kept moving in the pocket. And again, the story is the protection. Got through to his 3rd or 4th receiver right there, finding Flores, the rolling.
Hartman in his element. Outside. This time it's Merriweather. Tobias Merriweather already has the touchdown. It picks up 9.
I love the timeout by Marcus Freeman there. When you have 2, once you get in that 45-second range, it's going to take you a little while to get a ball snapped. Call the timeout, preserve that last timeout. Good drive there in scoring zone right now.
And we'll be back in 30 seconds.
There are those of us who burn our calluses, who choose raw materials
ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools are problem solvers' paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Wake Forest fans are very familiar with this Sam Hartman show as he's taking the Irish right down the field before halftime. A 2nd and 1, 36 seconds to play. Hartman, pressure, Hartman complete. And this is caught by Jaden Greathouse. Greathouse inside the 15.
And they're going to clock it here. You make the first down, the clock will pause. So then you spike the ball. Now you have 3 downs, but preserve that last time out. You can throw the ball anywhere.
So 8 different receivers have caught a pass for Hartman now.
You know, Sam played in that slow mesh offense at Wake Forest, and one of the things that happens in the slow mesh is you play with people around you. You hold that fake for a long time, and you find yourself close to the lineman. You got a glimpse of it right there. As he's working through his progression, there's a lot of linemen around him, and he's able to still stand in there and make the throw. He starts to the right, works to the middle, works back to the left, a guy in his face, and still delivers a strike. He was trained doing slow mesh. Excellent throw.
Now Hartman walking over to the sideline in frustration.
Final of the half. 30 seconds.
You certainly don't want to use the final timeout like that.
Yeah, absolutely not. And that's a situation where it probably went through his head. Should I take this delay? But he uses the timeout. And again, in college football, after you get that opportunity, when you convert a first down, the clock is going to pause for a little bit. So it gives you a chance to reset. He just has to understand if you're going to run the ball or you're going to complete something short, it better be worthwhile because you don't want to lose all this time. You'd rather throw the ball out of bounds or into the end zone to preserve the time.
Freeman frustrated. 2nd and 10, 26 seconds remain, and now no timeouts for Notre Dame. Hartman, pressure, and this is the last thing you want if you're Notre Dame, and he's trying to just get rid of that football. It's Bryce Gaines right there in his face.
Oh, and he caught it.
And so the clock is rolling, and now Hartman gets up and just going to spike that football.
Just a bad sequence right there for Notre Dame. He's close to taking the sack. He's able to get away enough to throw the ball, but then it gets completed. If that ball goes incomplete, then you have an opportunity to call a legit third down play before kicking the field goal. But once it's completed, the clock is going to run. You have no timeouts. You have to spike the ball and give yourself the opportunity to kick the field goal before the half. Not exactly what they wanted to do there, obviously.
Well, everything looked perfect until they got inside the 25, and then nothing looked perfect.
Yeah.
Now Spencer Schrader out for a 37-yard attempt. Schrader, who was wide right this time, able to sneak it through, although it was moving to the left. 17-7, Notre Dame.
The other part to that, in an ideal scenario, when you know you're going to have to clock the ball on third down, you want to bleed a little bit more to clock it, so when you kick that field goal, you go into halftime. But, you know, these situations, every one of them is different. And when you get a quarterback pressure, all of a sudden, players just react. Sam reacts, receivers react, and it didn't turn out the right way, but a good job flipping it around. They get the block kick, they come back and get a field goal, find themselves up 10 going into halftime.
I want to remind you, tomorrow, Sunday Night Football, Vikings head to Denver, take on the Broncos. Football Night in America. Going to kick things off 7 p.m. Eastern time, NBC and Peacock. And then Thanksgiving night, 8 Eastern, 49ers going to travel to Seattle, take on the Seahawks. NFC West showdown headed your way.
A couple of great ball games.
Sure, that Vikings-Denver game one of those you really didn't know what it was going to look like. Denver struggling. Vikings have their quarterback get hurt. Both these teams heating up, and it got interesting fast.
Yeah, a month ago you hated the game. All of a sudden, each of them went 3 in a row. It's going to be a pretty good ball game there in Denver. And you'll be right there, Jack.
And that is Jack Kaiser making the stop on special teams. So Notre Dame likely going to have a conversation about that sequence right there to end the half. They end up with the blocked field goal, get 3 the other way, 10-point lead heading into the break for Sam Hartman against his former team.
So you telling me that your new iPhone 15 Pro is made with titanium?
Yes.
And it has the most advanced iPhone camera ever?
Yes.
And you got this on Xfinity Mobile?
Yes.
This thing's working. Oh, hold on. You like my partner's hair?
Yes.
Oh, it's working. It's working real good.
Get the new iPhone 15 Pro on America's most reliable 5G network and save hundreds a year with Xfinity Mobile.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone.
Are you ready for it?
Start your day with today. Add the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settle in for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap.
Glad you with us for the last course. Off we go.
Now that's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Winter is here, and with winter weather come accidents and mishaps. Whether you're on your way to work, walking the dog, or out on the trail, accidents can happen. At Bike and Roadie, we help you get the settlement you deserve to put your life back on track.
There's a reason big dental bills often come as a shock, because sometimes you don't realize what's not covered until you get the bill. That's why affordable dental insurance from Physicians Mutual is important. It can give you benefits that go beyond what you get from more limited coverage plans. Because no one likes a big dental bill, especially if you're retired or on a fixed income. For a free information kit, call or go online now. This isn't some discount plan or preventive-only coverage. This is real dental insurance that helps cover over 350 procedures, like cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, even dentures, at any dentist you want. Dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company helps cover preventive care, basic work, and major procedures, with no deductibles and no annual maximum. For your free information kit with all the details, call now or visit sendinfokit.com.
Physicians Mutual, Physicians Mutual.
I enjoy working at Nestle because it's got fantastic products that we produce for people across the world. I love working at Nestle because it's great people, great benefits, great pay, excellent hours. There are plenty of opportunities to grow within Nestle. I started as a mechanic 3 years ago. I worked hard and eventually got promoted to maintenance supervisor.
Come join our team. Go to nestlejobs.com to see current openings, pay rates, and to learn more about the amazing benefits Nestle has to offer you.
Like Goff and Roadie, you don't just get a lawyer. You get the experience and power of an entire team of lawyers, paralegals, legal assistants, and researchers. Like Goff and Roadie, Wisconsin's personal injury law firm for over 50 years.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, your home for parts and service needs. On report.
Well, it's halftime of the 500 game play. Senior Sam Hartman having a great first half. Welcome inside the studio, Maria Taylor alongside Joshua Perry and Matthew Castle here. Let's talk about the first half and get to it with our first half spotlight brought to you by Wagoneer. And it is Sam Hartman and the 2 touchdowns that he's thrown already in the first half.
It's an emotional day. It has to be. He's going up against his old team. This is the first touchdown, halfback, free releases out of the backfield. Linebacker doesn't carry him. Sam Hartman does a good job drifting and getting that ball out. Here it starts with protection. This is the second touchdown pass to Tobias Merriweather. Sam Hartman evaluates it, finds him over the top.
15 for 22, 154 yards so far in the first half.
No, I think he's looked pretty good out here, and I think the other offense in Wake Forest has also been able to find some success, and it's come through some of the trick plays for them. I think it was something people expected them
to have to do today, but first one you're going to see here, a little reverse pass action. And what happens to the defense, you're so caught up in the run action that you got guys running scot-free in the secondary. Huge play for Wake Forest. Followed that one up with what's supposed to be a double pass here. And ultimately, there's nobody open down the field. Notre Dame missing some tackles, and that doesn't bode well for them because it sets up for Wake Forest to be able to convert this one. And they just out-leveraged Notre Dame. I thought it was a really good run scheme, able to punch it into the end zone. If Wake Forest can find some more of this momentum, some more creativity, they can keep this game closer.
They're in their trick bag. Listen, they're trying to have a great win during their season that's been a little down. Why not pull out all the tricks? It makes sense. All right, coming up, we're going to see what's been happening around college football. Plenty of games in action, but we're going to get you all caught up on the All-State Halftime Report after this.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul. Aaron, why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with versatile utility vehicles, professional-grade mowers, and the #1 rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience.
Chili's baby back around. Chili's baby back around.
I don't know what you guys are having.
I want to steak fajitas.
She's smart.
I want my baby back ribs.
Fresh warm hot dogs.
When I'm not selling hot dogs, I invest in a fund that advances innovations like robotics.
Fresh warm hot dogs straight out of my torso. One for you, one for you. Oh, you're a messy one. Cool, right? So cool.
Anyone can become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations.
Hot dogs. Fresh warm hot dogs.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risk, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Kind of needs to be more squiggly. Perfect. So now, do you have a driver's license? Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2023 all-electric ID4 for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing. Limited inventory available.
The world's greatest athletes. Are coming to the world's most spectacular place. The moments will be as big as ever.
For the United States world record again.
The spectacle even bigger. The Paris Olympics. NBC's coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you by Delta Airlines.
Now it's time for the college football reset, brought to you by Allstate. The crosstown showdown between UCLA and USC happening at LA Coliseum. UCLA up 1 touchdown. Remember, Iowa's 1 win away from locking down the Big Ten West. And Oregon right now, Bo Nix over 200 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. It's currently still in the second quarter. So we're going to keep an eye on those numbers. Let's keep an eye on the games that are happening right now as well. Dolly Parton, Peyton Manning, they're in the building for a huge game.
Oh, they should be. Entertainment.
Okay, well, this was entertaining, certainly to start out for Tennessee, but since then, Marcus Roseby, St. Jack, and Carson Beck, they're off to a great start.
They're off to a great start. They went down early, but then all of a sudden they settled in, and Carson Beck has been really impressive.
All right, Sharon Moore, he is the acting head coach for the second straight week, and the defense came out pressuring Tagovailoa in the first half.
That's right. Leah Tagovailoa puts it on the ground. You got Derek Moore with the scoop and score right there. The Michigan defense had to stand up in some big moments, and they did.
Maryland rallied down 23-3. They made this a game.
Absolutely. But the pressure for Michigan right there, forcing Leah Tagovailoa into a mistake. You see Jesse Minter super excited over there on the sideline. Huge opportunity for them to step up at the end.
The 1,000th win for that Michigan program happened at Maryland. All right, Louisville could clinch a spot in the AC title game. All they have to do is get this win, and Jack Plummer said, no problem, I got you.
This was someone who followed Jeff Fromm here to do this, to do special things at Louisville, just like they have in previous stops.
All right, there was an opportunity for a last chance for Miami. All you got is a Hail Mary. Throw it up top clinch a spot in the ACC championship for the first time. They've been in the league for 10 years. And so now we know that the ACC is going to look like Louisville taking on Florida State. Our backer college football insider is here. We know that Georgia will play Alabama in the.
Sounds like it does. It will. Certainly will. And for Florida State, I'd be thrilled if I'm them that you get Louisville in this matchup. Top 10 opponent, quality win opportunity. Part of Florida State's problem is they haven't really played anybody of note lately, and they will at least have that opportunity at the end.
And I look at Louisville, too, as a challenge for Florida State if they can get the win in the conference championship game, because you watch the way that they play defense, Louisville, and they are super aggressive. And we know that Florida State has a really good offense, but if they can rise up to that challenge, I think a lot of people have confidence in them that they can really be a contender in the CFP, because as of right now, I think people are asking questions about Florida State.
And they should be asking because of the competition that they've played. But again, a 2-loss Louisville team would look a lot different than a 1-loss Louisville team. And this Louisville team can go out and they can run the football. As you said, they play a physical brand of football. They know the recipe for success for them. And Florida State will have a task ahead of them.
Let me ask you this, Nicole. Okay, both teams, Georgia and Florida State, they're in the top 4 right now. They're sitting at 10-0. Is it a must-win for Florida State? And how much of it is a must-win for Georgia in the SEC championship game?
Well, the Georgia question's a really interesting one because we're seeing them really firing on all cylinders now, and I think that could possibly create a different question if they were to get upset. But FSU, I think, has to be perfect. I think this is a team that doesn't have any wiggle room. We talked about their schedule. The playoffs not going to leave out an undefeated Power 5 champion, but I think in their case they're going to need to be, because you see how few losses so many of these other contenders have.
I look at Georgia, and I think that they would have an opportunity as a 1-loss team to get in there, but Alabama, right? Like, that would be an amazing story because I think a lot of people wrote them off earlier in the year. They're quietly playing some of the best football in America right now.
I love a good underdog, Alabama.
Nick Saban wants it, right? And the other part about Alabama is when they lost that game, right? They lost early in the year. They had question marks about their quarterback. They no longer have question marks at the quarterback position, and now you go in and you beat a Georgia team that's undefeated. That speaks a lot, and I think that there could be some serious juggling act there at the end.
Yeah, for Alabama, we've really seen Jalen Milroe come on as of late. They had a 6-touchdown game, and they rolled today. It was an FCS opponent, but Alabama looking as strong as they have all season long. All right, we still got Notre Dame and Wake Forest getting set for the second half. We have more to come after this as the seniors celebrate with their marshmallows. It's not just about the guys on the field. What about those in the stands?
This has been the All-State Halftime Report.
This year, let Ford make the holidays bright and bring everyone together. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco Sport.
How's the weather?
All good.
And the confidence of go modes. And the versatile Ford Explorer. During the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock. Welcome to Season 2 of Armageddon.
The guest list is huge. The games are bigger than ever, and this place is going to get destroyed.
How do you train for this?
Armageddon. New episodes Mondays at 11 on USA.
Hi, it's me, Allie, thanking all veterans for your service. At Dock 86, veterans get everyday low prices and special discounts store-wide. Like this sofa in 2 colors for just $5.99, or this one in 3 colors for $6.99. Plus, get free shipping. To find more deals like this, just go to Dock 86.
Fall is here and the weather is getting colder. So call or go online to schedule your free consultation and get 50% off your new energy efficient windows from your home improvement company.
That's right, your entire window project at half the cost. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and nothing down until 2025. Your home improvement company where it's your home made better.
Hey, it's me, Allie. For a limited time at Dock 86, get a $2,400 king-size Sealy Ease head and foot adjustable base bundle with a king hybrid mattress for just $9.99. Plus, get free white glove delivered. Hurry, with limited quantities, the steel won't last long. Just go to Dock 86.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, your home for steel power equipment.
What about the place for trailers?
For Big Ten Saturday night, Nebraska taking on Wisconsin and Madison. Our coverage starts right after the Notre Dame game. Ahmed Fareed and Michael Robinson are there on the field at Camp Randall, but I know they've had their eye on the Fighting Irish and Demon Deacons. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Maria. Yeah, Sam Hartman, a couple touchdowns versus his former team. What's been your big headline of the first half, Mike Rob?
Well, just the strength of Notre Dame on both sides of the line of scrimmage. The defensive line is starting to penetrate that Wake Forest offensive line, and then the offensive line of Notre Dame. I mean, they're protecting Sam Hartman and Audric estimate. Oh my goodness, averaging over 5 yards a carry. Keep giving him the football.
He runs angry. He runs with an edge. And it's funny, talking about our game tonight in Wisconsin, Luke Fickell wants to see his guys play with more of that edge tonight.
I mean, every single championship team I've been a part of had these edgy types of guys. You know a guy by the name of Beast Mode?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he was a guy I played with the Seattle Seahawks. That's an edge guy.
They might be able to extend the field a little bit more. Will Pauling, their deep threat for Wisconsin. We saw in the first half, Tobias Merriweather for Notre Dame going deep.
Maria, back to you.
It's so rolling in the end zone. You tried your best. Oh, my God. Well, listen, Ahmed tried to make the catch. Notre Dame is trying to get it done on the field. He's still limping. He's going to be all right. All right, the Fighting Irish community, they are doing their part and their work off the field. Today, we're going to learn about Notre Dame professors working in the classroom and the courtroom, and it builds on the law school's commitment to protect human rights around the world.
When you become a human rights lawyer, there are certain risks you assume from the start. In my career, I have been threatened, detained, and harassed. And I'm one of the lucky ones. In the last 5 years, 3,000 of my colleagues have been killed. And with over 2/3 of the world now under the control of authoritarian regimes, we are needed now more than ever.
Diane Desierto is a professor at the University of Notre Dame Law School and the director of its Human Rights Program and Clinic. She is currently representing Nobel Peace Prize-winning journalist Maria Ressa in the Philippine Supreme Court on charges of cyber libel that could carry a prison sentence of 6 years.
Cyber libel is a charge right out of the dictator's playbook, where anybody can be prosecuted for anything that they say online. I chose Diane to represent me because she had the courage to stand up. She understood the risks. And yet, she also understood from a Filipino perspective the way the law can be used to protect us. Our job as a community.
I was working on human rights issues in Afghanistan, but I lost my home and my country. Notre Dame Law School became my family, and they helped me continue my work from here.
Well, certainly
For 50 years, Notre Dame has educated human rights lawyers from all over the world, so that we can defend anyone, anywhere who has the courage to stand up and speak truth to power.
The University of Notre Dame asks, what will you fight for?
Fighting to defend human rights.
We are the Fighting Irish.
So,
Brought to you by Geico.
Milky Way, Universe, Multiverse. I've never seen a girl side one time. But
It's easy to Geico.
Well, the sun beginning to set right there. The edge of Notre Dame Stadium as it dips below. It's a 10-point Irish lead at the break. Opportunity for even more points right there before halftime. Ended up settling for 3 Hartman's numbers against his former team. 15 of 22, 164, a couple of touchdowns. Found Ford, found Merriweather through the air on the other side. Michael Kern hanging in there. Roderick Estime, 13th Notre Dame player, 1,000-plus rush yards in a season. Today, 11 carries, 59 yards in that first half. Wake Forest offense, last week compared to today, 7 to 74 on the ground. First downs already matched it, and the points already one more.
They've looked much better on offense, and it really started after that drive where they had a couple trick plays. They got Notre Dame's defense a little bit off balance. Look to see if they can keep that alive here in the first drive coming out of the second half.
Schrader in for the touchback, and let's go down to Lewis.
All right, Jack, I caught Dave Clawson coming out of the locker room, and I reminded him that they were negative 4 yards of offense in the first quarter. Then in that first drive of the second quarter, they had 72 yards of offense and a touchdown. I said, hey, Dave, how do you get back to that? And he said, well, it was the trick plays that we ran that softened up the defense. Then we were able to run some of our normal offense, and so look for us to kind of mix it up more here in the second half. As for Marcus Freeman, he says he wants to see his team play cleaner and finish drives. He said that the defense needs to tackle better. Wake Forest, of course, creating those big gash plays versus our man coverage. Clean that up, but cleaner offense. Take the 17 points, but clean it up here in the second half. Jack?
Lewis, thank you very much. And Kern on the roll. Just going to tuck it. Got to fight to get back to that line of scrimmage. That was Jack Kaiser who shoved him out of bounds with some force.
Kaiser hurt pretty good into this Notre Dame bench. It's a legal hit. He's just getting into the white, but then he disappears into a sea of blue jersey. That's lonely over there. We're down the opponent's sidelines.
Sure is. And it's been the Notre Dame seniors defensively. Look at the top tacklers, Cross, Bertrand, and Jean-Baptiste. The top 3. Pressure, time runs out, Kern goes down, J.D. Bertrand, ball comes out there. It's Riley Mills trying to recover it. J.D. Bertrand like a missile into the backfield, and Riley Mills comes up, says, our football. Will the refs agree? And they're having a conversation about it. Notre Dame ball.
Golden told us he's going to come after him. It's Leofold Bertrand. It's a cross dog right down the middle of the offensive line of Wake Forest. They block Leofold. They don't block Bertrand. Look at Bertrand with that right hand punching it out. And Riley Mills recovers it. Golden said we're going to play soft and play zone. We're going to play man-to-man. But more importantly, as much as anything else, we're going to bomb them. We're going to blitz them. They've done that early and often. They did it on second down there. Made the biggest play of the game.
And Bertrand, a true football guy, said to me, down, Eli Raritan.
They call it sun change. When you get a takeaway, take a shot. 3 tight ends in the game again. This is a run personnel group. They go play action. Sam buries the fake. And there's Raritan on the delayed corner route. They all suck up in there for the run. Sam sells it. He hides it. Buys himself a little time and drops a dime on Raritan.
Good. Just the 3rd ever catch for Eli Raritan and his first touchdown. Something you always mention, Jason Garrett, the air he puts under those deep throws, you can't do it any better.
Sam can drop them in.
This guy again. Pops.
Hey, son, you got a little something on your face.
Needed a quick shave.
Quick shave? Respect the process.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. It's from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's ultimate shaving experience. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it.
Looking smooth.
Feeling even smoother.
How about hooking me up with some Gillette Labs?
Check your text.
You're the best.
Nah, you're the best.
The best the man can get keeps getting better.
The next generation of shaving is Gillette Labs.
All right.
They say you've changed. They say you've changed. Deal with it.
Hey Google, take a selfie.
That's definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in.
What?
Hello? Got something right.
Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frosty.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Jimmy's got big plans for Thanksgiving.
Snap out of it.
With Cher and Mike Birbiglia. Plus, this week, there's Tim Allen, Keaton Thompson, and Cal Mitchell. And Monday, Sterling K. Brown. New Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
Notre Dame football is brought to you by Jersey Mike's Subs. Be a sub above. By Allstate, you're in good hands. And by Google and Samsung. Do more with Google on Android. McCree's Bakery. In motion there. One of the finest South Bend traditions since 1978. Local family-owned business. Thanksgiving coming around the corner. And dessert being cooked up. Gotta love it.
Look at those cookies. Shamrock with the Notre Dame monogram. Pretty good stuff. Just like Sam Hartman on Play Action.
How about that fake?
Great.
Football disappeared. Onside kick. They're trying to get the football right back, and they're diving on top of it. Schrader, a perfect little onside kick there. And they're saying Notre Dame got on top of it. Talk about when you least expect it. That DJ Brown came up with the ball.
First down, Notre Dame.
Attack. Al Gold dials up a blitz. Jared Parker dials up a play action. And now they dial up the onside kick. Notre Dame came out this halftime saying, we're going to go win this game. We're going to go attack these guys, showing up in all three phases. They go up 17. They want more. Looks like it made it 10 yards before Notre Dame hit it. DJ Brown was right there. The Irish have it one more time. They're coming to take this game.
How about for Marty Biaggi? Already blocked a field goal. New special teams coordinator for Notre Dame. Getting creative there right after the touchdown. Goes onside kick, and Schrader could not have hit a better ball. Now Estime out across midfield. And it's time now for Players on the Rise, brought to you by Hyundai. Talk about on the rise. It's climbing up the charts. FBS career pass touchdown leaders, Baker Mayfield and company.
Yeah, he's been on the rise for the last 5 years. And that's elite company right there. One more touchdown, he gets himself into fourth place. Graham Harrell, the offensive coordinator of Purdue. Kellen Moore used to play for us in Dallas. Now the OC out there with the Chargers. It's high cotton. Case Keenum leads them all. Still playing for the Texans.
2nd and 5, and this is going nowhere. Andrick Estime lost a chunk. That's Kevin Pointer got there first.
You know, Jack, some guys know how to throw touchdowns. Some guys, when they get down in there close and they have a touchdown opportunity, they cash in on them. When you throw 131 touchdown passes in college football, Sam Hartman is certainly one of them, and that's been on display today. The touchdown to Ford, right on the money, gets away from the pressure. He finds Tobias on the deep post, buys himself some time, then the play action one to Raritan. He's been doing that for the last 5 years here in college football. That's why you have that kind of production.
Wake Forest showing pressure. Hartman looks to the sideline. Now he's going to hand it off. This is Jabron Payne, and Payne is going to lose more yardage. So after that onside kick, the tricky onside kick, it's Pointer as well as Wayman making the stop for lost yardage.
Yeah, Brad Lambert's the defensive coordinator for Wake Forest. He says, hey, Al Golden likes to blitz. I like to blitz too. He came after him on that drive. Notre Dame gets the ball back. They get an extra opportunity on the onside kick. Wake Forest responds the right way. Now they're getting it back.
Defense bails out the kick return team.
They sure do.
And it hits so quickly. McPherson with some backspin down to the 20, and that is where Taylor Morin calls for the fair catch.
Now, one of Sam Hartman's best buddies at Wake Forest is their left guard, Michael Juergens, with the center there for 3 years. One of the best interior players in the country. And you see him time and time again be able to reach a defender. But one of the best ways to evaluate an offensive lineman is where is he relative to the defender at the end of the down. And Michael Juergens is typically on his guy in great position. We've seen a lot of that so far in this ball game.
The highest rated left guard to Power 5. That's serious business. He's been playing some good football. Ellison met and dropped. Let's check in with Lewis.
Hey, Jack, Michael Juergens told me this week that Notre Dame is one of those places that you grew up watching on TV, and his grandmother, Ann Masak, went to St. Mary's College, which is just down the road from here, and she graduated in 1957. Now, the last time Wake Forest played here was 2018. Michael was a freshman, didn't play. The 2020 game was canceled due to COVID. So today is a big deal for Michael because his grandmother finally gets to see him play, and she's watching from Hagerstown, Maryland. Hope you're enjoying, Ann.
Jack, gotta say hello. I like it, Lewis. Completion out here to the outside. It's Taylor Morin. And Juergens, 3 years as Sam Hartman's center. He can play all those spots. He can play center, left guard, right guard, you name it, bounce around. So making his family members proud.
Yeah, it's good stuff. And Sam told us that he and Juergens are going to be at a wedding together in March. So good buddies, lifelong friends, two awfully good players.
3rd and 5. 2 for 5 on 3rd down so far.
Looks like pressure. Linebackers up in. The cleats of the defensive line.
Bird drops complete. It's Williams, and Williams is going to go pick up that first down, move the chains for Wake.
Tell you what, this Keyshawn Williams is a good football player. You see him, there is pressure coming off the right side. Back steps up, protects, puts it right on Williams' face mask. But Williams just has a knack. His run after catch, we saw that on the big explosive play when they were trying to double pass. You see it right there, get the pads down and drive and get a first down. He's an aware football player, been really productive for Wake Forest.
Kerman hands it off, Ellison. Ellison cuts it back and gains nice yards. Give up 9 before he's shoved out of bounds by DJ Brown.
This Bertrand, this guy is everywhere. You see him right here in the middle of your screen. He's been blitzing all day long. Kaiser goes first. Bertrand gets a little bit confused by it, and then he goes and chases it down. He's one of the smartest, most prepared linebackers that Notre Dame has led them in tackles the last couple of years.
Straight up the middle and picking up that first down is Ellison. So J.D. Bertrand yesterday clear about his desires to play in the NFL. How do you view him as an NFL prospect?
I think he's an NFL player. You know, we had a player in Dallas for a number of years, Sean Lee, who was one of the best linebackers in the NFL. And Bertrand and Sean have developed a relationship over the last couple of years. They kind of remind me of each other. They love ball. They're so prepared. They're instinctive. And they're always around the ball. And when you keep leading the team in tackles, that's a good thing for a linebacker. No doubt in my mind, it will translate to the NFL. They'll make a roster next year.
Great player, person, student, you name it. Kern on the roll, and his falls incomplete. Trying to find Keyshawn Williams once again.
And a big theme today for Notre Dame on defense is they're coming after them. They're going to pressure them. And when you're pressuring this offensive scheme, you have to play man-to-man coverage outside. And Al Golden has a lot of confidence in his corners outside. Cam Hart, the senior, Benjamin Morrison. He believes in these guys, not afraid to hang them out there on islands.
It's the best corner duo Notre Dame has had quite some time. And they ended up flipping him, put Cam Hart to the wide side of the field. Got very comfortable, had his best year in 2023. Kern takes his time, now just going to scramble and run with it. Got awfully close to that first down. They're going to mark it just short. Bring up third down.
Looks like Wake Forest is on the ball in one of these short yardage situations. Certainly 4-down territory for them. It's inside a yard.
See the signs over there coming in? I think LeBron James was on one of them. Getting more creative.
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
Every week. Kern, handoff, met and dropped is Tate Carney. That's junior Tui Alamaka making the play for the Irish. Fourth down.
Tui Alamaki is part of a rotation at that defensive end spot. He shows up one more time here. Plays off his block, stays square. Does not let the runner push forward at all. It's a no gain. It's still inside a yard. I would anticipate a run one more time. They got
in both directions. Did it move forward enough?
Finally with his right. One more time, this Notre Dame defense steps up in situational football. They run it twice. Third and 1, nothing doing. Fourth and 1, nothing doing. The Irish get it back one more time.
Hey, corporate types, would you stop calling each other rock?
Rockstar. Look, it's great that you use Workday to transform your business.
But it still doesn't make you a rock star.
So unless you work with an actual rock star.
Hi, I'm Oswald.
Hello, Oswald. And you are a rock star. Wasn't he sad?
All flights have been grounded.
I had to escape. The city was sticky and cool. Maybe I should have called you first, but I was trying to get to you. I was dreaming while I drove the long straight road ahead. I drove all night.
Distance is nothing, but home means everything.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at Amazon. Turns out, with the right gear, Rufus rips.
What's that taste like, Pops?
You never had a Guinness?
It looks stark and heavy.
It's actually light on its feet and smooth as velvet.
Like you played ball. Did you study at tennis flag?
Sure did.
The warp rift is expanding. All worlds within the Calaxian Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, an ease specialist.
Yeah, that's me. Geico makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars, apartments, jewelry.
And what about the warp rift?
I've got you. There you go.
Dust in the cartridge.
Good evening.
From cars to renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
45 seconds to play. Notre Dame 31, Miami 30, and going for two. Incomplete. This play is about to explode. Notre Dame's biggest upset.
Notre Dame knocked it off Miami. So many memories. And you see the banners there representing them.
Yeah, Coach Johnson and that entire staff went from the University of Miami to the Dallas Cowboys. Ended up winning a lot of Super Bowls, but they never like to talk about that game.
Outside, Faison. And Faison going to go pick up that first down. He is electric with the football in his hands.
Sure is. And, Faison's a great story. He came to Notre Dame as a lacrosse player and a walk-on football player and was kind of running scout team. And the coaches looked at each other after a couple months and said, this guy's always open. He's killing our defense.
Gerald. To be their best corner, the best cover guy.
Yeah, so Notre Dame's banged up at receiver, and they said, hey, let's activate Faison. Let's give him a chance. They're hoping to maybe redshirt him and keep just practicing, and they go to Louisville. First time they throw him the football, he catches a touchdown, and every time he's got an opportunity, he seems to come up and make the plays. So someone who's a big part of this offense here today.
This is Love, and Love as a penalty marker flies, trying to fight to pick up that first down. It's interesting talking about Faison. The first guy whose attention he caught was
Number 45. That 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
face mask on to Nick Anderson.
Just at the end of the down, he gets that left hand up in there and leaves it there. And as soon as the runner's head jerks like that, they're going to call that. But it is a great story. Pete Babaka, we're at training camp in August. He said, this little guy right here, this little guy, the lacrosse player, I'm telling you, the guy's good. We're like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Next thing you know, he's catching touchdowns.
You can evaluate talent. You had a guy like Cole Beasley. Remind you of him?
He sure does. These sneaky good athletes. They're so hard to guard inside.
Hartman.
Faster than you think.
Looking downfield. Complete. Rico Flores. And Flores takes it inside the 5. Rico starting to heat up.
A lot of freshman receivers showing up here for Notre Dame. Flores is the inside receiver on this one, and he just runs up and runs out. He was wide open, and they talk a lot about his ability to win it one-on-one and also his feel and zone. Protection is clean again. Sam sees it, throws a strike. The Irish are knocking on the door one more time.
We get a touchdown machine on Estime. Estime gets the football. Estime walks in for the touchdown.
How many times in the last couple of years, Jack, have we been in this situation where we've seen Notre Dame drive the ball, get inside the 5-yard line, and everybody in the building knows number 7's getting the ball. Offensive line comes off the ball and give it to this guy. See Raritan on the left. The interior of this offensive line. Flanagan goes back. Estime has excellent vision for a big guy. You see the lateral quickness. Notre Dame controls the line of scrimmage. He certainly knows what to do with it.
Spencer Schrader's extra point is pure. So Notre Dame fans are loving this form of the Irish offense. Hartman heating it up, get down in the red area, give the football to Audric Estime, doing what he does best.
The Serrano name has always been something we're proud of. Our family in Texas to back home in Jalisco. Seeing all the places I come from, I know if it's a Serrano, it's something to be proud of. I take it all with me, and I always will.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts help provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
Ugh.
Do you sweat too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have the sunroof open.
I didn't open it.
You're Mr. Sunroof.
I'm Mr. Sunroof?
Yeah, you're always like, let's open the sunroof.
I didn't leave it open. Doing the replay?
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
Let me get that for you.
For the first time ever, each coach got to bring back one artist.
Anybody out of any team.
And I have chosen you.
So glad to have you back.
The Voice, Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
Want to keep track of today's upsets? Just tell Siri. Show me college football scores.
Nothing quite like sneaking over to the grotto, light a candle over there. 5 plays, 54 yards, 2:01 off the clock. Estime, 14th touchdown of the season as the moon is shining down. The sun was shining all day. Now the moon is out. It is just a perfect night in South Bend. Schrader sent it deep and in for the touchback. So for Kern, we saw him put together one nice drive, and on that drive, it was a mix of using his legs and throwing the football some too. What's the formula to get him going?
The thing they have to be careful of here is looking at the scoreboard. They're down 24, 5:22 in the third. It's going to be tough sled, but the only way they're going to get back into it is one drive at a time. And the way they do that, high percentage throws, and he can't be afraid to use his feet. Some of the best plays they've had are Kern escaping. That's got to be a big part of what they do on this drive.
Kern hands it off, Justice Ellison. Now Ellison bursts through into the secondary. He goes and takes it out across the 40, so that will help Kern get going.
Yeah, that always helps. And Notre Dame has had a hard time with some of this. You know, it's this run here, and you stretch it, and then you get yourself north and south. And we've seen that a number of times. They pull the backside lineman, and they stretch it, and they cut the defense. And Ellison getting this opportunity in a big game against Virginia Tech a few weeks ago, showing that same stuff here today.
Kern pressures, moves off that spot, finds a new spot, now has a completion. It's Deuce Alexander. Deuce, the true freshman, scored a touchdown on his only reception of his career against NC State last week. He was fired up after that touchdown, celebrating in the end zone as another grab. As now you see bad news on the side of Wake Forest. That's Carson, their best corner, making his way into the locker room.
Sure is, and Alexander didn't come up big last week, but another good example of Kern being able to stand in there with people around him and deliver a throw. It's a big-time throw under duress.
Empty it out for Kern. Just trying to run the quarterback draw, and there is no room for him to run. You see J.D. Bertrand right there. Michael Jurgens saying, get off my back.
That's Hartman's guy right there. You're going to be in the wedding together.
And let's check in with Lewis.
All right, Jack. Well, the Notre Dame defense is really giving the Wake Forest quarterback fits today. He's been sacked twice and only 60 yards of passing. A few moments ago, Irish defensive coordinator Al Golden said this to his entire defense. We have completely fooled this quarterback, and if we can keep him in the pocket, that's the key to this game. How about that?
And Lewis, they've done that quite often this year.
They sure have.
Caleb Williams, he has done some job talking about Al Golden as defensive coordinator. They get this off in time or a timeout come first. Delay of game.
5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Been so impressed with this Notre Dame defense under Al Gold, the progression from year one to year two. And it's great coaching. He identified some of the issues they had last year, some of the defense they had in that they didn't really use, and really focused on, hey, what do we need to be good at to beat the opponents that we have? And we've seen it time and time again this year coming up. They played fundamentally awfully well, situationally awfully well. No different today.
Burns swings it out. Ball Banks inside Notre Dame territory.
If you look at the numbers for them this year, they were towards the bottom of FBS in some of these categories last year, but now top 10 in yards, 11th in points, top 10 in takeaways and red zone TD percentage. And again, it was a coaching staff thinking about what's best for their personnel, thinking about what's best for the opponents they play. And they come out every week and they execute. It's been impressive to watch.
3rd and 6, likely 4-down territory. Kern. Drops, don't need that 4th down. First down right here to Jamal Banks.
Jack, if you watch Wake Forest play offensive football, they complete that ball a lot. It's a hook route. It's an old school zone route where you push up the field, you put your outside foot in the ground, and you drive back to the quarterback. And they have clinic real examples of this. And you see Banks driving down the field, gets close to the defender, Benjamin Morrison, then he drives back to the quarterback. Quarterback cuts it loose. That's how they complete a lot of their balls.
Kern flips it that direction again. It's Banks on Morrison, and Al Golden was saying they're willing to take some losses. They're willing to take some sacks and some incompletions as they wait on that matchup that they really want. The matchup that they always seem to want is with Jamal Banks.
Absolutely. 6'4". He's one of those guys as a quarterback when he's out there by himself. He said, hey, I'm going to throw it to the big guy. Good things are going to happen and nothing bad's going to happen. And been a really productive player for them this year and throughout his career.
They felt like Benjamin Morrison was the best corner in the country, but still throwing the football towards Banks. Kirk drops, and this ball rolls out. It's Keyshawn Williams, who couldn't hang on.
Just really like how Notre Dame has approached this game defensively. It's aggressive. We're going to blitz them, but not only blitz them, we're going to play man-to-man. And, Wake Forest has some players outside. We talked about Banks, Keyshawn Williams, Taylor Moore, and all these guys are productive receivers, but they have confidence in their guys to guard them, and you see it bear out over the course of the game. There's good reasons why they're put into those positions. They're holding up. 3rd and 10 on the fringe of it. You can't go backwards here. Possible 4-down territory for Wake Forest.
Handoff. That's not going to work. Riley Mills said no. Has Tate Carney, who was trying to work his way to the edge. And Riley Mills, one of the strongest guys anywhere in college football.
This guy is awfully good. You talk about guys who are going to be players in the NFL. No doubt in my mind that Riley Mills is going to be one. He's 6'5", 300 pounds. Probably be one of those Pittsburgh Steeler-type defensive ends who does all the dirty work, but really improved getting away from blockers and shedding them. Really improved as a pass rusher. You saw the athleticism there.
And movement here, that's Michael Juergens. And Juergens was just beat by Mills.
5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
So they've had some issues with that offensive line. It's Juergens who has been the rock. He's been the best. 5 tackles for loss for the Notre Dame defense today.
Yeah, and you get in that situation when you're on the fringe on 3rd down, you say, hey, possible 4-down territory. You can't go backwards. Typically, you're thinking about, hey, don't take a sack. They take a tackle for loss. They have a pre-snap penalty. Now it becomes 4th and long. I think this is the right decision by Clausen. You punt and try to play field position. Running out of time, though. Notre Dame declined it.
So it's Ivan Mora on the punt. And Chris Tyree is back deep for Notre Dame. Mora sends it inside the 5 with no backspin and into the end zone. It will go. 31-7. Notre Dame trying to finish off their home games this season the right way, and they are on the path.
What a sight.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right? Oh no, it's just a bunny! Calm down, Taco. Sit. That's me. No, heart up. Walter, don't. No, you're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head, add power, and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro.
You might think that once it rolls off the line, it's done. But that's just when things get started. Because it's what you do with a Ford that makes it a Ford. For more than a century, Americans have been getting in our vehicles and getting after it. And you know what? They're just getting started. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America out of any automaker, because we're all in on America.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code names.
Yeah, that sauce biscuit and some tay-tay.
Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
I'm so glad you're my personal shopper.
I'm your bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Well, then who am I talking to at 3 a.m.?
I think you're confusing me with your Discover card again?
I am?
Yeah, it's their 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud on unauthorized purchases.
Oh, really?
24/7 customer service.
What do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself?
And $0 fraud liability.
Oh.
A branch's brother.
This is your second chance with your brothers, Branch.
I am a grown-up. Sorry. A wet William. Trolls band together. Ready.
Joshua Perry here with the game break. James Madison was one of 7 undefeated teams coming into today, playing App State, the upset machine. In overtime, Joey Aguilar to Caden Robinson for the game-winning touchdown. Just 6 undefeateds left. Back to you, Jack.
Joshua on App State, Appalachian State figured out a way to get it done. No upset brewing here in South Bend. It's been all Irish, 31-7, under 30 seconds to play in this third quarter. Play action. Rico Flores, and Flores with a nice grab over there before he hits his backside, working on Glasgow. Third quarter winding to a close.
We talked about Sam Hartman controlling his emotions, playing against Wake Forest, where he had been for the last 5 years, all those relationships. I think it's safe to say that he controlled them as the game has gone on. He's been outstanding.
Really one of the best games we've seen him play.
No doubt.
In control, get back to that retro deep ball fans of college football are used to seeing Sam Hartman throw. All Irish through 3.
Hey
deal seekers, Allie here searching Black Friday deals at Dock 86. I found this reclining sofa for just $6.99 and this one with reversible chase for $5.99. Plus get free shipping. This Black Friday, just go to Dock 86 online and in store to find a good deal more for a good deal less, a lot less.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 3.9% financing for 60 months, plus up to $3,500 in total savings, only at your local Northland Ford dealers.
Get the bathroom of your dreams faster than ever. Call today or go online to schedule your free consultation and take advantage of our 30-day bathroom offer from your home improvement company. That's right, a complete bathroom project from order to installation in 30 days or less. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and nothing down until 2025. Your home improvement company, where it's your home made better.
When was the last time you had an eye exam? If it's been a year or more.
Your left tackle. Look at the interior. Wake Forest guys, early in the down and at the end of the down, they stay on. They sustain their blocks, giving guys like Estimate plenty of opportunity.
How about left side? There's like on the left show.
Jake Greathouse in motion. Hartman, play action. On the roll. Through the football where no receivers were. Was Rico Flores in the area as well as Jake Greathouse.
Really like how Jared Parker, the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame, has set things up throughout the game. They run the ball well, they go play action. They use 13 personnel, 3 tight ends to run it. They go play action in the red zone for a touchdown. They free release the backs.
Just stunning athleticism. Unlike anything I've ever before seen. This motherfucker's incredible. Because you're tight. You were so good looking. One of the most famous sneezes of all time.
Freshmen starting inside. They've been up to the task
Look at this
time and
move,
time
though.
again.
Did you
They're
see
blocking
it?
their guys. Sam Hartman, comfortable pocket. And if you're an NFL scout evaluating quarterbacks, Wide hashes in college. Hartman's on the left hash. He throws an out route all the way across the field, puts it on the boundary. This guy's got plenty of arm to play at the next level.
Pistol formation. Fake it to Estime. Back to the air. Hartman downfield. Another completion. This is Greathouse toward the end zone and in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame. 52-yard catch and run for Jaden Greathouse.
One more time, it's the protection up front. You go play action. It's a clean pocket for Sam Hartman. Greathouse is in the slot. He runs the deep over route. Very productive early in the year. The freshman out of Austin, Texas, 3 touchdowns. Been a little quiet lately, showing up one more time. Again, the call. Go play action when you run the ball so well. Helps the lineman in protection. Pockets clean. Good time throw and catch. The Irish are rolling.
And they really missed Greathouse through some of the toughest games on the schedule, bouncing back from that hamstring injury. 3 touchdowns the first 3 games of the season, and there's his 4th.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts help provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Ready for new Black Friday deals? Get 10-inch Squishmallows for $5. This on 43-inch TV for $98. And so many more amazing deals. New deals drop online Wednesday. Shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
These moves looking real nice in the future. Look nice. Let's go. These moves looking real nice in the future. These moves looking real nice in the future. Got the future.
Some people just know that's not going to fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not going to fit. What's that? You need another 4 inches. You work here? No, I just saw you there and I thought I'd save you the trouble. Nana.
She's a human measuring tape, and she knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not going to fit. That's not going to fit. What? Steven.
Some people just know.
Well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
First commercial.
There is.
That looks like a guy that can play some football.
Yep.
At NC State.
He has been sharp today, and we talked about controlling his emotions. All these seniors, such a special day, their last opportunity here to play at Notre Dame Stadium. They've channeled their emotions the right way. Been a heck of a performance.
This is Wesley Grimes on the return. So fourth place belongs to Hartman all by himself.
He's on the rise, climbing that ladder. Graham Harrell is in his sights. I think he gets him. And Kellen Moore, you better watch out. If he keeps this pace up, he's coming after you too.
You gonna eat your bug pasta?
Going over and showing some love to that offensive line. An offensive line with some new players on the interior today. Billy Shrout as well as Ashton Craig moving into that starting lineup as they had some injuries on the inside of the offensive line, and they have been playing well. Stepping in. This is Carney to the 29.
Those two young guys have been impressive for Notre Dame, and the biggest issue with them was simply inexperience, but they seem to handle it well. Wake Forest tries to move their front a lot to try to create confusion on the offensive line. They didn't seem bothered one bit by it.
Slow mesh, eventually hands it away, then runs into the arms of Ramon and Henderson.
The lasting image of this game for me is J.D. Bertrand trying to cheat the snap count. He's been downhill all day long, creating havoc for this Wake Forest run game and for their quarterback, Michael Kerr. There's Bertrand. Talk about chomping at the bit. We had a great visit with him yesterday, and I do believe he's going to be an NFL player, but I'll tell you what, if you got any business of any kind, get J.D. Bertrand on your side. You're going to be successful. He's something else.
Kerr flips it outside. Nice tackle made by Christian Gray, the true freshman. And they're high on that true freshman. Of course, there's nowhere to play right now. You got Morrison, you got Hart, but Christian Gray, a little glimpse of the future of that position.
You're exactly right. They are high on him, and it's easy to see why. Showing the physicality there, but we saw him a couple weeks ago against Pitt making a one-handed interception down the sideline. So he's got a lot of talent, and he's got a little gumption. He's got a little something in his neck, too. He likes to play. He's not afraid of the moment.
Jordan Faison back deep for Notre Dame. Mora to punt.
Run this motherfucker back, yeah.
You got to be careful giving Faison an opportunity. He'll have one here from just about the 10, and Faison able to get away from one and get out to the 20. 38-7. Notre Dame putting on the show on Cedar Day.
There's never been a better time to get away with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
This is a good burger from Arby's. A good strawberry shake from Arby's. Good crinkle fries from Arby's.
Is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you. Arby's, we have the meat.
Show business like no business like no. Everything about it is appealing.
Everything the traffic will allow. Yesterday they told you you would not go far.
That night you open and there you are.
Let's go.
On with the show.
Are you ready? Kohl's Black Friday starts tomorrow. Get 50% off Amazon Smart Home devices, frozen pillows for $8.49 with coupons, and up to 50% off family PJs. Then take 15% off some of your faves and earn Kohl's Cash. Kohl's.
Gold
West side.
came from the heavens.
Boring.
Here on Earth, it's used in our most important work.
Not as much as
Gold
silver
marks the
without-
highest standard. It brings light, whether in the earth or in our hearts. Gold is the knowledge that can help a world in need. That's why the most valuable gold isn't the kind you keep, it's the kind you share.
I am
I'm Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Tate McRae.
It's giving Saturday, giving night, giving live.
Chloe, what are you doing?
Just trying to appeal to the youth. You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Yes, you guys totally ate that.
Hey.
So Steve Angeli checks in at quarterback. Sam Hartman, a big-time ovation from the home crowd during the break. They were playing Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. And you had Sam Hartman, who was trying to avoid the cameras. He did give him a little thumbs up, and then he kept trying to put the attention back on Angeli, go give Angeli his moment. And that really is who he's been ever since he got to Notre Dame.
There's absolutely no doubt about that. It's been so much fun getting to know Sam over the course of this year. I've been a big admirer from afar for a long time, but he is a guy who loves football. He's a selfless teammate. He's been awfully good for the Irish all year long.
Angeli comes in, hits Flores. Flores lost that football, though. It was a big hit right there at the conclusion of the play. Flags come out. Glasgow with a shot.
A lot of conversation.
Trying to put the pieces together.
Sure are. Looks like it's going to be on Wake Forest.
The ruling on the field is a catch, fumble recovered by the defense. However, personal foul, targeting, defense of a 35, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. The play is under review.
Yes.
That's Rashawn Tongue. They're going to say this targeting is on. One more look. Oh, boy.
You know, to me, Jack, it's an age-old debate about who's targeting who. You know, you see Flores put the head down. Tongue comes in there at the end of it. The ball definitely comes out. Wake Forest recovers it. Let's get Reggie in here. He'll give us a good explanation of what's going on.
So what we've got to consider here is the fact that the ball carrier is not defensive.
There is no foul for targeting. Number 35 may remain in the game. First down, Wake Forest.
Now, because he's a ball carrier, he's not defenseless by rules. So in order to have targeting, number 35 would have had to lower and lead with the crown of his helmet in order for this. As we see here in the replay, this is just a glancing blow, not a forcible blow as needed by rule, and a very good decision to reverse the call on the field.
Yeah, Reg, thank you very much. But ideally, you'd like to see Rico keep his head up, right? I mean,
no doubt.
For a variety of reasons. Flores fumble, Wake jumps on top of it. Turned back onto the field. He's pressured in a hurry. That was Nana Osapa-Mensah in his face.
You know, it's getting harder and harder to play defense in football these days, and for obvious reasons. Everyone's trying to make sure player safety is first and foremost. But those bang-bang plays when a guy's going down and he lowers and you lower and the helmets are big and you get these glancing blows, I thought they did a good job processing that and putting it into that category of a glancing blow and taking the penalty off of it.
Kerr takes his time, takes too much time, and down he goes. There's a group of Irish defenders, Onye as well as Tuialamaka combined.
Great opportunity for a lot of the young guys to come out there and play, and you see the surge by the defensive line up front. Onye one more time. He was part of that field goal block earlier, just swarming Kern. He has no chance.
That's the third Notre Dame sack this afternoon. Ellison with a nice move, and Ellison moves inside the 30.
And you would think this would be 4-down territory in this situation. And again, it's so much fun to see some of these guys, younger players, getting a chance to play, but maybe more importantly, some of the seniors who haven't played that much, getting a chance to go out there and fly around a little bit and be a part of this victory. They're certainly playing with the right spirit on the defensive side.
So 4th and 6. Turn, dangerous pass, and lucky to see that ball fall incomplete. That was Clarence Lewis, who could have had the pick and he had room out in front to run if he had caught it. So Notre Dame defense getting the job done. Familiar theme.
So we're down 34-0. Winning will be tough. That's why I brought in the E specialist.
Right. Geico makes car insurance easy. With the Geico app, you can check your policy on the go and get access to 24/7 claims.
Let's make this easy.
No, that felt a lot closer.
With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
Your paint is really bad. What? I said the best coffee I've ever had. Should've used Bear. Sorry, Sign Ware. No, I said should've used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only at the Home Depot.
Kinda needs to be more squiggly. Perfect. So now, do you have a driver's license?
Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2023 all-electric ID4 for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing. Limited inventory available.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Big Ten Saturday night presented by Discover. Heading up to Camp Randall. Wisconsin takes on Nebraska. Coverage begins next on NBC and Peacock. Party already getting going.
Camp Randall. Jumping around up there, Jack.
Oh, you already know it. Get warmed up. Steve Angeli at quarterback. And Jelly Gibbs, it's Estime, and we mentioned earlier Jack Swarbrick, and this is his final home game as we have penalty markers on the field, a couple of them that came out late.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Just talking with Marcus Freeman about his boss and Jack Swarbrick, and some of the things he was saying. He said, Jack told him, Marcus, you're young. You have new ideas. We want your new ideas. We're excited about your new ideas, but understand the values of Notre Dame never change. And Coach Freeman said, he's a boss, but he's a mentor. He shares ideas with me, but never tells me what to do. He's willing to take the other side if I feel strongly about something, just to challenge my position and challenge everything has become the messaging of Freeman's program. Hand off, Estime with space, a flag is down. He takes it inside Wake territory over into the Wake bench.
As we process this flag, just continuing on Jack Swarbrick, what an asset for a guy like Marcus Freeman.
Offense number 87, 10-yard penalty, repeat first down.
You know, a young head coach, first-time head coach, the leader of this storied program, and you know, first time in this role to have a guy like Swarbrick who's just, like you said, he's a mentor, but he's also a partner. He's providing perspective, and he's providing the other perspective and allowing you to talk things through, football stuff, program stuff, off the field stuff, family stuff, and you know, you can just tell they're hip to hip in their relationship and how much Marcus has benefited from the experience and the wisdom of Swarbrick through the years.
Jelly Hand off, Estime says, hey, I'll do it again. And Estime picks up that first down. Back him up, instant replay.
Just hammer one more time, and that's New Jersey to New Jersey right there. And Jelly and Estime, two New Jersey legends, playing those great Catholic schools. And, you know, we've talked about this before. When you're a backup quarterback, your best friend is a running back. Hand him the ball, throw him the ball, take some pressure off of you, and none better than Audrey Estime.
You see Blake Fisher right there, the right tackle. We're talking Joe Hall earlier. Big decision upcoming for Blake Fisher, whether or not he wants to come back and try his hand in the NFL. This is Estime, and the pitch that they're putting towards Fisher, talking about Marcus Freeman, is come back and play left tackle. Come back and take Joe Alt's position and prove you can play on both sides of the offensive line. Is it a good pitch? How would you hear it if you're Fisher?
You know, Blake Fisher's going to be an NFL player. He's everything you're looking for. He's big, he's 6'6", 315. He's strong, he's athletic, he's just raw technically right now. So I think he would benefit from another year in college. I think the way the NFL sees him now is he's a project. He has potential. He goes over and plays left tackle next year for 12, 13 ball games. He'll be a high first-round pick.
And Jelly getting it going. Completion here to Greathouse.
Tackles are hard to come by. And so NFL teams want them. And if you have the stuff that Blake Fisher has, he's going to be an attractive guy. But it's almost strategy for him in his future. How can you best position yourself when you do get drafted? To go high is to go to the best place, and I think having a little bit more time is going to benefit him. Joe Alt's ready to go right now. Blake Fisher would benefit from another year, especially playing over on the left side.
First and 10 as Jelly tries to make his case to be the next quarterback of Notre Dame. There's Estime, and Estime more positive yardage, up over 100 yards on his day.
When Audrey Estime is tired at the end of the game, that means it's been a good day for Notre Dame. And the statistics bear that out. When he's been a productive player, that's when they win. When he's had fewer opportunities and been less productive, those are the games they've struggled in. And you know, it all fits together. The offensive line winning up front, giving him run lanes, but that's when the play-action game comes alive. That's when they've made their big explosive plays down the field in games when they run the ball. Games when Audrey Estime has been the featured player.
There's Estime, and he runs right into the backside of Ashton Craig, who's getting the start at center. And I know that Wake, in terms of the interior of their defense, is not close to the caliber of what they ran into at Clemson. But these guys stepping in inside on the offensive line look pretty good, really.
They sure have. Two redshirt freshmen, Craig and Shrouth. Craig playing center, Shrouth playing right guard. They've really stepped in and been impressive. And the concern was the inexperience. How are they going to handle it? How are they going to handle the snaps? How are they going to handle the defensive line movement? And these two guys haven't blinked. Protection's been as good as it's been all year long, giving Hartman a comfortable pocket, and now they're controlling the line of scrimmage in the run game.
Giving Jelly a comfortable pocket to step into. Third two. And Jelly hands it off. Estime breaks the tackle, breaks another tackle, broke 2 of them, got the first down.
We've touched on this before, but there's a number of really good high school football programs in New Jersey, St. Joe's and Bergen Catholic and all these places. It's almost like a pipeline to Notre Dame. And Jelly's a Bergen Catholic guy. There he is right there, Crusaders. Estime is a St. Joe's guy, and there's St. Peter's and Jersey City. A lot of different guys. John Baptiste, also a Bergen Catholic guy. Clarence Lewis from Modern Day, and Howard Cross, St. Joe guy. So it's been a pipeline for a number of years. It's fun to see these guys working together.
Salerno in motion. Give goes to Price as he checks in for Estime. And for Estime, 5th 100-yard game of the year for him as he has 113 on the afternoon.
Really one of the interesting things about Notre Dame is they truly are a national program, and they recruit guys from all over the country. There's a little bit of a Texas pipeline, too. You go down to Austin, you get House. You go to Denison, Texas, and you get Price. A number of these guys from everywhere. And I think that enriches the experience for these players to play with guys from all across the country. one of the most storied programs in the land.
And Jelly scans end zone, Faison, touchdown.
That's the Marcus guy right there.
Jordan Faison. Man, has he flashed this year.
He sure has. For a lacrosse guy, he really knows how to play football. He's the inside receiver. He runs the inside fade. It's man-to-man coverage. There's a lot of space. When you run that fade from that slot position, there's a lot of space outside. And Jelly delivering a strike, looking like a young Sam Hartman, just dropping that thing in there. He knew what he had. It was the right matchup. It's a tough down for Slocum trying to defend that thing. Good job by Jelly. And Faison cashing it in.
When they look back and evaluate offensively at the end of this season and go, who do we really want to get the football to more? You got to believe that Faison, came on in the middle of the season against Louisville, had that moment going for the touchdown when they were so desperate offensively. But you have to figure going into next year, get the football to Faison more will be a recipe.
Hey, did you get the batteries? You didn't get the batteries.
Where'd you go?
We don't just have everything. We have your thing.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Got a sauce biscuit and some tay-tays.
What up, Texas? What's that?
2 hot coffees. No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Figgy bundles.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form and mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
Experience the art of high-pressure brewed coffee and espresso with the La Barista system. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors, complete with velvet smooth crema. Now brewing
I'll
Pete's
give you
coffee.
some velvet smooth crema, girl. Anyone?
Honey.
NyQuil Severe Honey, powerful cold and flu
Must be
relief
the
with
best
a dreamy honey
restaurant
taste.
I've ever had.
NyQuil Honey, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, honeylicious, best sleep with a cold medicine.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the National Dog Show, and a 49ers Seahawks nightcap. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Trolls is blasting joy in the theaters now. Film starring Anna Kendrick, Justin Timberlake, features the new NSYNC hit Better Place. First new song more than 20 years. NSYNC keeping it going like that. The reunion that everybody can band together for. Trolls in theaters. So Esteve has kept his season rolling along. Howard Cross, one of those guys they're trying to talk into coming back. I'll have that discussion with you here in just a second as well, as Wake Forest going to get the football back down 45-7, under 4 to play in the fourth quarter. 22 years old, 5th year in college football, and his father, one of your teammates in New York.
Yeah, he sure was. His old man Howard was a great tight end for the Giants for a number of years, one of the best blocking tight ends in the history of the NFL. There's a look at Howard right there. His son, cut from the same cloth. You could argue that Howard Cross has played as well at his position as anybody has on Notre Dame all year long. He's a little bit undersized defensive tackle, but talk about productive tackles, tackles for loss, quarterback pressures. The guy has been everywhere. And we kind of laugh. He's like a poor man's Aaron Donald, same body type. Nobody's quite Aaron Donald, but he reminds you of him, the relentless nature, his ability to get off blocks and always be around the football. And, big discussion about a guy like that. Is he an NFL player next year? Should he wait? I know Irish fans want him back.
I liked how he said, I've heard I could be a high pick. I've heard I might be undrafted. There's one thing I'll tell you. I can 100% guarantee I'll make whatever team I go to. I believe that.
Yeah, I love it. And he's such a nice guy, and he's a humble guy. But we visited with him yesterday, and there's not a chip on his shoulder. There's a mountain on his shoulder. And he believes he's as good as any defensive tackle in the country, and he knows he's going to be an NFL player.
Santino Marucci checks into the game for Wake. Hands it off. It's Egby. David Egby, a true freshman, with the carry and a good carry. But it was funny, too, as he was saying, his dad, when he's up in the stands, he'll signal certain things down to the field to Howard. Do this, do that, do this. He said, what does your dad always tell you? He says, run to the ball. And he said, even if I'm running the ball, he says, cool, run faster to the ball. There's Dad in the hat watching on.
Yeah, and his dad's right. You talk about players who leap off the tape, guys who are productive and guys who sprint to the football, they leap off to the tape. Coaches love them. Teammates love them. Those are the kind of guys you want on your team, and that's what Howard Cross is all about.
Third short, hands it off. Egby, and Egby going to pick up the first down.
Just a quick word on Dave Clawson at Wake Forest. This guy went in there. Wake Forest has traditionally not been an incredibly successful football program. This guy went in there 10 years ago, and think about it. He's been to 7 bowl games at Wake Forest, and he's built, one of the best programs. It's a small school. They play a competitive schedule, and year in and year out, they're as good as anybody down there in the ACC. And, the world of college football is changing. NIL and transfer portal, and I think he, like many people, are having to adjust. But this guy's one of the best coaches in the country. His work has proved itself out over the last couple decades, leading a lot of different programs.
And they lost a lot of starters, but the biggest loss, of course, is Sam Hartman. And just talking with Clawson, he said, we're extremely close, talking about his former quarterback. Started as a true freshman, lost the starting job in 2019 after getting hurt. They convinced him to stay, played well, earned the job back. 2021, 2022, couple great years through for about 8,000 yards the last 2 seasons together. So we've been through a lot. The big wins, hard losses, ups and downs, even a blood clot. I love him like a son. And now watching him play for Notre Dame, you could just hear how hard it is for his former head coach.
The greatest thing about playing and coaching is the shared commitment you have with people. And you have these incredible triumphs, and you have these very difficult defeats, and so many different kinds of successes and adversities. And when you have those things and you can stay committed to each other, you develop these bonds that last for a lifetime. And it's pretty clear talking to Coach Clawson and to Sam Hartman that they have that. They're in constant communication, so much mutual respect for each other, both benefited immensely from the relationship. It's what college football is all about.
What is likely the final play, handed off, Egby up the middle. So Notre Dame at Stanford next week.
Where's the guy who has the
Jenkins. One final home game. You can only imagine the emotions they're experiencing. 45-7. Notre Dame over Wake.
Done a great job by that guy right there, leading this team back. But they've had some adversities throughout his tenure. They always respond the right way. They certainly did today. Amazing day for the seniors and their families. Special day here in South Bend.
I think it's going to be a long time on the field for Hartman right here, don't you?
Sure is. Soak it all in. Go have a few lemonades with these guys. Impressed with him today. Channel the emotions the right way. Play probably his best game of the season against his great lifelong buddies. He'll have the bragging rights forever. Genuine smiles. Love those relationships. Special stuff.
Jack Swarbrick, athletic director, and so many great things he did, not only within the football program, but all the sports around Notre Dame. The new construction projects, buildings popping up all over the place, and what a legacy he'll leave behind.
He has an incredible balance of being a visionary guy and then also being intimate and having very close relationships with a lot of people. Amazing leader.
Let's go down to the field and Lewis.
All right, Jack, thanks very much. Well, Coach, you guys have delivered victory in the 500th game here at Notre Dame Stadium. What does that history mean to you?
Well, just a reminder of the great tradition and those that have really set the stage for us to be able to be on this platform, man. It's a reminder of how awesome this university is and how the previous and the past have really paved the way.
Speaking of awesome, how about the gentleman standing next to you and the way he quarterbacked this team throughout the season and today?
He's special, man. He's special, and we're going to miss him, but we got him for 2 more, so we're going to enjoy everyone we have with him.
All right, great. Thanks very much. Sam, can you just describe the swing of emotion you had today for being introduced as a senior, playing against your own team, and now leading this team to victory on a big day?
Yeah, I mean, it's hats off to Wake. I mean, I've been there, been in their shoes, obviously played there for so long. And Coach Boston, I mean, they came out and got them. Obviously, we executed on a lot of fronts and played a really well, complete game.
Incredible game. Congratulations on the big win today.
Yes, sir. Go Irish.
All right. Jack?
Lou, Sam, thanks so much. Let's listen in for the alma mater. Marcus Freeman with the leaders of Notre Dame. They're as heart-wrenching fired up. I did notice during the pregame, he was taking extra time to walk around the stadium and talk to fans too. Of course, understanding this will be his last time inside this building. Think back to that USC game. Think about this season as a whole. Year 2, Marcus Freeman, they had just won that game at Clemson. And what the attitude might be toward it. What's the evaluation here as you watch him walk off the field? Final home game.
Well, first off, think about Sam's career. What he did at Wake Forest is historic. One of the most prolific players, quarterbacks in ACC history. And then to come here and have this experience. And there have been some highs and lows, and I agree with you. If you lose to Ohio State, they're a top 5, top 3 team in the country. Disappointing loss at the end of it. But you'd like to think you beat Louisville as good as they've been. Number 10 team in the country right now. You'd like to think that they could get that done. And then Clemson, this was the year to get them. They're 4-4 going into the game. So, you know, if they're sitting here right now with 2 losses, I think everybody feels better about it. But the only thing you can do is respond. And the only thing that matters is what you do now. So they put the last one behind them. Had a great day today. Incredible day for the seniors. Finish it up next week against Stanford and go play your bowl game. And I think everybody feels better about it.
How about 6 touchdowns by 6 different players out here today? Sam Hartman was spreading that football around.
It sure was. Sam was fantastic in this game. I thought he was reading things well. Really impressed by those young offensive linemen. The protection was clean all day long. But it was a good example of them attacking different ways. Different guys. They ran it well. The play action game was alive. They made a lot of big plays down the field. Some young guys cashed them in.
Final thought as we head out.
What an experience. What a privilege it is to be here with you and be a part of this thing. Every time I come here to Notre Dame, I got a phone full of pictures. When the band comes out there, I'm taking pictures, I'm taking video. It's just an amazing experience. And, you know, it sounds like it's a recruiting pitch for Notre Dame, but if you're a high school football player and you want to play big-time football, what an amazing place to do it. And we're so fortunate at NBC, and we are, to be able to work together, to be a part of this thing. It's been really fun. Thanks so much, man.
Amen. Well, one thing is for sure, Notre Dame played some big-time football today, playing some of their best ball, running the football, Hartman spreading it around. We'll send it back out to Maria Taylor. Oh, you, Maria.
A beautiful, chilly evening in Wisconsin. Camp Randall Stadium. It will be the home of Big Ten Saturday night as the Badgers look to host the Cornhuskers of Nebraska.
He's got it!
Welcome to Big Ten College Countdown, presented by Genesis Motor America.
And the players have made their way down to the field at Camp Randall. We've got Nebraska, we've got Wisconsin, a Big Ten West showdown, and still plenty on the line as we wait for the results of an Iowa matchup. You can see the fans, they're already in competition mode, a little bit of beer or water pong. We don't know what they're playing. Matt Rule, he's looking to revitalize a program that's very proud. 5 national championships to Nebraska's name, but he's in his first season and smiling because there could be an opportunity to win the Big Ten West on the line in this matchup. Meanwhile, Luke Fickell trying to get to a winning season for the 22nd straight time at Wisconsin. We'll take another victory here today as they sit in 5-5 entering this one. Hello and welcome inside the studio. Maria Taylor alongside Joshua Perry. We got Matt Castle. We got our college football insider, Nicole Auerbach, here with us as well. And like I said, there's still a lot up for grabs here between these two teams. The Big Ten West, yes, it could still be won by 4 different teams: Illinois, Nebraska, Wisconsin, or Iowa. If Iowa does not win in their matchup against Illinois, that game is ongoing. But when you think about the West, it might come down to the very last week before we know who's going to be playing in Indy.
The West is a mess right now. I mean, we're sitting there watching Illinois and Iowa, and Illinois, got off to a really good start. Iowa trying to stay in that one, but I think for the two teams playing tonight, they're hoping that Illinois comes away with the win. I think it would mean a lot for either one of these coaches in year one to be able to go out and to win their division, play in the Big Ten championship game. And I think the paths have been a little bit different for either one of them too, where expectations in Nebraska may be a little bit different than what Wisconsin was dealing with over the last few seasons.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. These two teams are 5 wins, but it feels very different. Like,
Yeah.
5-5 records could not be more different. But you know what? It feels fitting that the West is still messy because it's the last year of this division, and it feels like it had to go out like this.
There's so much on the line too when you think about it. In the West, you sit there and you're 5-5 and you think, I'm kind of out of it. But at the same time, all these teams are still in the mix, so we have to figure out what's going to happen with Illinois and Iowa. But at the end of the day, they've got a lot to play for. It's not just bowl eligibility, but it's what takes place moving forward for these programs.
All right, let's talk about what we've already seen from Illinois and Iowa. We've got a little bit of a highlight as that game, like we said, was certainly ongoing. And this one at Iowa, John Paddock, he's pressured and sacked by Joe Evans for a safety.
You know they love safeties in Iowa City.
There's actually been a lot in the Big Ten in general so
There
far
has.
today, okay? Second quarter, though, Reggie Love looking for the score.
Oh, this was a thing of beauty. This game doesn't have a lot of touchdowns, so we need to celebrate them.
All right, so Iowa does play Nebraska on Black Friday, but remember, all Iowa has to do is win, and they take home the Big Ten West. But here we are with an opportunity for Illinois to keep the hopes alive. It's 13-9 still, about 9 minutes left to play in that fourth quarter. Let's talk about Nebraska and Wisconsin, though, that 5-5. Both of these teams obviously have been riding a little bit of a roller coaster. Maybe we start with Wisconsin and Luke Fickell. They're coming off of that loss to Northwestern, but this would be a huge win for them. And again, like I said, 21 consecutive winning seasons at Wisconsin. It's a program that's used to winning ball games, and maybe that's why it feels a little bit different to be the 5-5 Wisconsin team versus the 5-5 Nebraska team.
It does, and this was always going to be a year of transition because you're trying to implement new systems. They went outside of the norm to hire Luke Fickell in the first place, and they've been decimated by injuries. So it's really hard to see, even offensively, what they want to be. That has changed week to week. week. So it's so hard when you're in that situation. There's so much and there's so many injuries. But getting to, again, full eligibility, Matt, as you were saying, to continue to build those practices, important. But even a chance to be an Indy for as the West Division champion would be huge with everything else that's gone on with this season.
I mean, I look at Wisconsin, I think it's an interesting case, right? Because for a fan base, I think they know what their expectation is, and that they're going to be a really good football team. They have an identity, but maybe never the team that you're going to be talking about for the college football playoff until it expands, of course. And I'm not exactly sure that they expected change. I think they were caught a little bit off guard. It's uncomfortable when you go through changes of the program. You see, even offensively, it's a completely different philosophy, and I think guys are still trying to get used to it. I think fans are trying to get used to it. Whereas the Nebraska side, they wanted change, right? Like, they wanted to bring Matt Rule in here. I think their expectations over the last few years, they were like, we need something different. I think that's why 5-5 feels different for either one of these.
Let me say this for both of these first-year head coaches at their programs. All right, Luke Fickell was 4-8 in his first season with Cincinnati. Then he had back-to-back 11-win seasons. Meanwhile, Matt Rule 1-11 his first season with Baylor. Then he was 7-6, and then 11-3. So we know that both of these guys are program builders, and certainly in this first year, we're seeing them trying to build the program the way in which they would like to. All right, the guy who's going to be on the field, and he's got an opportunity to catch up with some players and kind of feel the vibes down there at Camp Randall, is Mike Robb. What have you noticed so far with your time down on the field, Mike?
Well, first of all, Maria and guys, it is rocking down here on the football field here in Wisconsin. But when I first got here, I talked to Matt Rule. He was doing his laps with some shorts on, even though it's cold out here. And he told us that Chubba Purdy will be the starting quarterback for the Nebraska Cornhuskers today. I'm like, Coach Rule, can you stop the quarterbacks from throwing interceptions? He's like, Mike Robb, don't worry about it. Chubba Purdy would have been the starter if he wasn't banged up a little bit earlier in the football season. And guys, to hear you guys talk about 5-5 looking different for the Nebraska Cornhuskers is awesome, because Matt Rule told us this fan base is legit. This fan base understands exactly the task that's at hand and what needs to get done. And then on the other side, Wisconsin, they're just looking for guys with an edge to finish up Luke Fickell's first year as head coach. Maria?
All right, thank you, Mike Robb. You stay safe down there and try to stay warm if you can. I believe Luke Fickell, he was your coach back in the day, so I'm sure him showing up in shorts is just real normal, right?
It's Midwestern football. It's what it is, right? You just got to go out there, shorts, cut-off shirt, it's all.
Okay, I would be in mittens and everything else. All right, let's get you guys caught up on what's been going on around the Big Ten. So Leah Tagovailoa pressured early in this game.
Man, Derek Moore with the scoop and score. I mean, this is typical Michigan defense, typical Maryland offense, and putting points on the board defensively is always a good thing.
Maryland battled back a one-possession game. I told you a lot of safeties today, though.
Yes, and this pressure that gets to Leah Tagovailoa. You got the intentional grounding here, unfortunate, but look at Michigan celebrating. This was huge.
Yeah, with 31-24, that's the 1,000th win for Michigan football. They host Ohio State next. And that'll be for the Big Ten East. All right, Rutgers Scarlet Knights taking on the Nittany Lions. Third quarter we go. Drew Aller scrambling and looking, but it's hit hard.
He was hit hard, and he left this game, and that is an unfortunate circumstance. Anytime you go out there and you're running the football, you have a chance to get hurt, and he did on that play.
All right, so you got to put in your backup Bo, and he's in for Aller, bobbles the snap, but able to gather it up again for a touchdown.
It was a good rebound, but I'll tell you what, Katron Allen was the guy that they went to. He had 2 TDs in this game, and he ran it with physicality today.
Next up, the Nittany Lions taking on Michigan State, and that'll be on Black Friday right here on NBC. Make sure you get set with us at 7 Eastern. All right, the Boilermakers taking on Northwestern, fourth quarter. Cam Porter, 34 yards and a touchdown.
Look at my guy, picking him up and putting him down. Northwestern has been one of the most fun stories in college football this year. Not a lot of expectations, and they have risen.
Yes, rising to the occasion. There's the interception by Xander Muller. And Northwestern hanging on. They're bowl eligible for the first time since 2020. How does it feel in the locker room? It the locker room. Coach Braun, you have to talk about what he's been able to do. Obviously, he's been given the head coaching job, and he really should, because I think about going all the way back to Big Ten media days. The first time he has to step up there amid hazing scandals, you just lose your head coach who's so tenured and veteran, and you're having to step in. And I thought to myself, he has a lot of poise, stepping up onto the podium, but you never know what's going to happen. Thoroughly impressed with them becoming bowl eligible here this season with everything they've gone through.
You can't help but be impressed by everything that's happened. If you go back to where this program was in July, as you mentioned, and to play as hard as they did throughout the season, to win as many games. This is a roster that, yes, there are some transfers, but they won one game last season. Plus, you throw in all the turmoil in the offseason. I don't think anyone expected that they would be bowl eligible, and that's why David Braun got the job. They removed that interim tag this week, so massive week in Evanston.
It's incredible, too, to think about the resiliency of the players on this team. What they went through this offseason, the outside noise, they were the story that everybody wanted to talk about, but nobody wanted to talk about, if you know what I mean. And David Braun would come in. This is his first time coaching in FBS. As a linebacker coach, he was brought here to be at Northwestern, and you get put into that position, and his ability to steady the ship, to make these guys go in the right direction, and then to have the performance that they had throughout the course of the year and get better as the year's gone on. It's quite an incredible story.
Nicole, you mentioned one win last year. The year before that, they had 3 wins. There were 0 expectations for this team coming into the season. And I had said, if I were a player in that locker room, I probably would have checked out in training camp. I would, because like that, to lose your head coach in the way that they did, and then have to pick up the pieces, come out and compete in a Big Ten where you don't know what's going to happen week to week. Guys have continued to respond, and I think it was a great move by Northwestern as well to take that interim tag off when they did, because the other thing that you were looking at is how can you keep this roster together, right? These guys who have continued to fight, continue to build together. If you don't have a head coach in place, you don't know if guys are going to hop in the portal once the window opens up. So everything about this becomes a great story, and now they're going bold.
Yeah, and it allows you to go out into recruiting with some consistency, allows you to go into the portal looking for people with consistency, and the team has obviously been galvanized by the idea of Coach Braun remaining their head coach, and now they get to go bowling. Let's talk about Michigan. We saw them a little bit earlier, and we talked about them because it was the first time we've ever seen Michigan give up points in the third quarter. Okay, it was the first time we've seen like a close game in general. We looked up, we were like 25-29. What is going on? Because they've been so dominant, but obviously they're playing without their head coach Jim Harbaugh, who's allowed to be there, everything except at the game. And so that means on Friday he's delivering the speech and he's able to set the tone. But what did we see and or learn from a Michigan team that was tested a little bit more on the road against Maryland?
Well, this is a resilient group, and this is a group that has experience on both sides of the ball. And when you don't have Jim Harbaugh on the sideline, yes, throughout the course of the week he's there, he's in meetings, but it's the situational football that comes down to in a lot of these games, especially these tight games. Maryland's a good football team. They battled, but they made the mistakes, and Michigan was able to capitalize on that. But I thought Sharon Moore was able to go out there, make the appropriate calls at the right time, and this team went out and got a victory, and now they're headed down the road to a big battle here for the game against your alma mater, Ohio State. You got to be fired up about that.
Well, I'm fired up personally. I know those guys are fired up too. And it was interesting because Blake Corum after the game said that they probably needed to play a game like this. And I think they're referring to the idea of having to respond in situations where they're backed up against the wall. And they did. And it certainly wasn't pretty. But I can go back to last year before they played Ohio State. They were playing Illinois, and that game wasn't pretty either. And I think it was another moment that galvanized them. I think Sharon Moore needed to be in a game that was tight, in a game that felt uncomfortable for him as a guy who doesn't have a ton of experience as a head coach on the sideline. And so I think there are a lot of positives out here. I also think that if you're Ohio State, we start to look at that tape. Maybe a couple things you saw between Penn State where there were some yards on the ground. I know Maryland started doing that a little bit earlier, but ultimately this is a team that's fighting. They are fighters, and that's what you want heading into the game.
And you mentioned Sharon Moore being in a tough spot, and you saw him make a 4th down decision late in the game that mattered. And nothing is going to be bigger than what he walks into next week. And they at least do have that certainty there, finally. Jim Harbaugh accepting the 3-game penalty, withdrawing the legal action from the school. So that does mean they know that it will be Sharon Moore on the sidelines next week against Ohio State. But I don't know how you prepare for something like that, even when you've been thrust in a situation in their 2 biggest games so far. It's a totally different level next week.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, also something you got to keep your eye on is Roman Wilson, their go-to wide receiver, was knocked out in the first half. He left the game, didn't come back. How much will that impact this passing game? Because at some point, You can run the ball all you want, but they're going to have to get some yards and back this Ohio State defense off of them and be able to throw the ball downfield. So we'll have to keep an eye on Roman Wilson.
And we just hope that it's a precautionary tale that they were trying to save him and make sure that he would make it to Ohio State. But even when you look at some of the game comparisons, Maryland, like I said, they threw for 247 yards. They weren't able to get anything on the ground going, only 15 yards. But wait until you get Travion out there, or some opportunities, like you said, Ohio State watches the tape back, and what could this look like really for us? All right, so that's a wrap on everything that we've seen so far in college football. We have an update on the Iowa-Illinois matchup. Let's see, Iowa, an opportunity to score here on 1st and 10, and that's exactly what they're able to do. Johnson with a touchdown.
Get loose.
Absolutely not. You are not coming to Iowa City and walking away with our division title. We got just under 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We're going to keep our eye on this matchup. And we're also getting you set for Nebraska taking on Wisconsin. We break this game down even more after this.
You've kept me here for 7 months. Now what?
New case.
This man has disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days.
There has to be a trail somewhere.
Building a profile. Your kidnapper is scared and unstable.
Unstable people are more likely to kill.
You want my personal expertise?
You think you're in control, but you're not.
Now, Tuesday at NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Ten competitors, 2 rings, 1 cage, no holds barred.
The Joffrey's are a thing. Yeah, it's Joffrey's.
Are you done? Oh. I've seen this like for a long time, but I forget what it is. Like, what does that remind you? Of what? So he looks like Yeah, that was pretty much good. So on this thing, are you done? Yeah, pretty much couple, really couple. Anyway, are you done? That would be tough. Are you done? If anything, I smell like trying to solve it. Other than the beginning, come on, also usual for the match, and I suspect we're going to discuss the hand and the number for the first time of the universe. You know, for the match, I'll just be sharing seven minutes, which is right. So, I was under the even share 7 minutes, because first, logically, without a advantage, right? That's look at this movie, Yoshi.
NyQuil Severe Honey, powerful cold and flu relief with a dreamy honey taste. NyQuil Honey, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, honeylicious, best sleep with a cold, medicine.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
I know where the treasure of Haunted Mountain is, and I think we should go get it.
Where the hell were
Fall is here and the weather is getting colder, so call or go online to schedule your free consultation and get 50% off your new energy-efficient windows from your home improvement company. That's right, your entire window project at half the cost. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and nothing down until 2025. Your home improvement company, where it's your home made better.
At Union Trailer and Power Equipment, we're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need to keep your lawn looking good with our large selection of lawn mowers. And we have Mahindra tractors. We've got snowmobile trailers, snow blowers, and other equipment to prep for winter. Union Trailer and Power Equipment, locally owned and family operated.
So it's crossing. It's the first time that I felt peace.
I could use a little piece of my life right now. You have the perfect life in Boston. So what is it you expect to find here? Why didn't you ever come after me?
Our place is in Boston, helping people. If you do this, they will take your license.
Deposition's too much.
You don't have to do this alone, Maggie.
Why do they call you from the streamer? You're different, aren't you?
Sullivan's Crossing, Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on the CW.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, your home for steel power equipment.
Welcome back. The fans are getting set for this Wisconsin-Nebraska game, and our team got set for it yesterday with a visit to one of Madison's iconic food destinations. Take a look.
Oh, here it is. Mickey's Dairy Bar. This place is awesome. It's a staple in Madison. It's been around since 1946.
Yeah, it's right across the street from Camp Randall Stadium.
I love it. Want to go in?
Let's go
This
eat.
place is awesome. Oh my God! Hey, look at him! What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Food looks delicious. You come here that often? Oh yeah, this place is awesome. It has like great Big Ten flavors. Definitely. Wait, what do you mean? KT, tell them what you're at.
Yeah, this is their specialty. It's called the Scrambler. It's got eggs, it has tomatoes, cheese, peppers, gravy. It's delicious.
Yeah, and this is Wisconsin football, right? This is 100% Wisconsin cheddar cheese. It's big like their O-line, but their offense has been really scrambling the last few weeks without quarterback Tanner Mordecai or their top two running backs. Oh, now I get it. So, Noah, what are you eating?
Yeah, you're catching on. I've got a traditional steak, eggs, potatoes, over easy eggs, though. Got to be over easy.
Yeah, I mean, this is Nebraska on a plate, right? Matt Rule promised getting back to meat and potatoes football, running the ball, pounding the rock, playing hard-nosed defense. Wait, Todd, why don't you have any? Oh, mine's coming. Who gets the liver and onions?
Liver and why would you order liver and onions?
No, this is the Iowa Hawkeyes, the team that is winning the Big Ten West. And just like liver and onions, the style of Iowa and the way they win is kind of an acquired taste.
No. Nope,
Yeah.
that's a no. Yep.
Eat it.
Guys, where are you going? They're 8-2. Plus, this is loaded with protein. They have no idea what you're missing. Good.
I've heard from so many people that liver and onions is one of the healthiest meals that you can have. Doesn't smell great, but now they're 9-2. Yeah, they are good for you.
Hey, Ahmed, I didn't even eat, man.
You did. Good. What would be the Penn State meal?
Very simple.
Simple.
Egg whites. That's it.
Run right down the middle.
Right down the middle. No creativity.
So we didn't get to eat while we were there. Todd ate very well. We're going to go up to the booth with Todd and Noah talking about two teams that hope to eat tonight between Wisconsin and Nebraska, guys.
Yeah, Ahmed, it was a wonderful food weekend for us. Mickey's Dairy Bar yesterday, the outstanding Gotham Bagels this morning, hooking our team up. Got us ready for this matchup, which is a big one. 2 5-5 teams, bowl eligibility is in the balance, and I think we're excited to see what both teams look like with a big November game in the sense of what's on the line. And for Wisconsin, they get some reinforcements. We saw them last week, but Tanner Mordecai is the guy that they cornered in the transfer portal. They said, we need this guy. We need him to run this new offense with Phil Longo. He's back, but he's playing hurt right now.
Yeah, pretty amazing story. I mean, October 14th in the game against Iowa, he broke a bone in his hand right here. He was out, had surgery. They put a pin in. The doctor said 6 weeks. He's back in 4 weeks. He's playing with a pad on it. It's a lot of pain. And the problem was, he said when he first started throwing full speed, he had no feeling in his pointer finger. And that's really tough as a quarterback because when you throw the football, that pointer finger is the last finger that comes off the ball. It's like a rudder. It controls the spiral. He didn't have any feeling. It came back slowly. He threw the ball 45 times last week, completed 31, and watching him tonight before the game, he can spin it. So he is back, but he's still playing with a lot of pain. Tough kid.
He used to hunt ducks as a kid. He said he was throwing ducks when he returned from the injury. We're going to see what Mordecai looks like tonight back at home with bowl eligibility on the line.
All right, thanks, Noah. Thanks, Todd. Looking forward to it. All right, so the Iowa game is final. That means the Big Ten West is no longer on the line, but that doesn't mean that this game is not big for both of these 5-5 squads. Let's talk about who you got going into this one.
Yeah, I got Wisconsin. I think this is a gotta-have-it moment for them. We talked about how 5-5 doesn't feel good to them. I think Luke Fickell challenged his team this week, and I think they're going to respond to that challenge.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Nebraska. I just feel like there's been a lot more distractions this week internal than that there has been for the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
I'm also going to take the Huskers. I've been saying for a few weeks that they're going to go bowling. Well, they need to win a game to get there to get that 6th win. I think they do it tonight.
All right, it is senior night in Wisconsin, and sometimes there's a little bit of dust, that gets put on a team at home in Camp Randall, so the opportunity might be Wisconsin's to lose. So I think I'm going to go with the Badgers, and I literally never pick a team. So you guys are just going with my heart here. All right, guys, it's time to bang the drum, and for that, we have Bo Allen. Bo was like, hold my drum. I got this on my own. There's a one-man band, 6-year NFL career, former Wisconsin tackle. He's going with the Badgers as well. We will see you at halftime.
This has been Big Ten College Countdown, presented by Genesis.
Wells Fargo has donated $525 million.
Mom, this is really mine? Honey, like I said, you get your own room.
to support housing affordability solutions for families across America. When a bank does what it says, more people can find a place to call their own. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
And the kick is so good. There is.
Oh, we'll kick your teeth with hurts. But they probably miss that too. Let's show them someone here knows how to kick it. With Fireball. Fireball. With Fireball.
Oh, what's up? Watching the game? Maybe the one late. Put a little better GM action on it now. Any game becomes the game. When you got overs and unders, and every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, dribble the ball, they just not even the ball. You get the ball. Now that bet's got you watching every inning, half, round, period, set, hold, a lap. Right from the edge of your seat. Hit him with the pro ball.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, for a better night's sleep. So now he wakes up feeling like himself, the reigning family room middleweight champion.
Look at this.
Better days start with ZQL nights.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone.
Are you ready for it?
Starting daily today and the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settling for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap.
Glad you with us for the last course. Off we go.
Now that's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome to Big Ten Saturday Night, presented by Discover. We're here at Camp Randall Stadium. 2 5-5 teams in a Big Ten West battle for bowl eligibility here tonight. Nebraska, losers of 2 in a row. Wisconsin dropping 3 in a row, and one of these two will be headed for the postseason by the end of the night with their first-year head coaches. And back in front of their home crowd, here comes Wisconsin with Luke Fickell leading the way. Matt Rule's team on the cusp as well. 5-5, one more win to put an end to a 6-year drought for bowl eligibility. Braylon Allen, what will his status be? Just 3 carries last week in Wisconsin's loss to Northwestern. We go downstairs. Our third member of our group, Catherine Tappan.
Following last week's loss, you and some of the players had some pointed words critical of the team's performance. How do you want to see the group respond tonight?
We got to start fast. We got to come out here, all guns a-blazing. We got to make some things happen. We got to create some energy. It's not going to be handed to us.
Your quarterback, Tanner Mordecai, returned last week sooner than expected following the surgery on his throwing hand. How do you want him to perform tonight in order to have success for this group?
He's got to let it loose. He's got to be him. He's got to do what he needs to do, play the way he did at the beginning of the year, and we're all behind him.
Coach, thank you very much. Noah?
All right, KT, it's senior night here at Camp Randall. Chubba Purdy going to get the start for Nebraska, but you just heard it. Coach Fickle said, got to start fast, got to be aggressive. Two main things for Wisconsin. Nebraska with a chance to put an end to a 6-year skid when we come back.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Hello. Yes, this is Nikolay. Oh, well, no, I'm not actually. But whoa. They want the real Nikolay. They should get the real Nikolay. Thank you. Russell Nikolay here. Yeah, we can help you.
In a world full of choices, make sure you get the real Nikolay.
Yeah, the trash guy. That's all right, maybe we'll get you. Let's get you trash.
At Cascades Tissue Group, what we do is simple. We make paper products. We're growing and currently looking to fill production operator positions. This is a full-time position with wages starting at $25 to $28 per hour. Cascades offers full benefits, profit sharing, and a great work-life balance. If you are eager to work in an environment that encourages growth, apply today at jobs.cascades.com.
For all of life's little scrapes, One Automotive Group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any One Automotive Group dealership and you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Vance Collision, and we'll do the repair without digging your wallet. And on top of that, we extend our deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get One Automotive Group.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for Aaron's snowblowers.
The following is a presentation of the Big Ten Conference.
Back here in Madison, beautiful night. 45 degrees, clear skies, little wind, excellent visibility. And a perfect November evening for Big Ten West football. And Matt Rule, in his first year with Nebraska, 1 win away from bowl eligibility, has had the chance the last 2 weeks. He said it was awfully similar to his stops at Temple and his stop at Baylor, where the second year they were right there on the cusp. Yeah, they were 5-5, then they were 5-6. They had to win a big game in November. This is a great experience for this team.
Well, and they've done a lot of things really well. They've run the football extremely well. They've played defense at a very high level, and they'll be starting their third different starting quarterback in the ball game tonight.
Let's get this thing going. Big time matchup, bowl eligibility on the line, and Ives will let it roll into the end zone. That'll bring out Chubba Purdy, who is going to get the first start of the year. He had been hurt, hampered by a groin injury the most of the season, but he's dynamic, he's a dual threat, and he's got quite the arm.
He had a really good fall camp. They were very happy with him, and then he had the groin injury. And just the last couple of weeks, he's looked more like himself running the scout team. And again, his job number one is to take care of the football, because turnovers have been the undoing of this Nebraska football team. 27 turnovers coming into the game tonight, more than anybody else in college football.
13 of those turnovers coming in the fourth quarter. Emmett Johnson's going to be the running back here on first down. Anthony Grant had been the starter that had his own fumble issues. Johnson took that job last week. Screen pass on first down, sniffed out. Billy Kemp was the one who caught it. Gained maybe one, really got back to the line of scrimmage. And who's there? Hunter Wohler.
Hunter Wohler is the guy that kind of called out his teammates this week, was very vocal, very displeased with their effort, particularly in the first half last week against Northwestern, and appropriate that he would make the first big tackle of the game for no yardage.
Second in the conference in tackles. Just Jay Higgins of Iowa came in with 95 on the season. Brings up second and 10. Purdy this time will hand it off Johnson. Jimmy Shake bursts through across the 30 and a good run. Sets up 3rd and 2. Picks up 8.
A nice little play. They pull the front side guard. DeWheely, number 63, does a beautiful job getting out in front of that play. And this is what Nebraska does. They run the football, best in the Big Ten at running the football, coming in averaging 185 yards per game in the third and very manageable. I'd expect to see another run here.
Wisconsin struggled to get off the field on third down last week against Northwestern. Here they are on 3rd and 2. Handed off Grant around the outside. Grant is going to pick it up with his legs.
A nice little misdirection call by Marcus Satterfield. Watch, they'll bring motion here. That's going to just affect the eyes, and then they run it back this way. When you run the football as much as Nebraska does, you have to do different things creatively, formation-wise, motion-wise, to keep that defense honest, because they're going to see a lot of loaded boxes. And we'll see it tonight. Wisconsin will put extra guys around the line of scrimmage, expecting the Nebraska run game.
Johnson back in there on 1st down. Bullock in motion. And Johnson slips through, explodes across the 40, and drags tacklers to the 43. As we take a look at Big Shots presented by Nissan.
Well, when Nebraska has the ball, Emmett Johnson was already off to a pretty good start. Thomas Fedoni, their tight end, is kind of their best weapon, I think, in the middle of the field. And then defensively for Wisconsin, we already talked about Hunter Waller, their leading tackler at strong safety, and John Mehta, the middle linebacker, number 55, one of the real leaders and an outstanding player in the middle of this Wisconsin defense.
Joe Purdy looking poised early on this first drive. Hands it off. Johnson to the outside and spun down across the 45. They'll mark him down about there. Gains 3 more. And again, it's 3rd and short.
Yeah, and 3rd and short is exactly where Nebraska wants to live, because then they have the run or pass option. And the advantage is with the offense, particularly this offense, in that situation. All 3 of the Nebraska quarterbacks are also capable of running the football. That's a big part of what they do in their run offense in option and design quarterback runs.
You see, Wisconsin allowed 10 consecutive 3rd down conversions to Northwestern to start their game last week. This one, 3rd and 3. Purdy to throw. Feeling the pressure, flushed out. Purdy on the run. He's got wheels, and he's got the 1st down. And then some. Purdy turns on the burners, pedal to the middle. He's in. Touchdown, 55 yards.
If you're Wisconsin, you think you have the perfect defense call. Jason Maitre is going to come on a blitz, and he's going to be unblocked coming from right here, number 23. But he can't make a tackle. And Purdy shows that his groin is fun, and his explosiveness is back. As much as they like to run with Harburg and Sims, the coaches told us he is the most dynamic and explosive runner of all 3 quarterbacks, and we saw it right there.
That was the key word, as Albano asked the extra point, explosive. And we just got to see it on the first drive of the game. 6 plays, 75 yards, under 3.5 minutes off the clock, just 1 pass. And when you can do this, and you're the best running team in the Big Ten, why not put in the hands of number 12?
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special. If you don't mind, if you could just...
This makes me feel really special, too, because, Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody, if you could just...
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has Discover cashback debit, then yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account for cashback for everyone.
You ever feel like the only place you can buy cars is in car commercials? Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an Auto Trader commercial. And this is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can find on Auto Trader. You can find cars like the ones on your favorite show. Oh, no. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can. You can even find the car in that movie on Auto Trader. Hey, find your own car.
KC Gillette is an award-winning lineup. Men's Health's best beard trimmer for beginners, among Men's Journal's best beard shampoos and washes, and GQ's best bearders with soft, no-itch facial hair. Your beard is our trade. These are your tools. KC Gillette.
A good burger 2 meal at Arby's? Is this a dream?
No, it isn't. Isn't that right, talking strawberry shake? Yep. Right, talking hand side.
Arby's, we have the meat.
The best way to stream the Big Ten on Peacock is with the Xfinity 10G network. never miss a moment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams. From first down to touchdown, nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming sports. Powerful, reliable, and ultra fast. It's an all-out blitz of streaming power. That's W. The Xfinity 10G network. The future starts now.
For the first time ever,
Each coach got to bring back one artist.
anybody out of any team.
And I have chosen you.
So glad to have you back.
The Voice, Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
Well, Luke Fickell told us multiple times a fast start was going to be necessary in this game. First quarter playing good football. Didn't get it on that opening defensive possession. Third consecutive game allowing an opening drive touchdown.
Well, and last week in the first half, they could not get off the field on third down. And even in this first drive, 2 third-down conversions, third and short for Nebraska, the second one for a touchdown.
It was the fourth longest run of the season for Nebraska, a 55-yard touchdown. And Vinny Anthony is going to take this kick back from the goal line, and he can't find any wiggle room down to the 20.
I'm going to go back to this touchdown because, again, this is a blitz coming right here, and Jason Maitre has a direct shot at the quarterback. But when he misses, the rest of the Wisconsin defense underestimates the speed of Chubba Purdy. I mean, he just runs right through the middle of the defense and outruns everybody to the end zone. Nobody even got a hand on him, and I think his speed surprised the Wisconsin defense on that play.
You mentioned it. The injury was a groin all year. But what Matt Rule told us is that the sports science people said he couldn't injure it anymore. Mordecai handles the low snap on first down, fires to the sideline, and that's going to be incomplete in the direction of Anthony. So Tanner Mordecai, we talked about it up top of the broadcast. This is a hand that he's playing with that was broken about a month ago, and he's back. It's remarkable.
Well, he's got a pad on it to try to protect. There's like 3 layers of protection on that pad, but it still hurts every time he throws.
Cannot take a snap from under center. Aker is the running back. We'll be watching to see if Braylon Allen makes an appearance, but Aker wiggles through and is going to have to first down. That is tough running for Jackson Aker, a pickup of 10.
Well, this is what Wisconsin needs. Yes, they're down to their number 3 and their number 4 running back, but they've got to be able to have balance and make this Nebraska defense play honest. It's an outstanding defense. They're one of the best in the country against the run, and that was a big-time run for a first down by Aker.
Rare missed tackle from Luke Reimer. First down, back to Aker. Up the gut, nice hole, and delivers a blow across the 40, make it the 35 to the 36. Reimer does come up with a stop this time as he picks up 6 more.
Okay, so 2 things have happened on 2 plays already. There have been bad snaps, shotgun snaps, and that's because right in the middle, the polar bear, Nash Huntmaker, is lining up right over the center, and it's causing Bortolini to kind of lose his concentration on the snap. That one was good, but 2 of them have been bad.
And Mordecai, that one just bounces to Chimray DK, and that would be the concern. When you talk about throwing ducks, that's what he said he was doing in practice when he first came back. That's a rare miss from a guy as experienced as Mordecai.
Yeah, and that's an easy throw. I mean, and he makes those throws most of the time. Again, last week he threw 45 times. He completed 31. That's a heck of a percentage for your first game back. But that was not a well-thrown ball on second down.
For 255 yards, third down and 4.
Here's the go-to guy right there in the slot. Will Pauling, number 6.
And a flag first. This will go backwards.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
First time we hear from Chris Coit is to call out Jack Nelson.
Phil Longo told us we need to eliminate these motion kind of penalties. And you say, well, that's not that big a deal. Yeah, it is, because the difference between 3rd and 4 and 3rd and 9 is huge against a high-level defense like Nebraska. 29 sacks coming into the game and very physical up front.
Longo's been proud of this offensive line, how they've played all year, said it's been a bright spot. 3rd and 9 now for Mordecai, feeling the pressure, gets away. He's got great use of his legs as well. Get it to the outside, but he can't get it past that initial line of scrimmage. Pushed out of bounds with a loss of 5 and a punt for this Wisconsin offense.
Again, the problem with 3rd and 9 is it has to be longer developing routes down the field. So the quarterback has to hold the ball longer. It's just a 4-man rush, but you see Ty Robinson, number 9, who is a very twitchy big man, got in there and forced him out of the pocket.
Phil Longo was matter of fact with us. He said Ty Robinson and Nash Hutmaker are going to be the two best defensive tackles you will see all season long. And so far, on that first possession, you can see it as that one was dropped on the reception side, but it goes out of bounds anyway. A 46-yard boot with Nebraska up 7-0.
Discover different Black Friday deals at Target each week.
I never knew there was a love like this before. Never had someone to show me love.
Weekly Black Friday deals you can't miss.
I never knew there was a
Get low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target. Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GV80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Hey, Coach, I brought Tostitos.
Why is Michael Parsons here?
Whoa. You ain't seen nothing yet, Judy.
We make a great team.
Growing up, Hughes and Cowboy was one and the same. My daddy's a cowboy, I'm a cowboy, and I'm raising a cowgirl. And discovering that my family come from farmers for generations. This life is in our blood. We ain't stopping no time soon.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right? Oh! No, it's just a bunny! Calm down, Taco. Sit. Sesame, no, Arthur, Walter, don't speak for anyone! You're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
No one in the world does this. I'm just sitting here in awe.
Welcome back, Simone Biles.
Guys gotta look inside themselves and find out who they really are, and if they really want to play this game, and if they really want to be a part of this team. Because this is not what I came to Wisconsin for, to be completely honest.
Safety Hunter Waller, after last week's loss to Northwestern, he said to us after the loss to Indiana the week prior, you would have thought that would have been a wake-up call for this team. Clearly it wasn't. They were hoping now that would translate into this week. Everybody felt like the week of practice was very strong, but that opening drive defensively, give up the long touchdown to Purdy, who's back out there starting from his own 24. Runs the option, fakes the pitch, looking to get more with his legs, and he'll go down after a pickup of 7. Let's go down to KT.
Well, defensive coordinator Mike Tressel was proud of Roller's comments last week. He told us that's what we're looking for, passion. As long as you're calling everyone out, including yourself, great. Senior wide receiver Chimere Dike told me you have to look in the mirror, understand, you have to improve, and execute in the game, Noah.
All right, thanks so much, KT. Swing it to the outside for Billy Kemp, makes a move, picks up the first down, and Zachman finally gets him down.
Well, and I can already tell you that Chuba Purdy is the right guy playing quarterback for this offense right now. He gives them some juice. He knows what he wants to do throwing the football. We've already seen him run 2 times in the ball game effectively. I mean, Heinrich Harburg went 5-3 as a starter, but he's like a single wing quarterback. I mean, a wing T guy. He's not a great thrower. Jeff Sims is very talented, but has had a turnover problem and a confidence problem. Chuba Purdy looks very poised and very confident right now.
Offensive coordinator Marcus Satterfield told us he believes the guys are going to want to play for him. You can see it early as he swings it back to the outside. Another completion. This time it's going to go to Malachi Coleman for a gain of 6.
I really think this possession is huge for Wisconsin. Their defense has to rise up on this possession. Now, Mike Tressel said we've got to try to come out and smack people in the mouth first and attack. He says our guys typically they're very smart and they want to wait.
motion man. Take it to Johnson, swing it back to Kemp. And he's going to have enough space for another first down in midfield. This is just surgical work early from Chubba Purdy.
Yeah, just
slow to get up.
Getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Alex Bullock, watch number 84 with a key block on Hunter Wooler. That was the key block. Coming in from the inside, quickly out to a playmaker, Billy Kemp. Transfer from Virginia.
And Kemp limps his way to the sideline. And look, this is already a team that's limited in their receiving options. They've been down most of their scholarship players. They're playing a number of walk-ons, and Kemp has been their most reliable target on the outside this season. Fedoni, the motion man, play clock down to 2. Just get it off, pitch it. Grant,
double pass.
Back to Purdy.
And he is devoured. Preston Zachman run it the entire way. Major loss for Nebraska.
Well, what a great play by Zachman, because there was an opening. I mean, take a look at this now. They're going to run double pass, and Zachman is going to read it and get in here, but there's going to be a receiver running open. Throw back to the quarterback. Watch the receiver wide open, but Zachman reads the play and takes care of it.
Malachi Coleman, who would have walked in 6 more.
That's the kind of play that this Wisconsin defense desperately needed right there.
Sets up 2nd and 20. Get the play off. Purdy back to the air, over the middle, complete. First down and more.
Extending Jalen Lloyd. He's going to take it in. Perfection from Purdy. 58 yards for the touchdown.
What a throw. Now, there was a defender that slipped down, I think, trying to make the tackle, but a perfect throw. On time, with accuracy, in between defenders. Dropped it in there, a missed tackle, and a big play, an explosive play out of the Nebraska passing game. There have not been a lot of those this year. Most of their explosive plays have come via the run, but that was a huge play.
Extra point from Albano was good. Defensive coordinator Mike Tressel told us we cannot go for those turnovers.
Show him
overzealous. Ricardo Hallman, who leads the team with 5 picks, missed that tackle, gambling a bit, and Lloyd takes it to the house to extend the lead.
When we first set out to make the skies bluer, some said, keep dreaming. So we did. We continued to lower emissions on the road to 0. But hey, why stop there? Next, we took our dreams to the track in a hybrid, moving forward and upward. We're working on an EV that has wings. We've even produced CO2 by growing algae to make fuel. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. That's because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, you better believe we're going to keep dreaming.
Hey, did you get the batteries? You didn't get the batteries.
Where'd you go?
Merry Christmas!
We don't just have everything. We have your thing. Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really?
What?
Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Do I look like I'm going on vacation, sir?
It's not how airports work, man. You could.
Dad!
Are we leaving? Or I don't even want to go on vacation anymore.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that is over the limit.
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
Are you having any fun? Let's go. Okay. What you getting out
Let's
of
use mine.
living?
Hey, Google.
Who cares for
Take a
what you
selfie.
got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any laugh? Are you getting any loving? If other people do, why can't you have a little fun? Have a little fun.
With Discover, every fan earns cash back on their game day purchases. Discover, the official card of the Big Ten.
What a start for Nebraska. First drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. Second drive, 6 plays, 76 yards. Both ended with 50-plus yard touchdowns. First one, Chubba Purdy on the ground. That one goes to Lloyd, 58 yards to the house. It's 14-0 Huskers, who are trying to end a 6-year drought of bowl eligibility. So it's going to be returned by Vinny Anthony for Wisconsin. Jumps through across the 30 and converts at the 33. Well, if you hear Purdy and that sounds familiar, there's probably a reason. Chubba Purdy might be a sophomore, but he is 22 years old, transferred in from Florida State, comes from a great lineage of athletes. Sean Purdy, his father, a minor league pitcher, and then, Brock, the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers, an outstanding career at Iowa State. You see the entire family, and now Brock has had just immense success at the NFL level. You can see that the traits have somewhat trickled down to his younger brother.
Well, and Chubba was a highly recruited kid out of high school. He was a great player in Arizona. Went to Florida State first.
And Braylon Allen is in the game for Wisconsin. That one was a low throw, but handled by Pauling and picks up 3.
Braylon Allen ran the ball 3 times last week and did not look good carrying the ball. He also caught a pass out of the backfield. Luke Fickell kind of hinted that he would probably not play at all, but they must feel a little sense of desperation right now. And Braylon Allen wanted to be in the game.
He's going to carry it here. Slips a tackle. Allen is going to plunge forward to the 39. 3 more will set up 3rd and 4.
This team has been hurt so bad by injuries. I mean, first it was Tanner Mordecai against Iowa. Ches Malusi, they had a 1-2 punch at running back with Ches Malusi and Braylon Allen. They lose him to a broken leg, and then Braylon Allen is hurt against Ohio State. They just have not been the same. It's been a grind offensively without their best players.
Calling the motion man, of course. Mordecai missed 3 games himself. Here's a 3rd and 4. Mordecai in the pocket over the middle, complete. Who else but Will Pauling spins away from a tackle and brings it into Nebraska territory.
He just has a knack. He has all year on 3rd down for getting open and finding space, creating space for himself. And Mordecai puts the ball right on him. Great confidence in that slot receiver to get open on 3rd down.
Offensive coordinator Phil Longo compared him to Josh Downs and how Downs he developed over time, but that initial special trait that they had was the separating factor on the route running. And they believe that Pauling with some physical development has a chance to be a really special receiver here in Madison. Timeout's going to be called. The Badgers will take that first timeout with 4:06 to play in this opening quarter. It's been all Nebraska to start this game. Both teams working for bowl eligibility for different reasons. For Wisconsin, it would be to extend their streak to 22 consecutive years in a bowl game. For Nebraska, 6 consecutive years without a bowl game, and 2 first-year head coaches trying to leave that imprint on their program early.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're both well-proven guys, and being successful and rebuilding. I mean, Luke Fickell did a phenomenal job at Cincinnati, and Matt Rule did it at Temple. He did it at Baylor. Didn't have the same kind of success with the Panthers in the NFL, but at the college level, nobody has rebuilt programs as well as Matt Rule.
Aker back in there, 2 carries, 16 yards. Aker is running effectively in limited action. Got the pill. Aker looking for some space, and he'll just put his nose.
Against one of the linemen for Wisconsin. And again, setting themselves back when they have field position.
Hands to the face, offense number 60. 15-yard penalty, 1st down.
Joe Huber is the left guard that got called for the penalty. Right there in the middle of the screen, number 60, got that left hand right up into the face mask and actually grabbed it. That's an easy call. And an unfortunate penalty. Great field position. Now you're way behind the sticks against this really, really good Nebraska defense.
He's going to have to run it, and he tripped up from behind. Quick pull to the quarterback by Luke Reimer. 5th sack of the season, loses 6.
Let's take a look at the Walmart Plus look from above. Luke Reimer on a delayed blitz is going to just stay alive with the play. He beat the block of Jackson Aker and then just stays with it and ends up getting into the quarterback. He was blocked initially by Jackson Aker, but when Aker kind of relaxed, Luke Reimer did not and ended up getting the sack. The 30th sack now for Nebraska.
This Nebraska front 7 has been outstanding all year. Oh, what a hit. Pauling held on to it, but Marquise Buford delivered the boom. Picks up 5.
This is a very physical football team. They're physical in how they run the football, and their defense under first-year cornerback Tony White has been outstanding. Coordinator, I meant to say. Very physical, hard-hitting defense, been outstanding against the run. 3rd and very long now.
Tony White coming over from Syracuse, spent the last 3 seasons there. 3rd and 24 for this Wisconsin offense. And it's batted down. Mordecai had it denied. Ty Robinson gets his big mitt on it.
It's 4th down. And Nebraska showed a little pressure and then backed these guys out. And Robinson, he's just going to get kind of a rush and keep eyes on the quarterback and be able to get a hand up and knock the ball down. And again, these 2 interior defensive linemen, Robinson and Hutmaker, are the heart and soul of this Nebraska defense.
Atticus Bertrams will send it away again. Goes off the side of his foot, but actually a decent kick with an outstanding bounce and roll all the way to the 11-yard line. So Wisconsin flips the field, a 52-yard punt, and Nebraska is going to have a chance once again to extend it.
This year, let Ford make the holidays bright and bring everyone together. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco Sport.
All good.
And the confidence of GOAT modes. And the versatile Ford Explorer with available seating for 7. And with power on demand in the all-electric Ford F-150 Lightning, well, that's how Ford is making the holidays bright. See your Ford dealer today during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
So if AI is the Wild West, well, who's the sheriff around here?
Lowe's knows Black Friday savings should be more than just one day. That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals every day, where you can...
Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the National Dog Show, and a 49ers Seahawks nightcap. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Trolls Band Together is now in theaters, featuring the new NSYNC hit Better Place their first release in more than 20 years. Gotta say, it's all I ever wanted. It's all I ever needed. 2:10 to play in this opening quarter. It's been all Nebraska and Chubba Purdy at quarterback. Ty Hahn, the motion man, pinned deep at their own 11. Make the handoff. Purdy is going to roll out. Has to get out of the end zone, and he does. Purdy, shifty, loses yards. There's a sack for the Wisconsin defense. They need some sort of igniter. And look, these two teams are 5-5, but we talked to both of them. We know the storylines around both of them. There's a very different feel with both programs right now.
Yeah, there really is. I mean, with Wisconsin, there just was more of a sense of that this has kind of been a failure type season, you know, higher expectations. Now, certainly the injuries, particularly offensively, have played a big role in what has happened for the Badgers. But with Nebraska, it was almost looser, like, you know what, kind of playing with house money. There's more of a, we don't have as much to lose here, and we're kind of seeing that in the way the game has unfolded so far in the first quarter.
Brody on 2nd and 13, fires over the middle. That was dangerous, nearly picked.
I think if Waller would have went for the ball, it would have been picked. He went for the tackle instead of the football. Watch Waller come into your picture, number 24, the leading tackler. If he goes for the ball instead of the hit, he makes an interception here, and it's a whole new ball game.
First incompletion of the night for Chubba Purdy. He was going right back to Kent. That's the well one too many times. So 3rd and 13. Here's a chance for the Badgers to get off the field.
Not only get off the field, but flip the field and get good field position for their offense.
Purdy, deep drop, hit as he throws. Incomplete, overthrows Kemp. And Wisconsin finally gets a stop, but a flag does come in. Oh, this could be a hit on Purdy.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer with low contact, defense number 28. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's the freshman, Christian Alliegro, who has really come on, and he gets home, but he hits him too low. If he stays high with that hit, there's no penalty. The fact that he was there is what caused the ball to not be accurately thrown. But the hit was low and the penalty was correct. And the penalty bailed out this Nebraska offense.
Wisconsin's coaching staff has been thrilled with Allegro's development and confidence as a true freshman. He's been thrust into some big moments so far down the stretch this year. That is a critical mistake on what was a 3rd down stop. Now they'll run it. Anthony Grant up the middle, finds a hole, picks up 10.
What a deflating penalty and play. I mean, they've got him backed up behind the chains, deep in their own territory. A couple big plays on 1st and 2nd down, and then you bail them out with the penalty, and now all of a sudden, another run for a 1st down.
You've seen the offensive line have a couple of penalties for Wisconsin to start this game. Now the defense puts them in a difficult position. First quarter winding down, back to Grant. Gets converged after 4 more on the ground. Jake Chaney, the first one there.
This is a Nebraska offense. We talked about injuries for the Wisconsin offense. This is a Nebraska offense that lost 2 of their top running backs and Gabe Irvin Jr., Ramir Johnson. 3 of their top receivers not available. 2 of them injured. 1 left the team. Playing with a lot of young players at skill positions and leaning heavily on their offensive line. And right now in this ball game, an outstanding first quarter by new starting quarterback Chubba Purdy.
Playing with a lot of confidence. Matt Rule wanted to challenge his team. How do you respond in the pressure of a November game, a senior night on the road here in Madison? And Purdy has delivered 14-0 after 1. Huskers in front.
Just 2 months after Wisconsin was founded in 1848, we started as a grand idea, and UW-Madison has been energizing dreams and igniting innovation ever since. Our mission, to educate and benefit people from every corner of Wisconsin and the world. As proud Badgers, we celebrate 175 years of charging forward. We are UW-Madison, where an idea can change the world.
Next Saturday, exclusively on Peacock.
Sheriff
Premier League
Maggie
Titans
claimed
great
her
shots.
parents fucked like 38 years in.
Liverpool.
8 months and
Next Saturday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, only on
3
Peacock.
weeks ago.
There's no better feeling than them getting healthy again and being able to play the sport they love.
It's a wonderful program that they have developed.
When they come up and offer to do treatment for you, know that it's the same quality that you would be getting from a licensed athletic trainer.
Quartz takes a different approach to health insurance. We know every life well lived is a journey, and we're here to light the way at every step. That's why for 40 years we've been alongside the doctors and hospitals who know what their communities need, because they're a part of them. Because we're a part of them. There's a fire burning in all of us. Let's ignite it together. Quartz. Find your spark.
Quartz, suck this dick.
I enjoy working at Nestle because it's got fantastic products that
Nestle
we use
seems
for
like
people
such
across
a
the world.
Nestle.
I love working at Nestle because
I love
it's
this guy.
great
What
people,
up? What is his
great
name?
benefits, great pay.
JB
excellent
Smooth.
hours. There
Looks
are
like a
plenty of
motherfucker.
opportunities to
Who
grow
looks
within
like that
Nestle. I
motherfucker?
started as a mechanic
Chris
3
Pratt.
years ago. I worked hard
Yeah.
and eventually got promoted to
Andy Dwyer.
maintenance supervisor.
Come join our team. Go to NestleJobs.com to see
JB
current
Smooth.
openings, pay rates, and to learn more about the amazing benefits Nestle has to offer you.
Unit Trailer
Chris
Power
Pratt.
Your home for trailers.
Chris Pratt and JB Smooth.
Rules rebuild. This is what he does. Might as well call him Matt the Builder. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. That's what he did at Temple. 4-7 record in 2012, then 2 consecutive double-digit win seasons. How about Baylor? Takes over a program in disarray. 1 win in 2017, a Big 12 championship appearance just 2 years later. So here he comes to Lincoln this year, a team that had 6 consecutive losing seasons coming into the year. They're still a work in progress right now. We're not entirely sure, but so far tonight, Todd, they're taking care of business. This team is doing whatever they want on the field, and Chubba Purdy just looks so comfortable.
Well, and that's the difference, right? I mean, they've been running the football all year. They've played great defense all year. Where they've had problems, why they've lost games is because of poor quarterback play at different times. And Chubba Purdy tonight, 128 total yards. He's thrown for a touchdown, ran for a touchdown, running the offense, and has really kind of surprised this Wisconsin defense with how efficient he's been.
So that penalty extended the drive. They ran into the game on a 2nd down and 6. We'll see if they stay with the ground game. They will.
Noah, in 4 Big Ten losses for Matt Rule's team this year, they only scored 10 points, 7 points, 17 points, and 10 points. They've already got 14 points tonight. And again, the difference has been the effective play, and they turn over. This was a tight window. I mean, there was an inside linebacker coming to help. Jordan Turner, number 54, right here. He's going to drop right into this throwing lane, but he's just a hair late. He took a step inside. He's a hair late getting there, and Purdy was able to fit the football in between the 2 defenders.
You can see the look on his face. He was almost willing that football to get there.
North Alabama visited Florida State. Noles down big early, and things got worse. Here's Jordan Travis on a run play, goes down with a really gruesome injury.
All right, Joshua, that is disappointing. Jordan Travis was having an unbelievable season. Florida State in prime position, college football playoff berth.
quickness back. He had had a great camp before the injury, and they were ready. It was the perfect time to put him in now with Harvard hurt. Sims got him battling the confidence and turnover problems, and he has played well so far.
Johnson on the give. Get back to the line of scrimmage and just disappears into the pile. Purdy did last week when he came in after the turnovers from Harvard and the injury and then the turnover from Sims. Lead a 90-yard drive down the field with a chance to potentially win the game. He had no reps going into that game. He wasn't taking any reps with the first team. Very limited rep period in practice. He ends up throwing the interception on 3rd and goal. But you can just feel a comfortability right now from the 22-year-old. 2nd and 10. Deep drop. Purdy surveys. Tucks it. Runs again. Purdy. That wiggle. The burst. The speed. A little bit of everything for 5 more.
Well, last week in a 3-point loss to Maryland, this is what the combination of the 3 quarterbacks did. And they all had their share of turnovers in the game. You mentioned interception by Purdy. He was in the least amount of snaps, had that drive, but his interception on the 5-yard line was horrible because they had a chance to kick a field goal. It was a 10-10 game at that time. And yet tonight, he has been outstanding. Big 3rd down play here for the Badger defense. This could be 2-down territory for Nebraska.
11th play of the drive is a run for Anthony Grant up the gut, and he's going to be a half-yard shy, and this is where that decision comes in. 4-yard pickup, and it's 4th and very short. Likely the offense to stay on the field.
This is the power football that Matt Rule likes, and when they run the football, they pull the backside guard and the tight end. Now they're bringing in some bigger bodies on 4th down. Out of field goal range, probably he's got an 18-year-old kicker. He would rather trust his offensive line to open up a hole here on 4th down.
4th and half a yard. Hand up the middle. It shows.
I don't know if he got it.
Emmett Johnson tripped up and gets stonewalled. Darrell Peterson.
Exactly what the Wisconsin defense needed. The pressure came from the outside. I think that was Ricardo Hallman who got in there first, and a big stop by the Badgers.
Angela, or to discuss.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous peoples, including funding solar furnaces that convert sunlight
into the warm house. Hi, Grandpa.
into household heat. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
Dad, he says no gifts, but drops the logs. He needs some help. Etsy. Log bag.
Gifts delivered on time or your money back. Etsy has it.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GP80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Have you heard? The Xfinity Mobile Black Friday sale is on now. Don't miss out on a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. That's over $1,000 in savings. And get up to $800 off the latest 5G phones. Connect to America's most reliable 5G network and join the millions who have switched to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen.
Stop eating those donuts.
Everybody loves a donut.
I've evaded the police for 20 years. They can't catch me.
there's an all-out manhunt for Sir.
Who's that woman? Quiet. What would happen if I scream? Found Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Huge stop by the Wisconsin defense. Watch the surge of the front three guys, and then Ricardo Holman off the edge is going to kind of get to the legs and the ankles. It was a push inside, and then a little trip up from the back, and Mike Tressel's defense rises to the occasion at just the right time.
Mike Tressel was fired up coming into this game, wanted to see intensity from his defense. That's the type of play that can ignite it. Now Mordecai in trouble, is going to have to let it fly. Across the field he goes and finds a completion to Tucker Ashcraft for a modest gain of 5.
Yeah, great coverage downfield, and Mordecai able to at least find an outlet and get a positive gain. Again, this is a team that has struggled to run the football the last few weeks without their best two guys. Braylon Allen back in the game right now, but they had a season-low 86 yards rushing a week ago against Northwestern.
Play action pass, quick release, and it's Pauling close to the first down marker. They're going to give it to him.
Yeah, forward progress, definitely first down.
That was actually Quincy Burrows. His first catch of the season comes on a first down pickup. No Bryson Green in this game on the outside for Wisconsin. So Burrows, C.J. Williams, Vinny Anthony all going to get a little bit more run than they're accustomed to as Allen stays in there in the backfield. Play action for Mordecai again. Steps up, delivers it deep. Separation. Complete. No, incomplete.
Just a little bit too far outside.
Complete pass. It's second down.
Pauling had separation. I mean, he had one-on-one coverage and he had separation. The ball's thrown a little bit too far out, and you can see the ball moving as he went to the ground. He did have two hands on the ball, but as soon as that ball hit the ground, the ball is moving. He did not secure the catch. Tremendous effort. But I think this will, if they look at it, I don't even think they're looking at it. It's definitely an incomplete pass. Tremendous effort, and that's a miss by Tanner Mordecai because he had a big play.
Finally go to the ground after 7 straight passing plays, and Allen is going to get all the way to midfield with 5 more.
Tell you what, that run right there by Braylon Allen looked better than any of the runs that he had last week. He only had 3, and he had 1 reception, but he was kind of tiptoeing. You could tell the ankle was bothering him, a high ankle sprain in the Ohio State game. But that run right there, he stuck his nose up in there and hit the hole with a little bit of force.
Braylon Allen, you know this game means something to him. Not just the fact that it's a trophy game between these two, not just the bowl eligibility, but it was the Wisconsin-Nebraska game that sparked his love for football as Mordecai fires on the run and just hits it in a tight window. That's a first down catch for Tucker Ashcraft.
Yeah, really nice job by Mordecai just moving in the pocket as they go tempo because Hutmaker was getting pressure in the inside. He just evaded that and made the throw for the first down.
Bell, the motion man on first down. Swing it to him now. Here goes Skylar Bell. Tight rope down the sideline. He stepped out of bounds.
I like the idea of a little tempo here. They've got good field position. They've got a couple first downs. Now Nebraska is substituting wholesale on personnel, and Wisconsin, Mordecai trying to go fast again. But they're holding them up. As long as there was a substitution by Wisconsin, they'll enable the defense to substitute as well.
Mordecai, a dart, and there's a first down catch. It is Pauling to bring it in. No, it's Burrows again. That 5-6 is confusing.
Yeah. Well, Burrows, along with Pauling, are 2 receivers who transferred from Cincinnati with Luke Fickell to this Wisconsin program. Pauling has had a great year. Quincy Burrows really getting his first extensive run right now.
Rush out of downs. Burrows will stay in there. And Allen has played this entire drive. Mordecai will run it himself, weaving through, gets to the 26.
Design quarterback draw. Braylon Allen was the lead blocker on that play and a positive gain again. Watch Allen just kind of lead up in here. He's not 100%, but he's showing some guts and some courage as well. We've already talked about how tough Mordecai is playing with the broken bone in his hand. Allen showing toughness too.
Play action to Aker. Mordecai looking back to
Wide open. Akers going to walk in. Touchdown, Wisconsin. They strike back.
There's something on Facebook maybe. As a fan. Show me that fucking incident.
Kind of a funky defense. Akers going to go out here, but watch this guy. This is a defensive tackle. Show rush and drop back into coverage, and he was responsible for that area. Now, Ty Robinson is a heck of an athlete, but he's not used to being out there in space, and he was not in a good position to stop that throw.
Bakos adds the extra point, 26-yard touchdown pass. Just the fourth touchdown of the season for Tanner Mordecai, but he delivers it perfect, just puts the right amount of loft under it. The running back Aker does the rest on a 9-play touchdown drive for the Badgers.
You know, it never bothered me that Michigan didn't have a mascot, but after living in this house for so long, it started to feel a little different. This is going to be so fun. It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
And selection. Hey, thank you. Yeah, of course.
It's Pod's holiday sale. Save up to 25% off your move and join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 25% at pods.com.
Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot of any team. So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled. Because we're driven together.
A place to reunite with your actual family of 5. Your chosen family of 105,213. For football away, baby.
Discover different Black Friday deals at Target each week.
I never knew there was a love like this before. Never had someone to show me a love.
Weekly Black Friday deals you can't miss.
I never knew there was a
Get low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target.
Big Ten Saturday Night is brought to you by Ancestry. Discover, preserve, represent. By Discover. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Well, on Thursday, the Division 4, 5, 6, and 7 high school football championships in the state of Wisconsin held right here at Camp Randall Stadium. What a moment for those kids. And we saw the entire community come out, the energy surrounding this building. It really was very cool to see everybody supporting high school football in the Wisconsin area. So the first 2 Wisconsin drives, 12 plays, 12 yards, 2 punts. The last one goes 9 plays, 66 yards, and the eventual 26-yard touchdown to Jackson Aker as Gavin Lobb sends it into the end zone.
Well, let's go back to the touchdown. We already talked about Ty Robinson not being in position, but watch this edge rusher right here, Mekhi Bayer. He's going to get fooled. He's going to come in here, and as the back comes out, he's thinking run, and he's out of position. And Aker runs right by him. So there are really 2 defenders that were not in the right position, and a good read by Tanner Mordecai. And for Nebraska, for Wisconsin, only their 9th touchdown pass of the season in this air raid offense. Coming into the game, only 8. That was tied for fewest in the Big Ten with Nebraska and Iowa.
So both Nebraska and Wisconsin have a passing touchdown for this first quarter and a half. Go I formation on first down with Anthony Grant as the tailback. Pitch it to him. Grant looking for running room, and he finds it. The seam and the 11-yard pickup on first down.
Now, this is what Nebraska has done well all year, is run the football. Watch Luke Lindenmeyer, number 44, one of those tight ends in here, right side of the line. They got a fullback in the game. I mean, Matt Rule really endeared himself to the Nebraska faithful across the state when he said, we're going to bring a fullback back into the offense. And they have done that.
So Leva Tripp will stay in there at fullback, and Grant still at the tailback. How about the other side? Grant, and this time well read by this Wisconsin defense, gains 3.
We've seen one option out of Chubba Purdy. Again, that's part, the other thing that he brought the fullback back, and he brought the option back. Something that obviously was very popular and used widely by both Tom Osborne and Bob Devaney when they were so successful coaching the Cornhuskers.
Purdy on second down, feeling the pressure.
He gets slammed by Nazir Forkerine. He did not recognize the blitz until too late. This is a cat blitz, a corner blitz from the short side of the field. And Purdy does not feel it until it's too late. It's a free release for the back, so he has to know that side is not protected for him. And that was just a case of a guy not playing enough reps, and he was late to recognize the pressure.
Third sack of the night, loses 7. Nebraska's been effective on third down, but this one, 3rd and 15, a long way to go.
Zone-looking defense right here. Maybe just a 3-man rush. No, they're bringing 4.
Purdy rolls. Purdy looks, and he's just going to tuck in and get a couple of the yards back. So Wisconsin now with back-to-back stops defensively after struggling against this Nebraska offense on their first 2 drives.
Well, we already saw the freshman Allegro get the penalties. Coverage downfield, but 28 shows his range. Watch him on the pass rush as we see the coverage downfield. Nowhere to go with the football. Watch Allegro. He doesn't get the sack, but watch this athleticism and speed, chasing Purdy down to the sideline and forcing him out of bounds and forcing the punt.
A true freshman, 6'4", 228, as Vinny Anthony is back to receive from Buccini. And we're going to let this bounce. It takes a... Oh, wow, was that touched?
I don't think so.
That was awfully close.
Yeah, that was a very short punt, and it bounced backward, and Wisconsin did a good job of staying away from the football. And now they have great field position again.
That's an 18-yard punt.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Say what?
As easy as loving Parmesan.
Say what? Say what? Say when. When?
Fresh no pepper?
Oh, yes, please. With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Oh, can we get a box?
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at Amazon. Turns out, with the right gear, Rufus rips.
Let me show you what goes on behind the scenes when making a shakaroni.
Boss.
We created shakaroni my way, an extra large pizza topped with extra cheese and extra pepperoni. This is a simple recipe. We take everything you love and we build it bigger. Pizza gets bigger with shakaroni.
Stand up!
It's time to run to your local Mitsubishi retailer for the year-end sales event. The automaker named #1 in customer satisfaction by J.D. Power has made the Mitsubishi Motors Confidence Integrated Care Program standard on all 2024 models, with 2 years of maintenance included and a 10-year powertrain limited warranty. Drive a 2024 Outlander today with 0% APR for 36 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Run, run, run to MitsubishiCars.com for more details.
A caring man took a walk.
He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. But some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Ford. Well, we were wondering if that last punt maybe hit a Wisconsin player. Watch Kamoy Latu, number 13, just get out of the way of that bounce. And then this is down. You very rarely see this because Ryan Buschini, the punter, thought maybe he could steal the possession back. Instead, outstanding field position for Wisconsin, and Tanner Mordecai taking full advantage. First down run to the outside and ushered out of bounds just shy of the 35, 16 yards on the ground for the QB.
And another design quarterback draw. This is not a scramble. This is pause, and take off. And a nice job of running by Tanner Mordecai. You know, when I saw him before the game on the field, he's thick, his lower body, and that's what makes him a very good runner. Mike Robb and I were noticing that today, watching him during warm-ups.
Braylon Allen, pitch it back, falling on the fake, falling with some room, fakes the throw, and just turns it upfield for 11 more.
I think this was just a heads-up play by Pauling because I think he was supposed to flip it back to the quarterback Mordecai. Watch, here's the handoff. And I think Pauling just realized, you know what, that's not going to work. They've got too much pressure. And so he made a heads-up decision to keep the football. They're lucky they even got that exchange from Allen to Pauling. And then Pauling did a great job of just making a nice play out of a potential problem.
Badgers have gained 26, 16, and 11 on their last three plays. Offense coming alive down the stretch in this second quarter. This time they'll hand it off, and Braylon Allen is dropped in the backfield, loses two.
Really good pressure that time off the edge. Cameron Lenhart, number 11. Watch him just knife in there. Just a nice inside move. Beat the tackle. Quick move to the inside. They got those two big dudes in the middle, and the edge rushers are kind of lean, athletic guys.
Nowakowski, the motion man on 2nd and 12. Play action pass. Mordecai, plenty of time, fires towards the end zone. Incomplete. Pauling was streaking across the field.
One of the things Phil Longo told us, he said, look, this offensive line has done a tremendous job of pass protecting. This is great work. That is a clean pocket for a long time, and Mordecai not able to make a completion. But with the change in offensive philosophy and a new system, the air raid, this Wisconsin offensive line that was recruited to come here and be run blockers, they've really adapted well as pass blockers.
Wisconsin has averaged nearly 11 yards to go on their third down. This is a 3rd and 12. Mordecai lofts, complete. It is short of the line again, but it could be 4-down territory as Skylar Bell picks up 11 through the air.
I think they might go for it here. They've got some juice right now. They've got some momentum. One of the reasons Braylon Allen is in there, even if he can't run it all that well, he's a really good pass protector and did a nice job picking up an outside blitz on that 3rd down play.
Wisconsin will get the football to start the second half. They've got 2 timeouts remaining here.
Luke Fickle's going to use a timeout. I'm not sure if he's 100% sure that he wants to go for it or not, but he wants some time to think about it.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought. Either you go for it, hope for the touchdown on the double dip, or you take the points and use that as your double dip. We'll find out when we come back.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
His name's King. He had a horse along the countryside. I saw him ride one day about him.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul or Sarah, not today anyway. And you don't want to rate based on Ben. He's got some important business to take care of. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
There are those of us who earn our calluses, who choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools are problem solvers' paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com. Hi, I'm Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Tate McRae.
It's giving Saturday, giving night, giving live.
Chloe, what are you doing?
Just trying to appeal to the youth. You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Yes, you guys totally ate that.
Hey.
This week, The Tonight Show is all new, featuring Keena Thompson, Kel Mitchell, Tim Allen, Sterling K. Brown, and on Thanksgiving, Jimmy Welcome, Cher, and Mike Birbiglia. New Tonight Show on NBC and Peacock. So, Wisconsin takes the time out. They decide to kick the field goal.
I think it's smart. I mean, it's too far to run without a healthy Braylon Allen. It would almost have to be a pass against this stingy defense.
They goes 13 of 16 on the year, and this one sneaks through from 35 yards out. So they bring it to within 4 again. Wisconsin won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. And with 1:54 left, one timeout for the Badgers, they're going to have to get this stopped to keep momentum on their side.
Well, they've got momentum, and honestly, there's time. They might get the ball again. If they get a 3 and out here, they could get the ball again. Now, only one timeout. Be interesting to see how Matt Rule plays this last possession at the end of the first half. He's got to be very happy with where they're at. However, after the quick start, Wisconsin has kind of got their cleats in the ground, has made this more of an even football game right now.
We've said, coming into the game, the biggest issue for Nebraska, turnovers. 27 turnovers on the season, 13 of them coming in the fourth quarter. They have played unblemished football in that sense to this point so far. But if there was ever a time for a back-breaking one, and Wisconsin being opportunistic, this end of the first half situation would be exactly that, as Lam enters another touchback. So we've been talking about it. Bowling for Soup can give us the tunes, give us the tones. It's bowling season. I'm not saying that Ernie McCracken's walking through that door, but both of these teams are hoping for a postseason berth tonight. 6 straight years without it for Nebraska. Wisconsin, 21 in a row. 3rd longest streak active in the FBS. So a lot on the line, because the winner of tonight's game does get that 6th win, does ensure themselves bowl eligibility as a team. And for Matt Rule, that would be an unbelievable accomplishment in year 1. For Luke Fickell, it feels like this fan base, that's a formality for them. They expect that, and this is a game that they could really use in their favor. Jubba Purdy has been stellar so far at quarterback. He's going to run the option, pitch it back for Emmett Johnson. Nearly tripped up, kept his footing, and does get positive yards to the 30, make it the 31 with a flag down.
Yeah, well, Waller made the tackle, but he also drew a penalty on Fedoni, the tight end. 24 blocking on 24. It was a great play.
In the back, offense, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Hunter Waller, there's no reason. It's easy to see why he's such a great tackler. There's the illegal block by Fedoni, but it doesn't stop Waller from making the tackle. What a fun kid to talk to, too. And he was so into watching those high school games, won a couple state championships himself in this stadium. He was watching high school football both days here.
He was like, I got to get there early. I didn't even realize it was this time. Lloyd, who has the touchdown, the motion man on 1st and 19. Purdy over the middle. That's a completion to Fedoni. They rave about his ability as a pass catcher at the tight end spot. That's a 12-yard gain.
Yeah, he just gets more and more confident. This is a guy who battled through 2 ACL injuries. He's got tremendous ball skills and route running ability. A nice target right there in the middle of the field.
Clock continues to run, approaching a minute to play in the second quarter. Johnson, the running back, and Bullock, the motion man. 2nd and 7. Screen pass. Kemp, see what he can do. Oh, he gets leveled by Waller.
Second time that they've run that play, they get the inside block by Bullock. Waller seems to be a little cloudy at the end of that play. That was a big-time hit and collision. Waller out of the game on this 3rd down and short.
Johnson on 3rd and 1. The hesitation on the 1st down. Nice patient run by Evan Johnson.
I think now that they got the 1st down, Nebraska may get a little more aggressive and use their timeouts. They've got all 3 of them. And you can see they're taking a look at Waller after that hit.
Purdy lets it fly over the middle, complete to Bullock. 1st down.
Clock stops until they reset the chains, but we're down under 40 seconds now. And Nebraska still with 3 timeouts.
Pat Rule keeping them all in his pocket. Purdy back to the line quickly. A lot of flags down. Purdy to the side, and that is brought in along the sideline, but it feels like this one could be coming back.
Yeah, this has to be holding where it was thrown. I think they're going to get the left guard, Justin Evans Jenkins.
Offense, number 51.
Yep.
10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Yeah, we've got a couple high-level wrestlers in this game, but this is a takedown as you watch this. The left guard, number 51. Nice move on the inside by Gio Paez and draws the holding penalty, and this will back up Nebraska.
And they had to take one of those 3 timeouts. Make sure the clock stops. No 10-second runoff down the stretch here, but 26 seconds remaining. So you're knocking on the door of Wisconsin territory. Again, Wisconsin gets the football to start the second half, and Hunter Waller now goes to the medical tent on the Badger sideline. So worst possible news, and now he's right back out. So he's tough. I mean, you mentioned, we talked to him, and you can just feel that energy, feel that intensity that he plays with. All the guys he looks at the next level play with an edge and chip on their shoulder. But this is big for both sides, because the Nebraska offense that's played pretty well in the first half, to get points would be massive. A Wisconsin defense that got punched in the mouth to start the game, to get a stop going in the locker room feels like monumental stuff.
Yeah, and I think Matt Rule, just knowing the turnover problems and the mistakes that they've had in their previous games, he's probably going to be a little bit conservative here right at the end of the half.
Purdy surveys, uncorks, wide open, big-time gain for a 1st down to Malachi Coleman.
This is the same kind of throw that he hit him for the touchdown earlier. This time he's not able to catch it and keep running, but another beautiful throw by Purdy.
And now Wisconsin is going to take their final timeout.
Long yardage situation, and Purdy finds the hole in the zone defense, and a beautiful leaping catch by Malachi Coleman. His 2nd catch of the ballgame. It was a switch route, and the inside receiver ran to the sideline, and Coleman came inside, and Purdy found him right in the hole.
And let's not forget, no Hunter Waller as he went to the sideline earlier on the drive, and that secondary opened up just a tad. Coming up on the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report. Recap from this first half. It's been a back-and-forth affair after the early lead from Nebraska. Jordan Trapp's injury update didn't look great. Disappointing for Florida State. And the playoff picture becoming clearer and clearer with each final score. 14 seconds remaining. Second quarter here at Camp Randall. And Nebraska looking to add to their lead with Chubba Purdy at quarterback.
Wisconsin has to create some pressure on the quarterback here.
Option, Purdy turns it upfield. And he is spilled out for a first down. Rule's going to have to use one of those timeouts now with 8 seconds left as Cheney goes low to get him. Gains 11 and does at least get them in a field goal range.
He does, but that was a heck of a tackle by Cheney, because if he doesn't make that tackle, Purdy might squirt through there and go all the way to the end zone. The option, you have to be fundamentally sound. You've got to account for everybody. Purdy makes the right decision, and if Cheney doesn't make that tackle, it's for even more yardage.
Now you have 8 seconds left. Nebraska does have one final timeout here. But with 8 seconds left, what are you looking to do here? Are you taking a shot towards the end zone feeling like you're already in field goal range? Or do you want to get closer for the potential field goal?
I mean, you can't hold the ball, right? So it's got to be something quick. I don't know if you can take a shot at the end zone and still have time. You might. 8 seconds is a decent amount of time, but if there's any delay in that, you're only going to have one play. I think you make a quick throw here to get a little bit closer for Tristan Albano.
Albano, the true freshman, 7 for 11 on the season.
You still have that timeout also.
Purdy with a deep drop. He's looking deep towards the end zone. Lofts it back of the end zone. Incomplete. 1 second on the clock. Just in the nick of time.
I mean, he put so much air under that ball, I didn't think the clock was going to leave any time. There's 8 seconds left. This play takes a long time. He puts a lot of air under it, kind of throwing it away, knowing that there was double coverage there. And that's pretty good fortune or luck to have 1 second left.
So what's Albano, 42 yards out, has hit from 55 this year. 7 for 11 on the season. Albano's kick won't curve in. Pushed it wide right. And that's how the first half will come to a close.
I talked to Ed Foley, their special teams coach. He's been in coaching for 35 years. I was talking to him on the field. He said, I got an 18-year-old kicker. I don't wish that on anybody. Tristan Albano right here, not able to come through. And the momentum stays with Wisconsin.
Let's go downstairs. Catherine Tappan.
Coach Chubba Purdy, the difference in this game so far. What has he shown you through the first 2 quarters of play?
Well, he's playing the play, even when plays go bad. You know, they brought the corner on the empty protection. You know, he got down. He made some huge throws, even here, just bringing us down, giving us a chance. We moved it down here twice. Unfortunately, didn't get the 4th and 1, so he's playing really well so far.
You got off to a great start. How do you get the momentum back with Wisconsin's defense heating up?
You know what? We're going to come out and play. I mean, you know, they're playing good defense. Their offense, we know, is plays hot. So we're just going to play. You know, we're comfortable with these types of games. We're used to them, and we had a lead at halftime, which we don't always have. So
thanks, Coach.
All right, thanks.
Well, KT, you know, Matt Rule said to us, aside from the Michigan game, we've been in every game. It's been fun every single week. It's been fun through the first 2 quarters here tonight. 14-10, Nebraska in front at the half.
Come on, guys, it's time! We're getting the band back together! We are so in! I can't believe this is really happening!
Milkshakes to celebrate.
Gotta fix the tree. We've gone from boys to men, and now there's only one direction for us to go: the back streets.
I have procured my learner's permit.
Who is Adulty McMahon face?
The better question is, are you a narc trolls band together in theaters now, Baby G?
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, we're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need to keep your lawn looking good with our large selection of lawn mowers. And we have Mahindra tractors. We've got snowmobile trailers, snow blowers, and other equipment to prep for winter. Union Trailer and Power Equipment, locally owned and family operated.
Okay, so I'm not sure I can even talk about this, but US Cellular has a new deal where you can get literally any Samsung Galaxy for free. You're so right. That's a totally awesome deal. And it's just in time for gift giving season, too.
My business sense says that's a great deal.
I'm gifting mine to my son.
Excuse me, escort. Talk to me.
What a boss. New and current customers can get any Samsung Galaxy free. Get the gift of connection at US Cellular.
Fresh out of Papa Murphy's kitchen, our delicious pan pizza.
Actually, it's fresh out of my oven.
Dad, it's just an expression.
Big, crispy, buttery pan pizza? Now that
is an expression.
Get a large 2-topping pan pizza for $11.99.
Oh, get into the Christmas spirit with the Clearwater Winter Parade. Fireworks, festival floats, colorful costumes, and more. Watch it live on WEAU 13.2 December 1st at 6:30. Sponsored by Northwestern Bank.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, your home for parts and service needs.
Welcome to the Xfinity 10G Network Halftime Report.
Nebraska goes into the locker room with the lead thanks to that guy, Preston Purdy, a.k.a. Chubba, finding Jalen Lloyd going into the end zone. 14-10 is how they walk in. And remember, Matt Rule said, hey, look, we got the lead at halftime. We're pretty happy to be here. Welcome back inside the studio. Maria Taylor alongside Joshua Berry, Matt Castle, and Nicole Auerbach. Is it because I said his full name?
Breaking up the government.
Yes, Preston Purdy, because it sounds so good. Credit to his parents. Let's talk about what he did in the first half. 212 total yards and 2 touchdowns.
He was spinning the rock, but he also protected the football. And I think that was the biggest directive there. So it's good to see them come out, be efficient, protect the ball.
Yeah, for Wisconsin, it's good to see them respond because they started out like they did last week, giving up 2 early touchdowns, but then they were able to get something going offensively.
It's more scoring than I think we thought.
That is very true. All right, guys, it's time to check on some other games that are in progress right now. Kansas and Kansas State in a close one right now in that Sunflower Showdown. Florida keeping it close at number 9, Missouri, and Texas currently atop the Big 12, but they need to get past Iowa State. And Jaden Daniels at LSU in action versus Georgia State, a rushing touchdown on the very first possession. All he does is really score. Okay, Northern Alabama taking on Florida State, the number 4 team in the nation. North Alabama was up 13-0 to start this game.
Yeah, they jumped out. Noah Walters throws a great ball to J.J. Evans and kind of surprised that FSU early.
Yes, but then this play, all of the hearts sank at Florida State. Jordan Travis was scrambling, but then he goes down injured. He ends up being carted off the field and is taken to a local hospital. So then comes Tate Rodemaker, and they are backed up at the half.
They're back up. They scored 24 unanswered points after the injury to Jordan Travis, but this is a devastating injury for this team.
Moving forward to the Washington Huskies, the number 5 team, taking on Oregon State. This is a tough one in Corvallis, JP.
Yeah, and the Washington defense might be the issue here. It's a little bit too easy on that touchdown for Damian Martinez.
But a lot of room to run for Michael Penix Jr. here. He's rushed for 1, he's passed for 1, and there's been a safety in this game. So right now, Washington up 16-7. We showed you the number 4 team and the number 5 team to kind of do a little comparison talk. And now it's a little bit of a different conversation with the injury to Jordan Travis. But let's just say Florida State goes out, wins out. But what is the conversation we're going to be having about these 2 teams in the college football playoff?
Well, I think we can have this conversation even right now with them both being unbeaten. It's clear to me that Washington has the better resume. You see it right there. They got the best win in the country with the CFP's own rankings, that win over number 6 Oregon. They've also been adding good quality wins, USC, Utah, and then possibly a win over Oregon State today. Yet the committee has not reflected that. The committee reevaluated and said, hey, Georgia has added quality wins. We will slide them up, but they haven't done the same for Washington.
Yeah, so now you look at the dynamics of both these teams, and for Florida State, we're losing Jordan Travis. It'll be a tough road ahead for them because that totally changes the complexity of the season.
But they needed that big win against Oregon State because a number 11 team that can make a difference.
Yeah, and I lost the quarterback in 14. We won it all. If they go out and dominate, I think that they can make the picture pretty clear to the community.
All right, so the key here will be winning out in domination for Florida State. All right, we got more highlights coming up on the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report. How Michigan did in game 5 without their head coach. How the Oregon Ducks rolled and the Bulldogs got out of Rocky Top with a win.
Nice footwork. Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's pitch. Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
I don't know about changing my name, man. Come on. Mahomes, my auto, best bundle in the league, baby.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan.
How many people would you tell?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
What can I do for you, man?
Really craving nacho fries.
Ads are working.
What ads?
I like all the pictures I put over here.
I put that there. When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
From soaring highs to crushing lows, the Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos. Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
Now it's time for the College Football Reset, brought to you by Xfinity 10G Network. Looking around college football, Arizona dominant over Utah. Guys, App State upsetting the undefeated James Madison Dukes. Bama just rolls and USC loses its third straight. Let's get into the highlights. Illinois taking on Iowa. On Iowa's mind, winning the Big Ten West because that's all they had to do in this game.
And look at this big play. Caleb Johnson breaks loose. Iowa is good for one big explosive offensive play, and it's a difference maker again.
Now they play Nebraska on Black Friday, but they have won their third Big Ten West title. Congratulations to the Hawkeyes. Louisville taking on Miami. Louisville also looking to clinch a seat at the ACC title game with one victory.
And look at this play. Of course, it's Jack Plummer who gets the job done. This is someone who's been with Jeff Brom multiple spots, and he comes and does this with him in year one at Louisville.
Plummer, 308 yards, 3 touchdowns. The last chance for Miami. Tyler Van Dyke in the Hail Mary. Up just short. Louisville headed to their first ACC championship since joining the league 10 years ago with the win this score 38-31. The Oregon Ducks taking on Arizona State. This was all Bo Nix all the time.
All Bo Nix. These guys are flying high right now. Bo Nix to Troy Franklin, another beautiful pass. We've seen this connection all year long.
He had 404 yards, didn't play in the fourth quarter, and it honestly didn't even matter. 6 touchdowns all in the first half. Michigan, the Wolverines taking on the Terps. No Jim Harbaugh, no problem.
No problem at all. The defense stood up. It wasn't their best performance, but in big moments they showed up. That's Derek Moore right there who scooped and scored.
Yeah, so Michigan, Ohio State, they're going to play each other to decide the Big Ten East next week. It should be interesting. That was win 1,000 for the Michigan program. The Golden Gophers taking on Ohio State. Travion Henderson, 146 yards on the day.
His offense is different with Travion Henderson. You saw the footwork. Then he gets out to the open field and then protect those hammies just a little bit. Choke it down. Got to save it for next week.
Again, that huge matchup is just around the corner, but, Henderson's got to feel good. The motor is going into that matchup. The Bulldogs, #1 team in the nation. They got to face Dolly Parton, Peyton Manning, and Tennessee.
And the Dogs were ready for this challenge. They went out and dominated this game from start to finish. Carson Beck, another outstanding performance by him. He's continued to be so successful.
298 yards and 3 touchdowns in this one. Georgia has played 3 top 25 teams, and now starting to look the part of the team that we thought we would see from the beginning of the season.
If they were this dominant from the very beginning, we would not be having any questions. They would have been #1 start to finish. But this is a team that has been really getting better and getting healthier. They've been a different team since getting Brock Bowers back with Ladd McConkey, Carson Beck taking a step in his development. They look like a huge problem. I think they're going to play for a 3rd straight national championship.
And the biggest part for this team is they're hitting their stride at the right time. Anytime a team goes through the early part of the year, it's not how you play early, it's how you play when you get to the championship time of year. And they are playing at a really high level, and they look like the #1 team in the nation.
I will say they do look unbeatable, but if there is one team that could probably get the job done, it's the team that we're going to see in the SEC championship game. That is Alabama, led by Nick Saban. Those guys are coming around too, so that's going to be a great battle.
Well, listen, Georgia's trying to do something that hasn't been done in 87 years, and that's be the 3-peat national champion, and starting to really look that way down the stretch a little bit. All right, Ohio State, Michigan, that's what's coming up. Joshua, talk us through the expectations, especially after what we saw this.
I think it's going to be a really good game. I think for Ohio State, a lot of this is going to hinge on Kyle McCord and the way that he can perform, protecting the football and being efficient. I look at Michigan over the last couple of weeks, and I think they have an identity under Sherrone Moore, which is running the football. But they're going to have to use J.J. McCarthy, and these last couple of performances haven't been his best, so he's going to need to have yet. Yeah, and that's what Ohio State and what they need to do is go out, and they've got their guys back, right? Travion Henderson came back. He's been outstanding. You know the difference maker that he is. But for the Michigan sideline, you can see the last 2 weeks, they want to get physical. They want to play bully ball. So they're going to have to step up for the physicality of this game. I'm talking about Ohio State to match that of Michigan.
And how well Ohio State's defense has played all season long.
Yeah.
Well, they better show up against Michigan because that's where the narrative was set in the beginning.
Yes, finding different ways to win this season than what we've seen in the past from Ohio State. All right, guys, you know what time it is.
Yes.
Time to bang the drum. And today we are banging the drum for Northwestern. They had one win a season ago, and guess what? They're both eligible.
Look at them. I mean, this is a great story. A team that nobody had expectations for, they come out playing like this year. I'm excited for them. David Braun.
Yes.
I mean, what an incredible story.
Yeah, take that interim tag off.
Congratulations, Wildcats. Enjoy it.
Kind of needs to be more squiggly. Perfect. So now, do you have a driver's license?
Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2023 all-electric ID4 for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing. Limited inventory available.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Thanks to Skyrizi, I'm playing with clearer skin. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
When you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides protection for almost everything you own. But do you really need my weighted hoop? It's for my snatched waist. Foot treadmill. Purse that says purse. My Tuesday jealous. Lake making kid. Mushroom humidifier. Futuristic coat rack. Tells you how many coats are on it. 2.
This is a good burger from Arby's. A good strawberry shake from Arby's. Good crinkle fries from Arby's.
Is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you. Arby's, we have the meat.
The walking tree is said to change its entire location in pursuit of sunlight. Where can reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
14-10 at Camp Randall, and right now 2 5-5 teams are 1 win away from bowl eligibility. But we wanted to show you something just in case you missed it a little bit earlier in Madison, Wisconsin. The 2 best friends that anyone could have. Yeah, Mike Rock throwing the fade. Ahmed giving max effort, okay, doing everything he can, laying his body on the line. We don't know if his hip is working or if he's still standing. But look at them, those brothers, showing us just how to hug it out and move on to the next play. Guys, we love seeing you guys together.
I'm a gamer. I'm back. Nothing is keeping me from this halftime report. Mike Rob, we're back. We're feeling good. We're on the field where we saw a first half that went back and forth. Who or what unit was the most dominant in the first half for you?
Well, you look at Nebraska, they were dominant along the line of scrimmage. Those defensive tackles that these Nebraska Cornhuskers have, they've been problems. And when I look at Wisconsin, they got to figure out ways to continue to get around those guys. Don't run directly at them. And then offensively for Wisconsin, they have to be a little bit more explosive offensively. If they can be explosive offensively, they can get back in this game.
Luke Fickell told us yesterday that what they needed was a fast start. They got anything but a fast start. Who do you give the most credit to for them getting back in this game?
Got to look at their quarterback, Tanner Mordecai. This guy's been consistent, and he's been the energy that this offense needed to get back in the game.
All right, if this game ends early, we'll try to recreate that connection between me and Mike Rob on the postgame show.
We would love that, guys. All right, second half is coming up soon. Noah Eagles Hog Blacklist, Catherine Tappan will have the second half. Enjoy the rest of the game.
This has been the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report.
Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone.
Are you ready for it?
Start your day today at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settle in for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap.
Glad you're with us for the last course. Off we go.
Now that's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Your clients would never be found if it weren't for me.
Here we go. I knew I could do it. I just had to take the first step.
Hey, how's it going? Marcus, my boy. Welcome to my humble abode. Nice to meet you.
When Marcus came to my door, it was my chance to give someone a safe place to stay for a little while.
When you open your heart and home through foster parenting, you're helping the teen write new chapters, which can positively impact the teen for the rest of their life.
Be part of the story.
For more information about becoming a foster parent, contact Children's Wisconsin.
For all of life's little scrapes, One Automotive Group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any One Automotive Group dealership, and you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Vance Collision, and we'll do the repair without digging your wallet. And on top of that, we extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get One Automotive Group.
Tomorrow is a first alert.
You may have heard of WEAU 13 News First Alert warnings. But what makes a first alert different? It's a combination of current weather trends, past weather trends, live radar imaging, and a great deal of weather experience. But for you, it's as simple as staying one step ahead so you know first. The WEAU 13 News First Alert Weather Team has you covered.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, your home for steel power equipment.
This first half recap brought to you by Geico. It's easy to Geico.
Time now for the Big Bulletin, brought to you by Genesis. Slim advantage for Nebraska at the half, 14-10. Wisconsin will get the football. And a big reason for that offensive explosion, Chubba Purdy, stellar in the first half as the starting quarterback, 140 passing yards, 68 on the ground, including a 55-yard rushing touchdown. First two drives, the Wisconsin offense, anemic. 12 plays, 12 yards. Last two, 15 plays over 100 and the 10 points. The biggest difference in the first half, Nebraska has 270 total yards of offense. They only reached 270 yards total twice in their last four games entirely.
Yeah, Wisconsin gave up a lot of yards for the second week in a row. 290 against Wisconsin last week. But the difference, 14 points instead of 24 points. The fourth down stop was huge for the Badger defense.
Short return for Vinny Anthony. Albano couldn't get it to the goal line. It doesn't really matter. As he gets to the 25 and not much further, we go down to KT.
Well, Luke Fickell always talks about complementary football. He said he thought he saw that only in the second quarter from his group, and he's hoping to see more of it here as they try to continue that momentum in the second half. As for junior safety and the leader on this defense, Hunter Wohler, who got hurt at the end of the first half, Coach Fickell just told me, I don't think we are going to get him back here in the second, guys.
Oh, and that is a massive loss, KT. A little bit of that helmet-to-helmet action. Wohler on Kemp, and they just miss everything that he brings, even just the energy he provides on the field. Aker in there, they'll start with the pistol on first down. Oh, a tough snap, and Mordecai with a bad hand had to go and get it. Aker's going to get back to the 25, loses a yard as Marquise Buford gets home.
Again, this happened a couple times early in the game. With Hutmaker right on the nose of the center, it just kind of gets in the head of Bortolini, the center. They had trouble with snaps early in the season. They kind of got it figured out, but that's the third snap that kind of went awry with that big dude right over your nose. It's kind of understandable why, but you've got to snap the football accurately first.
Especially with Mordecai playing with that injured throwing hand. We'll go to the air on second down and long. Lofts it towards the sideline. Incomplete. Tight coverage.
Mordecai put it in the right spot, but well done as Pauling couldn't create enough separation.
Yeah, this was really good coverage by Omar Brown. I mean, it's a slot fade, so there's a lot of room to put the football. It's a well-thrown ball, but Omar Brown just stride for stride with Pauling, and Pauling not able to get back inside to the ball.
Mordecai was looking for whatever contact was there, but that was beautiful coverage by the senior from Minneapolis, Northern Iowa transfer. Sets up 3rd down and 11. Mordecai, happy feet, can't get away initially. Yes, he does. Mordecai, shimmy shake, extends the play, throws to the sideline, well short. Picks up 5 to Will Pauling, and a 3 and out forced by this Nebraska defense to start the 3rd.
Well, he avoids the sack, which is good, but the pressure forces him to get out of the pocket and take an underneath throw. You see that inside pressure, Jamari Butler, number 10, the first guy in there. And a nice defensive possession to start the second half for the Cornhuskers.
Bertrand will send it away. And this one, a high booming kick. Catch made, and the return made by Nation. Undercut across the 35-yard line. This drive will start at the 37 after a 40-yard punt. Hunter Waller will not be available. You see no pads. He's got the hoodie underneath the jersey, but he is still going to go out there and make sure that his guys are fired up. This is what he does. He's an emotional and physical leader of this defense. He was the one calling out his teammates after the loss last week to Northwestern. 5 more tackles tonight, gets him to 100 on the season. He is the leader statistically, but now how do they do emotionally without him out there?
Well, I mean, it'll be different because, I mean, he's such a playmaker, but he'll still be involved to the highest degree that he can be.
Purdy keeps on 1st down and picks up 3 out of bounds. So it's Preston Zachman and Austin Brown, the 2 safeties out there in Waller's absence.
Yeah, Preston Zachman, you know, he's kind of a guy who's rotated in there. He's just going to get a lot more snaps here in the second half. He had a big play on a trick play that Nebraska tried in the first half, was there first to make a play.
Zachman has improved this year as a redshirt sophomore. Had an interception against Ohio State on Halloween weekend here at Camp Randall. 2nd down and 8. Purdy fakes one way, dials it up towards the sideline, and overthrows his target, Bullock. Out of bounds, and Zachman right there in coverage.
Yeah, perfect position for Zachman. They tried to kind of get a pump fake and then go deep, and nobody was fooled on the Wisconsin defense. Watch Zachman. He's in man coverage. He's not fooled by the fake, and nowhere to go with the football for Purdy. So now Wisconsin will try to get their 3 and out to start the 3rd quarter defense as well.
Nebraska 4 of 6 on 3rd down here tonight. Kamoy Latu, transfer from Utah, has been injured the last few weeks. He's in there now at the safety spot. Lloyd, the motion man, 3rd down and 8. Purdy with some confusion. We're going to have to take a timeout.
No, they didn't get the play off. There's a flag.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Costly penalty. Now you're looking at 3rd and 13. Purdy's hit a couple long yardage situations, completions kind of on seam routes. Got to be very careful with the football here on this 3rd down play early in the 3rd quarter.
Crowd has filled in
a lot more abilities than most people.
In Madison, and a big 3rd down early in the
Let's
3rd
give you an
quarter.
example. Say we have a 9-wife pad who is a master, outworks everybody,
Deep drop.
and you have a lazy ass 11.
Incomplete. Put in the
Guess what?
direction of Jalen
In some
Lloyd on the
ways,
long touchdown in the
The
first
11's still going to
and a
be
nice job by this
much
Wisconsin
more
defense to get
powerful
off the field.
manifesting.
Yeah, really good pass coverage.
And that's
this whole
Super
possession.
9.
First we saw it from Zachman. That
Is this
time
true in the whole
Ricardo
business now?
Hallman is going to be in man
If you're a
coverage.
9-wife pad
Number 2.
and you have 11s
He's
and
the best cover
22s and
corner
you're
guy.
green eye shirts, how I talking to you.
Zachman was kind of in the
I don't know
throwing
what you're getting
lane,
upset
dropping
about.
there, but Hallman in perfect position, and a 3 and out for the Badgers.
So Brian Buccini, who has put 17 punts inside the 20,
feel that nines are the most successful at Bitcoin.
In a chaotic situation.
You want to figure out what nines are?
Anthony will field it inside the 20.
Figure out why they're so good at
He does
Bitcoin.
get across before he's body slammed to the ground.
The truth of the matter is this: didn't keep that 9 info
4-yard return.
for a long time.
The field. Nebraska still with a 4-point lead.
To this day, we have literally hundreds of accounts.
I'm so glad you're my personal shopper.
I'm your bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Well, then who am I talking to at 3 a.m.?
I think you're confusing me with your Discover card again?
I am?
Yeah, it's their 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud on unauthorized purchases.
Oh, really?
24/7 customer service.
What do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself.
And $0 fraud liability.
Oh.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis G70 for $408 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash, exclusively through local Genesis retailers. Discover different Black Friday deals at Target each week.
There's enough other capabilities in the market to cover a lot of use cases for now. And there might be some short-term gains, some of the API that said, beyond that, yeah, there's a lot of talent that can go a lot of places.
Get low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target.
Chipotle's carne asada is back.
I don't think
It's our most tender cut steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and pan-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is the best steak.
The war crispy expanding. All worlds within the Atlassian veil will be shared.
This difficulty demands a specialist.
That's
God, it's easy to get coverage for what you care about. Cars.
Sure.
And what about the war crisps? I've got you.
There you go. I think that's the way to go. It's like an HOA.
From cars to renters to jewelry, it's easy to Geico.
For the first time ever.
Each coach got to bring back one artist.
Anybody out of any team.
And I have chosen you.
So glad to have you back.
The Voice, Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock.
Tonight, don't miss an all-new Saturday Night Live featuring host Jason Momoa and musical guest Tate McRae. Live coast to coast on 1:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific on NBC and Peacock. Yes, Aquaman is at 30 Rock.
A second possession for the Badgers. They only ran for 42 yards so far in the ball game, but they can't abandon the run. They've got to try to find creative ways to gain some yards rushing.
Braylon Allen on first down, surveys and squeezes through for 2. Reimer there to make the play, and it's just impressive that Allen's out there right now and gutting it out the way he looked last week, the way he's looked since the ankle sprain a couple weeks ago against Ohio State.
Yeah, well, obviously he's not 100%, but he's trying to play through it and help his team. And another errant snap, by Bortolini on that play on first down. Mordecai had to kind of reach with both hands to his right to corral that one.
Mordecai feeling the pressure, gets away. Now he's got room to run. Mordecai, big gain for a first down. Slides down across the 35, picks up 13.
How in the world did he do this? Jevin Wright, number 33, has a clean shot, and Mordecai doesn't see him. But he kind of feels it coming. He steps up and makes the play.
Aker through the hole, gets to the 40, and then a pile converges. They whistle this dead at the 41. 5 more on the ground. Let's not forget that Mordecai is running with that bad hand. He fumbled the ball last week, and if he gets hit in the wrong spot, things could go haywire.
But he's doing a good job of sliding and protecting himself at the end of runs.
Aker up the gut, and he gets leveled at the 45. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Javen Wright makes up for the missed tackle with a big one there.
Extra tight ends coming in on this 3rd down and short.
They get Braylon Allen back in the game. See how heavily that left ankle's taped up. Wisconsin 2 for 6 on third down tonight. This one third and very short. Allen, first down.
You mentioned it earlier. One of the problems with Tanner Mordecai's hand being injured, he can't go under center to take snaps. Third and that short. Normally, you would rather have your quarterback under center instead of 5 yards back in the shotgun, but he can't do that right now. But they still get enough of a push inside, and Braylon Allen runs tough for the first down.
To the pistol, they go on first down. Chimere Dike out there as well for Wisconsin. They're going to hand it to Allen, and he will find that seam again into Nebraska territory for 5 more.
Well, Braylon Allen again, he looks completely different than he did a week ago. He only played 2 possessions. He carried it 3 times, and that was it for the night. But he looks much different this week. So another week of rehab and rest, and he's better.
Mordecai over the middle, wide open, found his target in stride. Will Pauling all the way to the 30-yard line, 17 more through the air.
Well, it's a great job of designing the play. He hits Pauling, but the movement by Braylon Allen out of the backfield brought the linebackers with them and opened up the middle of the field.
Productive drive here for Wisconsin. Mordecai with plenty of time. A dart right on target, back to Pauling.
Good job against zone coverage. Reading it by Mordecai, and Pauling just kind of finding the hole between 2 defenders and sitting down.
Knocking on the door of the red zone, second down and 1. Mordecai, 13 of 19, 118 yards and the touchdown. Allen, great blocking. Just the C's open up, and he goes right up the middle for the first down carry.
See, I would definitely love that call because Hutmaker was out of the game. He was getting a rest. And I think Phil Longo saw that, and he said, I think we can win here on the inside. And Portolini, the center, gets a great block on a backup defensive lineman with Hutmaker getting a break on the sideline.
Allen up to 21 yards, 10th play of the drive. Mordecai fires, end zone, incomplete with a flag. Major contact, and Pauling slow to get up. Malcolm Hartzog was the one deep for Nebraska.
Yeah, and he was grabbing him. It's a slot fade again. So you got a lot of room to throw.
Defense number 13. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be spotted at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Yeah, that's a clear penalty. And again, an aggressive call by Phil Longo going for the end zone. And just their ability to run the ball a little bit in this drive has made a huge difference for the success they're having. And now with a chance to take the lead with a touchdown.
Phil Longo said he wasn't going to worry about who he didn't have. He was going to call an aggressive game plan here tonight offensively. 2 tight ends for Wisconsin on first and goal. Allen back in there. Allen, the handoff, the touchdown! Welcome back to the end zone, Braylon Allen. Wisconsin has the lead.
A beautiful job by the extra tight ends on the end of the line. Watch these 2 guys just crash everything inside, and Braylon Allen just has to cut off of 1 defender, and he makes that cut. And a touchdown for Wisconsin. A nice blend of run and pass, aggressive play calling, and Wisconsin with their first lead of the ball game.
Vaco's extra point, 10 plays, 79-yard drive. Allen has his 9th touchdown of the season. He loved the game after he watched Melvin Gordon run for over 400 on Nebraska. Now he's scoring against them this year.
What up, man?
Yeah. Why are you always trying to one-up me, bro? I thought you was the number 1 son, man. All right. But did you remember to buy the coffee maker for Mom, though? Once again, way ahead of you. Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait, how? Shop with Google, little bro.
Hey, Coach, I brought Tostitos.
Why is Michael Parsons in?
Whoa. You ain't seen nothing yet, Junior.
We make a great team. To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head, add power, and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro.
The best way to stream the Big Ten on Peacock is with the Xfinity 10G network. Never miss a moment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams. From first down to touchdown, nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming sports. Powerful, reliable, and ultra fast. It's an all-out blitz of streaming power. That's W. The Xfinity 10G network. The future starts now.
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan or Kentucky or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers, not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. It's why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys, but we're all in on America.
Tiny Ranch Poppy on Anonymous Good Adventure. You see that button? Yeah. Press it. Hold on, the cupcake.
Too much hustle is a thing.
Look at that. Trolls band together in theaters now. Rated PG.
Big Ten Saturday Night is brought to you by Oral-B, brush like a pro. By State Farm, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by the Xfinity 10G network, made for streaming live sports. Well, yesterday we had already shown you Thursday, divisions 4, 5, 6, 7. How about divisions 1, 2, and 3? Rice Lake Badger and Marquette University High School, all victorious. Hunter Waller and a whole bunch of the coaching staff were really intrigued with the fact that it was right here. Now, the coaching staff knew they weren't even allowed to watch it. They couldn't even look at it, but they could hear the sounds, and just that alone was nice fuel for this game. Ives going to take it just shy of the goal line and get it across the 25-yard line for a Nebraska team now down by 3.
Well, Wisconsin has dominated this series against Nebraska ever since the Huskers joined the Big Ten because they run the football right down their throat. Now, tonight, only 81 yards. This is a different Nebraska run defense, and 81 is a far cry from 300, but those 81 yards have been effective and efficient runs, and enough to keep this Nebraska defense off balance. That last possession was beautiful by the Wisconsin offense.
Wisconsin had a season-low 86 rushing yards a week ago. So to get up to 81 just midway through the third, already progress from what they had against Northwestern. Now it's Nebraska's turn. Purdy's still out there, and a flag.
Ball start, offense, number 65, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Big Teddy Prohaska, 6'10", 325.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get away with any kind of a flinch at 6'10", right? I mean, their two starting tackles are 6'9" and 6'10". Wisconsin's two starting tackles are 6'8" and 6'9", or 6'7" and 6'8". I've never seen that many tall tackles.
They're tall. That's all you need to know. Anthony Grant huddled up at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Turner got to him.
Jordan Turner did a beautiful job of just filling his gap. Watch Jordan Turner right here, just kind of fill his gap right here. It's a slant and a stunt by the defensive lineman. He's got that gap, and he beats the tight end to the block. Lindenmeyer, number 44, was supposed to block him, but he was beaten on the play that time by Turner.
Mike Tressel, defensive coordinator, said his defense is smart. When they do figure out how a team is trying to attack them, they adjust, they adapt, and they strap in. They've done that after 2 touchdowns on the first 2 Nebraska drives. Purdy in trouble, on the run, gets rid of it. Oh, is that intercepted?
He's out of bounds.
He is. Close. Zachman got his hands on it, bobbled it as he went out of bounds anyway, and a flag on the field. Let's hear from Chris Coit as to what the final call will be here.
Before Kareem came on the blitz off the corner, and that's forced Purdy out of the pocket.
Crowd
Curious to
reacting.
see what this is.
Crowd is reacting to the potential interception that they just saw shown on the big screen here at Camp Randall. They believe that Zachman's inbounds with the
Going
ball.
on the field is an incomplete pass. An eligible receiver downfield, offense number 63. That penalty's declined. It's third down.
Well, they're probably going to take a look at this again. I mean, the penalty's declined to make it third down. Does he have 1 foot down and control the ball?
Ruling of an incomplete pass is under review.
Okay, the foot is down, but I don't know that he has control of the ball.
But then the right foot comes down.
Yeah, he did. Wow, that is a heck of an effort by Preston Zachman. At first, he was bobbling it when the left foot was down, but does he have possession when the right foot touches?
And the real question is his left foot out of bounds dragging as well when he does bring it in?
Yeah. And again, remember, this was ruled incomplete on the field.
Let's bring in Reggie Smith. Reggie, what did you see?
Well, this is going to be a play in which the left foot is clearly down. But by the time...
It's third down.
And there we have it. He never demonstrated control as needed by Rule. Good job to make this an incomplete pass to firm the ruling on the field.
Yeah, and the penalty for illegal man downfield declined, so it's still third and very long. So Wisconsin still with a chance to get off the field and maintain this energy that we're feeling right now in Camp Randall Stadium.
First real mistake from Purdy. And it sets up third and 15. Dump it down. Whole lot of room to go for Fedoni. Hurdles one, but he can't get past the second. And this is going to be a stop once again for this Wisconsin defense.
Last week, after giving up 24 points and almost 300 yards of offense to Northwestern, in the second half, it looked like a completely different defensive football team. They were outstanding. I mean, they didn't give up any more points the rest of the game. Mike Tressel wanted to see that happen early in the game today. It did not, but they are picking up where they left off in the second half from a week ago.
Nebraska will send out Brian Buccini once again, and Vinny Anthony just waiting to break one of these loose for Wisconsin.
Low kick.
And Anthony will field it on the run. Stutter step. Anthony reversing field. Anthony gets across midfield and shoved out of bounds at the 40. Buccini again has to make the play, but Vinny Anthony with a spark plug return of 24 yards for the Badgers.
It was Walmart Black Friday deals, and I was a woman possessed.
Listen up, everyone. We have just been informed that there are new Black Friday deals dropping on Wednesday.
Hey, Miss Elliott. Oh, snap. What's up, Katie girl? Along with everyone else at North Shore.
I can't with these kids. Well, they're all distracted. It's those Walmart Black Friday deals.
What's this?
Someone started a deal book that's been going around. It's full of secrets.
Who would write that about a blender?
Your stories are literally so annoying. Then unfollow me. You're the one copying my aesthetic.
For what?
If you're so obsessed with me, you should make a fan of you.
This wasn't the girl world I remembered.
Shut up! Another Walmart deal just dropped. Shut up!
I didn't say anything.
Let's get out of here. Yeah. Glad I could help. Oh, Mad Leads needs more girls.
Ooh, there again. Hey, Jake the State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay. And this is auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Oh!
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch there.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If AI collects your data in the forest and no one's around to watch it, what happens?
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with versatile utility vehicles, professional grade mowers, and the #1 rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience.
Black Friday is now an NFL game day. The Dolphins take on the Jets.
Is that possible?
Only on Prime.
This is unbelievable.
Black Friday football, stream free, only on Prime.
Battle of two different levels of experience. It was Chubba Purdy who started off quick. Tanner Mordecai relying on that experience and responding as we take a look at our QB comparison brought to you by Target.
And I just think the toughness of Tanner Mordecai inspires his team. When we talked to Luke Fickell yesterday, he couldn't say enough about the guy's toughness. Said, I would hire him if he ever wanted to coach in any capacity. I'd hire him in a minute.
Braylon Allen on first down, had the touchdown on the last drive, pushing the pile forward and gets to the 44 before he's upended.
And how about the toughness that this guy's showing, too? We didn't think he was going to play. Luke Fickell told us we're probably going to hold him because he was not good last week. Probably shouldn't have played a week ago. Braylon Allen is giving them quality reps in the ball game tonight.
Two tight ends in there on second down and 6. Right back to Allen. And just keeps the legs churning as he falls forward and sets up 33.
We were here a few weeks ago when they played Ohio State, and that was a good ball game, and they were playing Ohio State solid. Defense had a couple turnovers. Braylon Allen was running well, and when Braylon Allen got hurt and couldn't play in the second half, they just weren't the same football team. And Ches Malusi was already out with the broken leg.
3rd and 3. Calling the motion man. Mordecai gains the signals, hands it off for Allen, and he's going to be stopped. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Now it's decision time at the 33.
A really good play by the Nebraska defense. I think that was Hutmaker moving from the inside. They had a slant on, and they just stuffed that right at the point of attack. Wisconsin showing they're going to go for it here. Got to believe this is going to be a pass. Put the ball in the hands of Tanner Mordecai. Maybe a little rough route and try to get hauling out on the flat right here.
Mordecai. Pressure comes. Mordecai extends, fires, incomplete. And Nebraska's defense finds a way to get a stop. Wisconsin can't pay off the big return from Anthony, and it stays at a 3-point game.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Because you know that just because it fits in the cup holder doesn't make it to go. And you know how to brake without breaking everything. And you're definitely not doing, okay, I don't even know what this is, but you're definitely not doing that. With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15. With that amazing camera, my family have them. Zoe, you're an action star. Take action. Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them and 4 lines for $25 a line. With that camera, I'll be sharing pics from the slopes. You do not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, I'm good at skiing. Your stunt woman is.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a marshmallow.
Lowe's knows Black Friday savings should be more than just one day. That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals every day, where you can find the best value all November long. Shop now and save big, in store or online.
You ever feel like the only place you can buy cars is in car commercials? Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an Auto Trader commercial. And this is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can find on Auto Trader. You can find cars like the ones on your favorite show. Oh, no. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can.
could even find a car in that movie on AutoTrader. Hey, find your own car.
Experience the art of high pressure coffee and espresso with the love barista system. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors complete with velvet smooth crema. Now brewing Peaks Coffee.
I'm back, baby.
It's A, B, or C, or D, B.
A failed fourth down. They're trying to get Will Pauling on a little rub route. And it's open. But for whatever reason, he's going to be open. But Tanner Mordecai took his eyes off of Pauling and is looking backside. If he stays with the play, his guy's open and they convert that fourth down. Just a mistake by Tanner Mordecai giving up on the play.
And now this is exactly what Matt Rule is referring to. This game's going to eventually come down to who can make more plays in the fourth quarter as Purdy pitches it, and that was the wrong move. CJ gets right there, and Jalen Lloyd had no running room, loses 5.
Yeah, what CJ wants, CJ gets, right?
Yeah, big time.
He's a big-time player. We haven't called his name too much today, but he stayed right at home. Played it perfectly. Discipline on the backside of this play, and a negative yard of each play to put Nebraska behind the sticks.
Luke Fickle said about CJ Getz, there's just those guys. You get every ounce of every being that they have, every single play. That's it. Big number 98 in red. Turn to the outside. Another loss. Billy Kemp gets dumped. Ricardo Hallman and 3 more the wrong way.
Well, watch Ricardo Hallman beat the block. They've run this play with success. This time Hallman says, nope, I am not going to get blocked on this play again. He beats the block by Bullock and makes another play behind the line of scrimmage. 2 outstanding defensive plays by the Badgers in a row.
Senior night on a chilly night in Camp Randall. Play clock under 5. 3rd and 17.
Purdy needs to be very smart here.
Purdy delivers. Oh, that's going to be close. Depends where they mark it, and it will be a yard shot at Billy Kemp. They needed 17. They're going to get 16.
Yeah, the ball was a little bit thrown behind Kemp, so he had to slow down to catch it. Does a beautiful job making the catch.
They're going to go quick. 4th and 1. Handoff up the middle. First down. Emma Johnson.
I love it. Again, that's Matt Rule saying, you know what? We've got nothing to lose. I mean, we're used to these kind of games. We're going to learn how to win these kind of games. They went tempo. They did what they do best, which is run the football inside. Wisconsin wasn't completely set on defense. And the Huskers moved the chains.
Matt Rule building this program. He said November games bring a lot of pressure. And he's got guys he's going to have on this team moving forward, with this program moving forward. One of them, Joe McCourty, making his first start in the season. And he's got a fresh set of downs near midfield. Grant hesitates, gets to midfield, pushes the pile forward. Jordan Turner was the man to make the initial stop. And it'll be 2nd and 7.
This 3-man linebacker rotation for Wisconsin between John Meta, Turner, and Chaney. They're all kind of interchangeable. They all show up in this run defense.
Nebraska loves to run the football. They got the big chunk, 55-yard touchdown from Purdy on their first drive. Relatively quiet since, but they still have 135 yards on the ground.
Nickel defense in now.
Kemp was the motion man. They get it to him on the outside, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and long. Nebraska substituted. They took a lineman out, and they brought an extra DB in, and they had perfect defense that time to stop that play for a short game.
We'll see if Nebraska elects to run a play or take this to the 4th quarter. And Purdy looks content. Because they still have 135 yards on the ground.
Nickel defense in now.
Kept with the motion man. They get it to him on the outside, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this is Russell Nicolay. Tap all that, Sungarden, you got it. Yep. Billboards, baby.
Whoa, man. Hey, they want the real Nicolay. They should get the real Nicolay. Thank you. Russell Nicolay here. Yeah, we can help. In a world full of choices, make sure you get the real Nicolay. Fake beard, really, man?
Come on, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
The best Thanksgiving meal deal is at Hy-Vee. Get all the makings for your Thanksgiving family dinner for only $30. Get a 10 to 13 pound turkey, green beans, and cream of mushroom soup, 5 pounds of potatoes, stuffing mix, cranberry sauce, turkey gravy, and brown and serve rolls. All for only $30 for a family of 4. That's right. Get all this for only $30. The best Thanksgiving meal deal is only at Hy-Vee.
For all of life's little scrapes, One Automotive Group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any One Automotive Group dealership, and you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your that, we extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get One Automotive Group.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. They're home for air and snow blowers.
Ground moving, pulse altering, elite level crowd work. As always at Camp Randall. And it all leads to a 3rd down and 7. Nebraska trying to keep the drive alive to start the 4th. Purdy. And they're going to blow this dead. Flag down.
False start. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Prohaska again.
Well, once again, going from 3rd and 7 to much longer yardage.
That is the 6th penalty against Nebraska.
First play right after jump around. The crowd's still kind of energized. Crowd probably had something to do with that penalty.
So now where do you go in your playbook? It's 3rd and 12. Todd, you mentioned it. Purdy is connected on a couple of 3rd and long opportunities.
Yeah, seam routes have been open. They've hit those seam routes on kind of switch releases outside.
3rd and 12 for Purdy. Flush out of the pocket. Purdy just going to keep it himself and go nowhere. Jump towards the sideline after picking up 4. It's going to be 4th and 11. And Rodas Johnson with a big one.
This Allegro is impressive. He's coming on a stunt to the inside, and he chases the play. Watch him right here. He comes inside, but then watch his quickness running to the sideline. That's what they said about him. He's fast, and he's got length. And that's the second time we've seen him run Purdy out of bounds on third down.
Now can Puccini pin Wisconsin deep and let that Nebraska defense flex its muscles a little bit. Anthony had a stellar return on the last opportunity. Puccini, high punt, fair catch called and made at the 15-yard line.
Well, time now for a look from above, brought to you by Walmart Plus. Tanner Mordecai, his second game back after the injury, showing a little bit of everything here. Running the football, good decisions on design runs, touchdown pass to Aker out of the backfield, and another run. I mean, he's been elusive, he's been smart, he's been decisive, and he's got his team in the lead here early in the fourth quarter.
Bowl eligibility on the line as we start the fourth. Mordecai has been dialed in tonight. Only 118 yards, but very few mistakes. Calling in motion. Mordecai keeps, fakes the pitch, and dives forward for two.
Again, let's not underestimate how good this Nebraska defense is. I mean, in their first year under new defensive coordinator Tony White, they have been outstanding. Last year, they gave up over 414 yards per game. This year, 307 yards per game. Only 79 yards a game rushing. They're one of the best teams in the Big Ten on the defensive side of the ball.
2nd and 8. Over the middle, low throw, incomplete. That may have been jarred loose as Nowakowski had to go down. That may have been jarred loose by a foot. I got to see this again.
I think the ground jarred it loose. I mean, it was a low throw, probably still a catchable pass.
Comes around the two circles.
It just went off his knee and hit the ground.
So it's just picture two circles connected in the center. And then the center is where you jump
swatted backward.
The catalyst, with the airflow.
Leads us to 3rd and 8.
No, I've done it. It doesn't.
Mordecai, a CB over the middle, complete. Who else but the third down go-to guy? Will Pauling moves the sticks.
Well, watch what happens on this play because Reimer is going to get caught. He's showing blitz and he drops out late, and they find the hole right behind him.
So Pauling keeps the drive alive.
Well, I got to go.
Right now, Wisconsin going to have to rely on a couple of the guys that are playing through some major pain. Both Mordecai and this man, Braylon Allen, wiggles his way for 3.
Braylon Allen now the leading rusher, only 32 yards. But again, I think just his presence on the field is meaning a lot to his football team. Not just the offense, but the whole team. The toughness he's showing and trying to gut it out there and turn this slide around that the Badgers have been on. They've lost 3 games in a row here at home, which they have not done in a long, long time.
Allen always thought he'd be a wrestler until that 408-yard Melvin Gordon explosion against Nebraska as Mordecai completes again to Tucker Ashcraft. And it was that game that really spurred Allen's love for football. He focused on it. He said, from that point on, I wanted to be the next great running back at Wisconsin, and he has delivered on that promise. Yep. 3rd down and 3.
Well, Pauling has been the guy he's looked to. He's targeted him 10 times, 7 catches for 62 yards, and he is at his best on 3rd down. Here he is right here in the slot.
Yeah, something to draw and totally crazy.
Mordecai, I see some daylight. Mordecai, that extra move is going to get him the first down. 6 on the ground, and a soft-spoken quarterback gets fired up.
Gracias, the Pixie.
Pressure by Nebraska, and Mordecai had to move in the pocket.
Has the suite currently? They just download it on their iPad.
Nice job, just kind of bopping and weaving.
Not yet, but it will be in the app
draw because Braylon Allen was leading the way, and nifty running by Mordecai.
Allen, big hole. Allen into the secondary. Feeding off the crowd, 17 yards. Allen said, keep me in the ball game. And a first down for Wisconsin.
Well, watch Henrich here. He's unblocked, but he's going to miss the tackle. He misses the tackle on Allen, and Allen pops it for a big game.
Right when they're fighting, when it's come to
to fight against our enemy and to protect our borders.
Came in 757 yards.
And you can see that
in the
we
Big
had
Ten.
120%
Second with 8 touchdowns. Added another
joined the
one.
army without
Put
even
Wisconsin in
calling,
front.
even they were
73 yards rushing now in the second half for Wisconsin.
First down in Nebraska territory. Right back to Allen. A couple of jump cuts inside the 40.
And he said that he thinks the leftists in Israel created this. So I apologize. I misspoke.
Now finally will concede and go to the sideline.
It was pretty certain that
Well, again, credit
the leftists,
to Wisconsin offensive line, opening some holes to run, protecting their quarterback. It's the same starting five they've had for all 11 games. Veteran unit playing very well in tonight against this aggressive defensive front.
I dispatched that.
And off on second.
It was near. No, I don't know who it was. It was so not memorable that I don't remember the name. He was very racist, anti-Arab, racist Israeli, according to him. So, you know what? We don't need that kind of hate. We don't need that kind of perspective. Thanks, Moran. Thanks, Oshli. And I think, real quick, we're just going to take control here for a second. Welcome to Heather. Sorry, I just saw you pop up there. Heather is a great host.
And then lots of other people would then throw in money also. So he did a pre-sale for this Novak shit. Chris promoted it. When Chris accepted his money, right, because I Am Crypto Wolfie wanted to pay Chris to continue the promotion and all this stuff that he was doing. And Chris obviously agreed because he's a sucker and he don't know how to trade. And he promoted it. He sold it to all his people. Yet it was a rug project from the start, just like all the other ones. And all the other ones, including DubX, right, deploys the contract. He creates way too many tokens, right? Too much supply, right? And then he sticks the tokens in the contract, meaning he gets them stuck in the contract. The contract has a clear stuck tokens function in the contract that allows you to, you know, take those tokens out. And by doing that, it pretty much automatically sells those tokens. So he does this with all of his projects, right? There are more than at least 5 projects like this that he's done. Exactly the same fucking bullshit. Promoting a DubX and saying that it's going to be a cryptocurrency that Dubai is going to use, going to make you millions, selling it that, you know, you should hold it till the bull run. All this bullshit you should fucking do with the meme coin, right? Right? And I clearly use it right now. I don't do that. I ghosted, changed my username and everything. But he used it right. He used it right in my Discord. Thank you for the call. You know, that was good. And then he comes out, you know, obviously in Chris's faces after I kind of dismantled Chris and, you know, set him aside basically and called him out for being a fucking paid rugger because he's part of a project that's just there to be rugged. Nothing more, nothing less. He got all pissed off and then he looked for my substitute. And my substitute was the guy that used to come on to the show and speak whenever I was tired, right? So when I was tired, you know, I just feel like I would pretend that I fell falling asleep when I'm just on the couch, you know, chilling on my computer, just not listening at all. So I just go on mute, that's it. And then Chris would be like, oh, do we have anyone from the audience that would like to come up and speak? And Alvin would obviously have his first fucking hand up in the sky, just waiting for someone to just give him that hand and bring him up. And so Chris
idea about any of that shit or how to do that, and he was doing them right away. Yeah, absolutely. And even if you did, like, let's just say he came in and you knew how to use it, like the gamification principle behind it, like him having like someone make this project out and it's right away saved with you for not until he introduced this pressure or in the details that user will be like a phase require something, and then you mention like kind of and then obviously like that's when the return process will be or like okay that could be a possible return or something, and then it's like this slow rolls out like even if a person knew the process of return mechanism how to use one like he still executed in a gamified way which is engaging and very like in tune with like how like if our rollout would be in the space of like a season versus not like this is my first one, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. It was like
Hey guys, I will buy one like switch to play and one to run in the box. There you go.
It was very like well executed. Like I said, the first one of the season, and it's more bullish than he's playing. Deer in the headlights, like Alice in
But yeah, there's.
If you know, Dabber.
You know. That's all I'm gonna say is if you know. But like it just, it makes you wonder. I just like again, it's like I'm not even hung up on the artist part anymore. Because like that part I pretty much have confirmed is like totally legit. I'm just like I don't know. It's just weird. It's interesting. And like you guys said, there are these other things. And like the first thing that Yoshi did with the address was meant a EMS. But here's my other counter argument for some of that too is like maybe it really is someone who's like the artist, and so they're actually like having to lean a little bit like on. Well, first of all, Manifold makes it relatively easy. I mean, I'm not a person who knows hardly any of this stuff, and like I could figure it out. It's going to take me a little bit of time, but like I'm going to do it. It's going to take a second because I want to be safe and make sure I'm doing things correctly. But it does it makes me wonder. A few things, and it does seem like they probably had a little bit of help. But like again, it seems like they probably had a helping nudge from someone who's been around here for a little bit. So. I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens. I'm super bullish, man. Like I'm excited. And yeah, I encourage you guys. If you're interested in the key thing, I think it's closing up in a couple days. I think the floor price is more than enough in Ego. So if you don't mind, if you could just
this makes me feel really special too because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody, if you could just.
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like she gets it.
She has Discover cashback debit. Yeah.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback for everyone.
Hey guys, check this out. Hey Big Al. No hand.
We're happy to share anything.
Watch this.
And actually, I think that we welcome questions because it gives us
no hand.
and or trouble.
Ready for new Black Friday deals? Get 10-inch Squishmallows for $5. This on 43-inch TV for $98, and so many more amazing deals. New deals drop online Wednesday. Shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
Yeah, and there's stuff that I don't know if I'm allowed to say, I guess. If that makes sense. Like, yeah, I think
These schools looking real nice in the future. Let's go, let's go. These schools looking real nice in the future. These schools looking real nice in the future.
I've evaded the police for 20 years. They can't catch me. There's an all-out manhunt for sir. Who is that woman? Quiet. What happened to the ice cream? Tuesday afternoon.
I think it's, I guess,
Tomorrow night, the Vikings take on the Broncos on Sunday Night Football. Then on Thanksgiving night, it's the Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers. 8 p.m. Eastern, and of course, for the 49ers, a starting quarterback, Brock Purdy, who is 18 months older than his younger brother, Chubba Purdy. So far tonight, 14 of 20, 160 yards in the air with a touchdown and a 55-yard touchdown run, 2 total to bring Nebraska close. But when we talked to Hunter Waller, the Wisconsin safety yesterday, he said, this is Big Ten football at its finest. We've seen it, certainly in the second half, in a slugfest. And that's going to continue on this first down carry. No running room for Braylon Allen and Ty Robinson living in the backfield.
Well, just the quickness of Robinson at 300 plus. Watch him just get inside and right into the backfield. Just too quick for the guys up front of Wisconsin, and a negative yardage play to start this drive. Huntmaker and Robinson are a dynamic duo on the inside. They're both disruptive. They don't just eat up blocks, they make plays.
Allen stays in there on second down and 15. Mordecai, 15 completions, only 134 yards. He's going to tuck it and run. Mordecai is so adept at finding the creases of the defense with his legs. Spilled across the 30, 12 yards on the ground. It sets up third and short.
Well, it's another design quarterback run, but this time, instead of following Braylon Allen to the right, he saw a better hole to the left. That's where the block is, but Mordecai's going to go the other way. He sees the opening, he cuts back to the left, and he turns it into a good gain and brings up third down and manageable now.
It's third and 4. Allen battling through Maine with that sprained ankle still in there. Mordecai looks, fires, right on time, right on target. And once again, another third down conversion for Will Pauling, who is slow to get up, holding at his left ankle.
I don't know why you don't double Will Pauling on third down and make Tanner Mordecai look somewhere else to throw the football, because in one-on-one situations, he's going to win. This is his specialty. Third down, create space, and find the opening on third down. If you bracket him or double him, it forces the quarterback to go somewhere else with the football.
It just gets rolled up on towards the end of that play. Omar Brown had to come in from behind and make the tackle. We'll step aside in Madison.
It just didn't really resonate with me. So I kind of passed up on that. Even though it's that
You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are.
So random.
You work at it.
Okay.
You keep going. You may not be brothers and sisters, but if tough were a gene, you would be.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq relief.
3,000 habits are infections,
including TB, serious infections of blood clots,
locked up,
cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer,
unclaimed
death,
society
heart attack,
out
stroke,
of that
tears in the
6
stomach,
million.
intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least
Yeah,
one
I
heart
think
disease
that's
risk factor
actually
have higher
very
risks.
unlikely.
Don't take if allergic to
Oh,
Rinvoq.
really?
A serious
Because
reaction
someone
Tell your
asked
doctor if you are
Natasha
or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
So we're down 34-0. Winning will be tough.
Well,
That's why I brought in the ease.
oh, you're saying it's unlikely they won't.
With the Geico app, you can check the policy on the go, get access to 24/7 claims.
Let's make this easy.
You know, I never felt a lot closer.
With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
Welcome back, Wisconsin wide receiver Will Pauling left the field. He was favoring that left ankle. He went into the medical tent for about 30 seconds, came out. He's clearly testing it out, trying to get back in the game, which would be good news, guys, for Wisconsin. He's got 8 catches, clearly a top target for Tanner Mordecai. We'll keep you posted.
And KT, they're all without Bryson Reed, who, as a transfer from Oklahoma State, has been a go-to target. And Chimere Dike, a senior captain, has been limited by injury today on a pitch count. He's out there right now on 1st down and 10. We'll see what it looks like for the time being with Pauling on the sideline. They'll run it with Allen, and he'll lead his blockers across the 50.
Well, and as KT mentioned, he has 8 catches, but he's been targeted 11 times. That's Will Pauling. The next closest receiver has only been targeted 3 times. So they can ill afford to lose him, particularly in 3rd down situations. But right now, also, with good field position, Wisconsin is thinking, let's eat clock, too. Let's use the clock to our advantage. Bill Longo said, when we have the ball on offense, we want to do one of 2 things on every possession. Score or punt the team inside the 20.
Allen emerges through and gets the 45, sits up 3rd down and 3.
18th carry of the ball game for Braylon Allen. We didn't even think we were going to see him. And he's carried it 18 times. 56 hard-earned yards against this outstanding Nebraska run defense.
I'm not sure there's anything that embodies Wisconsin football more than that. Now we'll see how Phil Longo, offensive coordinator, decides to handle this. Wisconsin is 4 of 7 on 3rd down in this second half. The big reason why they've kept the lead. Nebraska has yet to convert on a 3rd down in the 3rd or 4th quarters. Play clock down to 3 on a 3rd down and 3. Mordecai feeling the pressure. Mordecai gets rid of it, dunks it. Skylar fell in the direction, and that's what they announced. So he was in the area. It will not be grounding, but it is a stop for the Nebraska defense.
Yeah, nice little stunt right here on the inside. Going to come free and force Mordecai out of the pocket. Riley Van Poppel, number 94, was the guy applying the pressure. And here you go. You got a situation to punt the ball down deep. Nebraska has nobody back. Oh, here they go. Now they've got their return man in, but they may come after this punt. 10 guys at the line of scrimmage.
Well, will be Billy Kemp back as Bertram tries to pin up. Oh, wow. That was a good rush by this Nebraska special teams, and this one will float and roll into the end zone for a touchback. 3 minutes, 27 seconds after a 45-yard boot, and Nebraska down by 3 with a chance to drive it down.
At Target, get low prices on lights. up your holidays for less at Target. Have you heard? The Xfinity Mobile Black Friday sale is on now. Don't miss out on a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. That's over $1,000 in savings. Switch to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today. Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
In the season finale, only one can finish on top. The CME Group Tour Championship on NBC and Peacock.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the National Dog Show, and a 49ers Seahawks nightcap. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
I mentioned Nebraska looked like they were coming after this punt. Watch Kobe Brett's number 26. He's unblocked. If he lays out here, I think he gets that ball. I think he was so conscious of not running into the punter that he didn't sell out. If he lays out in front of the foot, that's a block for Nebraska on 4th down.
Now, Jubba Purdy and this Husker offense. 2 touchdowns on their first 2 drives, 7 drives since, 5 punts, 1 turnover on downs, 1 missed field goal in a 3-point game. Purdy to the air, over the middle, just overthrows his intended target, Jalen Lloyd.
Wow, late flag. Very, very late flag. They're going to call defensive holding. Forkery, number 10, was the defender in coverage.
Holding, defense, number 10. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So they called holding right there. And we couldn't see it, but it was on the back of the jersey, I think, where the penalty was called. The shot we just showed you showed the front of the receiver, but I think the back of the jersey is what got pulled and what drew the flag based on where the penalty came from.
Purdy, first down again, and this time it's a completion as he fires it into the body of Thomas Fedoni for 4 yards.
Another corner blitz from the short side of the field, and Purdy has to be alert for that. That ball was out quickly, so it wasn't a factor.
This time back to the ground. Johnson slithers through. Johnson lowers the shoulder, still on his feet, across midfield. Finally stopped at the 47.
Yeah, talk about Matt Rule said, when we're in these situations, good or bad, what are we learning? As they run this football really effectively with Emmett Johnson, what are we learning in these situations? Last week, Jubba Purdy was in this similar situation, right? Driving his team late in the game. It was a tie game and a chance to take the lead, and he threw the interception. Here he is again, 1 week later, 2.5 minutes left, down 3.
Back to Johnson this time. He's driven backward. Big time pressure. Gio Paez among the first ones there. Matt Rule said he is treating these games, these last 2, as if they're trying to get into the college football playoff, as if they're Washington right now. This is a big moment to try to put an end to a streak of bowlless seasons since 2016.
You want to get part of the yardage back here if you're Purdy. You don't have to get it all on this 2nd down play.
Purdy gets out of trouble. Purdy can run it, and he will for the first down. Turns it upfield, and he's out of bounds just shy of the 25. Broken tackle by Jordan Turner. 24 more on the ground, and Purdy showing that poise.
Well, this is just speed because Turner is in good position, and he's watching the quarterback, and he takes a pretty good angle. But Purdy just shows outstanding speed, getting around Turner, and not only converting the play, but adding some extra yardage before stepping out of bounds.
Hard to imagine that Purdy wasn't available for the majority of the year with a groin injury. He's run it so well to the tune of 99 yards and a touchdown. Play clock under 5, and it's Wisconsin that's going to take the timeout.
I'm not sure they had the right personnel. They were running some different guys around. They didn't like how they were set up, and Luke Fickell has to use one of his timeouts. Not where you really want to use it.
Now, keep in mind, Nebraska does have the 3 timeouts. However, it's a true freshman kicker who we've already seen miss one from 42 yards. So you're in that field goal range already here in a 3-point game. You mentioned it last week. They were very much in prime field goal range to take a lead. Purdy throws the interception on 3rd down and goal. But how much does that impact your play calling, knowing that you do have a true freshman kicker on the road?
Well, it impacts it, but at the same time, you got to be smart, right? I mean, you got to play your percentages. If you get it close enough, trust your kicker and see if you can win the game in overtime. I think if you're Wisconsin right here, you have to be alert for the running of Brock Purdy. Not just the throwing, but him as a runner in this part of the field.
Johnson up the gut. Johnson spun down across the 20. Preston Zachman filling in for the injured Hunter Waller. 7 more for Johnson.
It's blocking at the point of attack, and Emmett Johnson running with some ferocity there. 2nd down and short. And so now Nebraska can use some time, right? Huddling, taking their time. I mean, the worst case scenario you're thinking about here, if you're Matt Rule, is a field goal that puts this game into overtime.
Pitch it. Johnson following his fullback. He stops. James Thompson, 1-yard gain, 3rd and 2. And both teams content to let the clock drain.
I would still want to get the ball a little bit closer for my field goal kicker.
Clock all the way down to 20. Will they run another play?
No. They're going to call a timeout, but they also may run one more play to decide if they want the ball right in the middle of the field or if they want to keep it on this left hand.
Here's the thing I want to get to with him, right? So here's the thing, Dr. Rex. You said, okay, just move on from that. We've established that's not true in an official sense. Wait.
What's your school of thought? Again, going back to last week, understanding that Purdy's an experience. He had the experience of throwing the interception last week. This is what it looks like. He drives them 90 yards all the way down the field, gets them to 1st and goal, nearly takes a sack, but this was it on 3rd and goal. The interception got to lose the game.
Just such a poor decision. He didn't put enough air under the ball. The receiver wasn't open. That one he just had to throw away and kick the field goal there. Now you have a 3-point lead. In this case, you're trying to tie the game and have a chance to win it in overtime. And again, this is one of those lessons for Chuck Purdy. I know what I did last week. Take away our opportunity to win. What do I do in this situation now to give us the best chance?
Purdy has completed his last 5. He's 21 on the game. This
so why can't all states live together now? Why aren't you calling for a ceasefire based on humanity? Tell me that. Why aren't you calling for a ceasefire?
Purdy keeps following blockers. Purdy is going to have the 1st down across the 15 of Oklahoma. The timeout is taken with 13 seconds.
Okay, so now, if you're Matt Rule, and if you're Marcus Satterfield, the offensive coordinator, how much do you trust your new starting quarterback here? You've got one timeout. You've got 13 seconds. You've got time to take 2 shots to the end zone quickly. And see if you can win it with a touchdown.
And the hundreds and hundreds of years before that,
now you try to kick a field goal and play for overtime.
peace and prosperity.
You can't take a sack.
And the Muslims. It's like I told you. As soon as the
And you
state of
can't
Israel
hold
was
the ball and
instated,
scramble
then they
around
started
and
moving to the
try to
neighboring
be a hero.
countries, and they
Drop
Israel
back,
itself
take a read, and make a decision.
from the Arab countries because they all wanted them to come to Israel.
This
Prior to
drive started
1947, there was
from
no
the
strife.
Nebraska 20. 7 plays, 68 yards later. It's a 1st and 10 from inside the 15.
And some might wonder why Luke Fickell didn't use any of his timeouts earlier, but at this point, that's a moot point.
Murray's going to take his shot. Surveys, fires, back to the end zone. Incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. And now the decision, do you have enough time to take that second shot?
I don't think you do. I think you got to kick it here. Yeah, I mean, they did it with 8 seconds at the end of the first half, and they were left with 1. There's 7 seconds now. Don't risk it. See if you can kick this and send the game to overtime. We've got nowhere to go tonight, right?
No.
I'm all right with overtime.
Tristan Albano, the true freshman. Brian Boucher to hold. Marco Ortiz to snap it. A 30-yarder to tie the game. And Albano knocks it through.
I'm not a big fan of icing the kicker, but I'm surprised Luke Fickell didn't use one of those timeouts right there, just to give the guy a little extra time to think about it. But Trevano shows some ice water in the veins here and knocks it
if you
through.
turn your back on your militias and separate yourselves from them, that country's going to come in, separate you from them, take you over, install whatever government they want you to have, and then eradicate the party that you had voted in. It's 100% a bad idea. They find people in the Donbass,
understanding the
find
moment,
people in
understanding
Yugoslavia.
what
Look
it
what happened
means
to us
for
in
Nebraska,
Yugoslavia. That's where the word
what it means on that
Balkanized
side
comes
for
from,
Fickell
because they
and a
invaded
Wisconsin
Serbia
team that's
under the guise of
in the
a
midst of some
humanitarian
tough
intervention.
times. 3 straight
How did
losses,
they invade Libya? How did they invade?
including 3
I'm
straight
still
losses at
speaking.
home as well.
I'm still speaking.
Very rare at Camp
How?
Randall. 4
I'm
seconds
still
left.
speaking.
And we'll see what both these
No
teams
one
are
cares
made
what
of.
I'm saying?
5-5 on the season. 2 different outlooks of the programs. 2 different levels of experience for the quarterbacks.
You're turning the audience on me, which is not correct because you're misconstruing what I'm saying. Guys, I think Nani's having a laugh.
Put it away.
Let's just
Squib kick. Scooped up. What kind of magic do they have? Not a whole lot. Sends us to overtime. So, you want to learn how to win in November? Yeah. Why don't we put you in about as tight of a spot as possible and see if you can win in November?
Well, just like before the game, typically if a team wins the toss, they defer and want to play defense first. Same thing in overtime. You want to play defense first, typically, and then figure out what you need in your offensive possession. Do you need a field goal to tie? Do you need a touchdown? Can you win with a field goal? Can you win with a touchdown?
And how about that young man, Chubba Purdy, first start of the season, drives his team all the way downfield to tie the game after throwing an interception in the same spot last week.
Toss in overtime. Nebraska's a visitor. We'll call for coin toss. This is heads and tails. Heads and tails. The winner of the toss will decide whether or not to play offense or defense, or which end of the field you want to play on. What's your call? Tails is the call. Is a tails. You gonna defend? And which way would you like to go? Okay. It'll be first down in Wisconsin, headed to the north end zone.
Luke Reimer knows tails never fails. Wisconsin will get the football to start overtime when we return to Madison.
You've kept me here for 7 months. Now what?
New case. This man has disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days. There has to be a trail somewhere.
Building a profile. Your kidnapper is scared and unstable.
Unstable people are more likely to kill.
You want my personal expertise?
You think you're in control, but you're not.
Found Tuesday on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
the robotic money expert.
Clever. How do I start a savings habit?
Famous cabbage.
Savings habit.
Shaving rabbits.
Tech can make life simpler, but when it comes to savings habits, nothing's as simple as BMO. A BMO savings account helps you build a habit with a cash reward every month you save.
Cash reward. Genius.
Sardine.
With a saving. It's nice to be recognized.
BMO.
First overtime game of the season for both these teams. We just saw the coin toss, won by Nebraska. That means they will defend after their decision. No game clock, certainly. Each team gets a possession from the opponent's 25-yard line. Team scoring more points on their possession wins. If you keep scoring, though, beginning with that second extra period, you have to attempt a 2-point conversion after the touchdown. Beginning with the third extra period, each team will get just the one play. It's a 2-point conversion from the 3-yard line, and we continue to seesaw backwards. Last overtime game for Nebraska back in 2014, a 37-34 win at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa. And last year, Wisconsin lost in double overtime at Michigan State.
That first down is so important because you can actually get 2 first downs without scoring, but the first one is critical.
Freedom Trophy on the line, more importantly, bowl eligibility on the line. Allen on the handoff, and he's going nowhere. Stood off at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this is Hutmaker. He's going here, but watch the play right here on the inside. Number 11, Cameron Lenhard, stands up the block and just makes a beautiful play right at the point of attack. That's excellent technique by the defensive end, Lenhard.
And without Paulin, without Bryson Green, and with a limited Chimere Dike, if they do go to the air, where does Mordecai go? He's going to hand it off again, and Allen again has nowhere to run. What do you think of that play call, staying on the ground on 2nd and long?
Well, it's conservative for sure. I mean, but again, they're missing their go-to guy on the outside. I mean, so you're taking a chance that you can maybe pop one with Braylon Allen, but now you got Will Pauling back in the game. Don't know if he's 100 or not, but he's the go-to guy. He's been targeted 11 times in the ballgame with 8 catches. Interesting to see how Nebraska defends him. It looks like single coverage right here again in the slot.
And it's Omar Brown matched up with him. Mordecai pumps. Mordecai fires. Complete. First down. Finney Anthony.
Well, great pass protection. And Mordecai didn't panic. He hung right in the pocket, and he waited for something to open. They showed man, then they dropped into zone. Pauling was covered, and he did a nice job of waiting for Anthony to come underneath and hits him for the first down.
And that felt like the experience from Mordecai coming out as well. Patient in the pocket, found his receiver, and keeps this drive alive in overtime. Swing it to the outside. There is DK, who's been quiet, and he'll be spun backward right at the line of scrimmage by Buford.
Second down at about 10. This is a good spot. One play that's been really good for them has been the design quarterback draw. Braylon Allen is the lead blocker. Tanner Mordecai, 8 carries for 42 yards in the ball game. This could be a good spot right here for that quarterback draw.
Mordecai playing through some pain in his throwing hand after the broken hand earlier in the season. He's going to go back to the air, gets away from the first rusher, lofts it towards the end zone, throws it away. Nick Henrich, him and Luke Reimer, they are the leaders of that middle line of this Nebraska defense, and a big time to come with some pressure.
Yeah, I mean, watch him just run through the block of Braylon Allen. I mean, Allen's a big dude, and Henrich just ran right through him and forced Tanner Mordecai to get rid of the football.
So similar spot. It was 3rd and 9 on the previous third down. Now it's 3rd and 10. You can't get another first down.
Yeah.
That's the key. Have to get into the 4. Mordecai up the middle. He sees the space, and he's got it. It'll depend. Looks like maybe a yard short as they mark him down the 5. Isaac Gifford with a potential game-saving tackle there.
Well, nice job by Mordecai because it was a missed block by Braylon Allen on the blitz. And Mordecai kept the football. Well, I don't know. Again, you don't have 100% Braylon Allen. You can't go under center. You can't quarterback sneak.
They'll review this, but that first replay looks pretty obvious that the knee is down and the football is at the 5. Let's take a look. Knee goes down there and the football exactly at the 5-yard line.
What a hustle play by Gifford, right? Because it looked like Mordecai was easily going to get to the first down, but the hustle play by Gifford to get him down short.
Boy, this decision is so tough. You've got a first-year head coach within the program, but somebody that's experienced so many down-to-the-wire, nitty-gritty, physical games, and Luke Fickle, who played a position that was physical. He knows what physical Big Ten football is all about. And on the other side, Matt Rule, who has just injected belief.
The ruling of the runner short of the line to gain is confirmed. It's 4th down.
Energy into this team. So now you've got a 4th and 1. What are you going with?
Well, again, this has not been a good 4th down team. Coming into the game, 125th in the country, 4 of 15. Tonight, they're 0 for 2. I just don't like the percentages of going for it here if you're Wisconsin. But it looks like they're going to.
Mordecai is 6'2", 218. Allen is in there at 6'2", 245. You've got Nowakowski and Rucci, the 2 tight ends as well.
I would run Mordecai and get an extra half.
It's Allen instead. Plunging forward. He's got it. Run. 1st and goal.
What a tough run. Watch these 2 tight ends come and lead up through. Beautiful job. The guard, Huber, gets a double team on the nose.
Timeout for an injured player in the defense.
Hard-nosed power football. Their first 4th down conversion of the ball game. And it comes at the perfect time.
There's a Nebraska injury on the field. And it's Nick Henrich. Reimer and Henrich, someone of the heart and soul, certainly, of that linebacking core, means so much to this team. And he'll get up on his feet, be helped off the field. Meanwhile, for Wisconsin, get it to a 1st and goal here. Again, we know Nebraska's going to get the football regardless, but a touchdown is a massive difference to a field goal, especially with a guy in Jumbo Purdy who can make things happen with his legs on the other side.
Well, and again, I know I've said this a number of times already, but the fact that you can't go under the huddle or under the center is critical here because you can run play action on 1st or 2nd down and try to slip somebody into the end zone. But those play actions work best when you're under the center and faking a run. Not so much when you're faking a run out of the shotgun. So I would not be surprised to just see 3 runs here and see if you can get the football in, running it in on 3 downs.
They've got 3 tight ends in the ball game. Nowakowski, Ashcraft, Rucci. Allen has 21 carries, 60 yards, and a touchdown. 1st and goal. Allen. Winds the legs, turning, he's in. Touchdown, Wisconsin. How about that for toughness?
Riley Molman, number 71, the right tackle, is going to give the push. Braylon Allen, to his credit, keeps the legs rolling. But watch Molman get behind and give the push. 71 with some help, and Braylon Allen gets pushed into the end zone on 1st and goal.
A remarkable game for the local kid, a junior, putting together another signature moment with his 2nd touchdown, and it's 24-17 in OT.
Good blocking at the point of attack. No penetration by Nebraska. He stopped, but the legs don't stop, and then the push from behind, 4 yards into the end zone, and Wisconsin strikes first in overtime. What a courageous performance by Braylon Allen tonight.
Todd, we asked him, how do you want to be? I know that there are some all-time names on that wall, All-Americans, some of the best in the business. But it's performances like this that get remembered and matter. 2 touchdowns, 63 yards, and now we shift to the Nebraska side. And Chubba Purdy, who led his team down the field to tie the game, he's got to answer with a touchdown here in overtime.
And his running ability has been effective tonight as well. 105 yards rushing in the ball game.
Start of the I formation, Bonner, the fullback. Option, Purdy, pitch it, Grant. Back behind the line of scrimmage, Darrell Peterson.
What a play by Peterson. He actually played both guys. I mean, he is going to string this out. Watch Peterson. He's just going to string this out and defend both the pitchman and the quarterback. He stays out. He stays out. And it's a loss of yardage play on first down. Excellent play by Darrell Peterson from his outside linebacker position.
After the fact, Anthony Grant, slow to get up, down, and is helped up and will be helped off.
Again, that first down is what's so critical in overtime. And already, Nebraska has set a little bit off schedule after that first down play.
Chubba Purdy, first start of the season, dealing with a groin injury all year. Came in on the last offensive possession of regulation last week, threw an interception, allowed Maryland to win the game.
If you're
once again tied up.
If you're throwing the football, I think you got to think about Fedoni here, your tight end in the slot. He's a big target. 3 catches tonight.
They are throwing a quick strike, knocked in the air. Incomplete. Forkerine got a hand on it, batted down.
They're coming with that corner blitz from the short side of the field. They've done this a lot, and Forkerine does a nice job just reacting to the throw and getting his right hand up and knocking it away. Well, you're thinking 2 plays here now to make 11 yards, right? You don't have to get it all back in one play because you need a touchdown to tie.
Lloyd, the motion man. Play clock down at 2, and yeah, Nebraska's going to take the timeout. They get 1 here in overtime. They will use it and talk it over. Your third down and 11. Purdy is 15 of 23. He also has 105 rushing yards by himself. And the majority of his passing yards have been somewhat on chunk gains. He had a 58-yard pass, a 26-yard pass, a 13-yard pass for 165 on the day. You've got a young quarterback who can run it. Where are you going to make sure that you can get that 11 yards in 2 plays?
Yeah, again, I think Fedoni is maybe my main target here. Something in the middle of the field. And if it's not there, you know, Marcus Satterfield told us this guy is 1-2 and run. So if it's not there quickly, he's going to take off with the football.
Wisconsin showing blitz.
I think they're going to run out of there, though. I don't think they're going to bring pressure.
And a flag.
Look at this. It's all this.
5-yard penalty. Third down.
Nuri Nuwili with a mental mistake.
It wasn't a lot, but it was a flinch. The right guard definitely flinched, and now you're even in a tougher situation on third down.
Play clock under 5 once again. Purdy steps up, delivers, too tall. looking for Coleman, and it's fourth and the ball game. Hunter Waller out of this game earlier in the second half, rather the first half, trying to encourage his team. I don't see a single fan in their seat.
They got to hurry, though. They have no timeouts left. The play clock is already under 10, and they're not even set at the line of scrimmage.
Purdy gets it off. This is for
Team
the ball.
winner.
Purdy lofts it up, knocked away and intercepted. Preston Zachman seals it, and Wisconsin is bowling for the 22nd consecutive year.
Thank you, son. Yo, look at this.
The Freedom Trophy stays at home. Third straight game of the series decided by one score. And Catherine Tapman's with the winning coach.
Coach, you wanted more intensity from your group, and you just took a huge sigh of relief after this victory. How thrilling is this for you and your team?
I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest. I think we should talk to Tanner Mordecai and that defensive front. And we've gone through a lot right now, and this was a really, really tough last couple weeks, and I'm proud of these guys.
And you look at what Tanner Mordecai and Braylon Allen did, playing hurt throughout this game and having huge impacts. What does that tell you about these two players?
Well, we need to see this. We need to see this for our culture. We need to see this for our team and for our program moving forward. And some guys stepped up tonight. I know Tanner did, but Braylon wasn't the guy that was going to play tonight. At least I didn't think he was going to play tonight. And he came out here and he showed me a little something.
Bowl eligible in your first season. Congratulations, Coach. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right, KT, you can hear a little bit of the emotion in Luke Fickle's voice right there. He loves these kids. They show up every day. He said they're working their tails off. They wanted to see some intensity. Well, that second half, we saw a lot of intensity.
No doubt. I mean, a lot of intensity, physicality, right? Some guys playing through pain, playing through injury. And, it was the kind of ball game when we talked about it in our production meeting. Exactly the kind of game we thought it was going to be. Close, hard-nosed, physical, and both teams brought it, you know.
And it certainly helps when you've got an experienced quarterback and a tough-nosed running back, both of them with Catherine Tapman.
Yes, and Tanner's saying a lot of holy cows right now. What is it going through your mind after this thrilling overtime victory?
Oh, man, I mean, that's why you play the game is instances like that, going to OT and win the game. I mean, our offensive line played their butts off. Our defense played well. It was a team win, but this guy carries the freaking rock. I'm really proud of him. He balled out.
Yeah, Braylon, at what point did you know you'd be healthy to go tonight? When did you feel comfortable enough, and how did you realize that your impact would be felt after playing with him?
To be honest, we didn't know if I was going to go at all today until we came out for warm-ups. And, Coach told me in a week he probably wasn't going to play me today. And we just said, let's just take it day by day and see how we feel on Saturday. Felt good, so got it rolling, got to go.
Got to feel pretty good. The offense had a little bit of a slow start. Tanner, how did you get things going?
Yeah, I mean, I think I take some fault for that with our slow start. We were running the ball really well, and it was a slow start. I'm glad we got back on track in the second quarter and then going into the second half. We got to be able to finish those games without going into overtime, but really proud of the guys.
One of your leaders on defense, Hunter Waller, went out, was not available in the second half, but he was so vocal on those sidelines. How much does that help you guys on offense, seeing what he does and his contributions, even when he's not in the game?
Hunter's one of our leaders, especially on defense. He gets those guys going. Everyone looks up to him. So I hate that he had to come out, but whenever he came back out, second half, he was vocal. Everyone listens to him.
Braylon, 2 touchdowns for you, an incredible one there in overtime, pushing your way through the end zone. How do you want to be remembered here in Wisconsin?
Man, I want to be remembered as a guy who came in and worked his butt off every single day. Of course, being a part of this brotherhood of RBU,
you see all the guys that have set records and, have amazing stats. And safe to say I probably won't reach, the 6,000-yard mark. But, I just want to be remembered for the way that I worked. As a good teammate, as a good person in the community. That's all I can ask for.
Bowl eligible. Congratulations, guys. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, KT. Well, Luke Fickell said he never was an emotional guy until he had kids, and now senior night gets to him, and certainly the emotions of a huge win in overtime gets to him as well. Let's take a look at that last play. Nebraska trying to save their game that they really played very well throughout the majority of it.
Yeah, they did. But remember, negative play on first down, a penalty, it's third and fourth and very long. And how appropriate that Preston Zachman, who's filling in for the injured Hunter Wohler, is the guy that seals it with the interception. And a gutty win by Wisconsin. Their defense did not start off well in this game, similar to a week ago, but they finished with a bang.
Two sides to look at this eventual result. Let's quickly start with the Wisconsin side. These are, for the majority of them, 18 to 22-year-old kids, and they got called out last week by their coach. They got called out by a couple of their teammates. We wanted to see how Wisconsin responds. That was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, again, after the first couple possessions, settled in and played an outstanding football game. They were physical. They attacked. They got after it. And then offensively, 154 yards rushing. It was a season-low 86 yards rushing a week ago. We didn't even think Braylon Allen was going to play. He didn't know if he was going to play. He ran tough. Mordecai ran tough. Aker ran tough. It was a good football game, a hard-nosed win for Wisconsin. And they turned their slide around and got themselves bowl eligible.
Very quickly, Nebraska, look, they don't get bowl eligible this week. They can do it next week against Iowa. But if we've seen anything, we've seen the tide is turning a little bit.
Yeah, I see.
They really went all in on the last series.
What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, it's their style. They do. They had a great deal of success on that 15-play drive where they were just methodically moving it down the field, play action, run the football, worked great for them. And I think once they got out of their own goal line, I think they thought, let's just do the same thing, the way it worked the last time out. I'm telling you, that first and 10 play was the play because it was second and 12 after that.
Yeah.
And now you got, instead of being a second and 6 and second and 7 and third and 3, the way they have been, they got behind the sticks. That was a critical play on first and 10.
For Michael Penix, it hasn't been a big stat night. Not what you expect from a strong Heisman contender. Just 143 yards, has a touchdown run, 2 touchdown passes. Good chance to step up here and seal the victory if he can get a first down. Johnson again, he makes the cut and slams downhill. 3rd and 2, and they'll spend the final timeout here. Dylan Johnson, guy who has been a underappreciated part of this offense with all Penix fireworks and all those receivers, but Johnson, a guy who's going to end up very likely with 1,000 yards rushing in the season, approaching 100 yards tonight, averaging 5.6 carry.
I mean, I think he's a forgotten piece. If you're a Washington Husky fan, or you and I, because we've been around him so much, you have full appreciation for what he brings to the table. Penix does get a lot of national attention, but man, right here, it's about Johnson and his offensive line.
Ball spotted with 40, they need 3 on 4th down.
Would you throw a ring and fake to Johnson and keep the ball with Penix almost like a pistol zone read kind of thing? Or do you just jam up? Now they're going to
shift everybody around. 4 receivers to the right. Empty backfield. And it's the other side. It goes to his reliable weapon. When in doubt, dial up Odunze. And that should do it.
I was thinking, wait a minute, isn't there a quarterback draw here? No, of course not. Just setting up with one-on-one chance. They put it to the right. That's like a point guard saying, clear it out. Clear it out. One-on-one. You take it to the rack. And that's what Doomsday did against a true freshman corner, who, by the way, has held his own tonight. Played pretty well. With the back shoulder fade, such a difficult thing to defend. And Penix and his main target close this one out.
One of the trademark celebrations. It wasn't a touchdown, but it was a huge completion on third down. It's their third first down of the half. That's it. And without the ability to stop the clock, that's going to do it. And Washington State is going to come in here to a very hostile environment on a rainy night and extend the winning streak to 18 and head to the Apple Cup in Seattle with a chance to close out a perfect regular season. They have booked their spot in Las Vegas by winning here tonight in the conference championship game.
It's all at this point in the season. You get into these. Think about what they've been through in the last few weeks. When USC had a lot of firepower, it was a different kind of confident SC team at the Coliseum. Dealt with a physical Utah team. Come on the road now against Oregon State, take their best shot. Got a rivalry game next week. They've earned every aspect of this season to be sitting here now at 11-0.
You'll say, well, it wasn't a big night, but we said, step up, make it clutch. It was a long throw, beautifully placed to Doomsday to seal it.
And finish Caitlin DeBoer, and his offensive coordinator, Ryan Grubb, as they show the confidence in Penix and a Doomsday. Instead of doing the conventional thing and running the ball, they're out of timeouts. They roll the dice. That ball's incomplete. Oregon State gets the ball back. Instead, completion, first down, game over.
A lot of respect between these two coaches who put their ego in the background and put their players in their programs.
Make the clock on 17 seconds.
We'll see who the opponent is. Will it be a rematch with Oregon? We'll take a big step here as Oregon State takes its second conference loss. We know that DeBoer and the Huskies will be there. They'll try to finish business in the Apple Cup at home against the struggling Wazoo team. Let's go to Holly. You're good.
Hey, Coach, this was a challenging night in a place that's hard to win. How did your team find a way tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah, just everyone playing. Keep playing the next play. Defense was on the field a lot in the second half, and got off when they needed to. And what a play down the end with Penix to Rome.
Michael Penix and Rome Odunze, they just have been so terrific all season long, but that play in that moment to kind of ice this game, what was your thinking as you saw that catch come in?
Yeah, I mean, it's our go-to guys, let them work. There's other options, but they've done it before, and I'm sure they'll do it again.
Your defensive front, a huge stop to stop that drive for Oregon State. What do you see from this defense? They've had a lot of guys injured, a lot of guys down, but they find a way again.
I'm just super proud. We got them behind the chains, and we knew that that's when we have the advantage. And so proud of the way the guys just keep fighting, rotate, next guy up mentality, and let's go find a way.
18 in a row. It's hard to do. Why does this keep happening to your team? What's special?
We have a lot of guys that put a lot into this program, major investments, and they're not going to go down lightly. They're going to keep fighting. They're going to keep playing. They believe in each other. They're going to do it for each other.
Thank you so much, Coach. Michael, this was a game of overcoming challenges. Tell me how hard it was in the first half with the rain pouring down, trying to find those completions.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was hard, but obviously, weather, it did play a little bit of a factor, but we found a way to win, and that's what it's all about. Finding ways to win and continue to keep pushing and trusting and believing in each other, and that's what it took today.
You're on the bench for much of that third quarter. You're trying to find a rhythm when you've been sitting out so long. How did you find it on the biggest play to extend that?
You're so good looking. One of the most famous things of all time. Push perhaps. Right? Could have been a deep fake. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows how words are formed? Eventually, could have been a deep fake. Next time I'm trying to send ready. By the time the game comes on, I want to search all the fucking around 12 and after the spec of being adequately discussed. But here and there, no. Go fucking murder, son of the university, no fucking ROTHSCHILD. Even sure I can send the multiverse, perhaps. So I say, my knows it makes me. Pretty sure I can send this multiverse, perhaps. I'll have to go to type of letter to righteousness. Let's go.
Hamas jumped on the scene. I mean, what? So they just shot her, and then they shot her.
Chris, there is another evidence of a soldier. One second.
Hi everybody. Wait, hi everybody.
Daniel, 1 second. I want to tell you.
I'm here. Hi everybody. This is Chris. This is not an isolated case. Do not present this evidence like it happened many times.
I know. Listen, I know it's not.
Guys, don't interrupt each other. Come on, take it.
No. I want to just say one thing just before you do that, and I want to listen to her. But listen, I don't care that if it's not an isolated space. I know isolated incident. I know it's an isolated incident, but I'm talking about a single account that I actually saw their face, saw before, heard their mother speak, and then saw the images of her body. Okay, like 2 days after. That's why it affected me so much.
Then you planning to just claim this is one case, and he has cases to the opposite side.
I'm not saying that there haven't been more cases. I'm saying this hit home to me more because I actually saw the video that they now blur out.
That's all I'm saying, Daniel.
So I want to tell you another story.
Can I
about our one second. I want to tell a story about. I want to tell a story. I want to tell a story. 1 second, Joe. I'm trying to know. Joe, 1 second. I'm trying to.
Hold on. Your unit's gonna go, but you really aren't gonna like deny this picture? Like it's real? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to say this
Okay, Joe, explain to me what happened on October 7th is horrific. What happened to that girl is horrific. He said, obviously, rape happened because of the dress. He didn't even have a dress on that day.
What about the girl with the blood on the back of her pants? What about the girl?
Let's just stop, Joe. It could be the handcuffs. Who knows? That's what I'm saying.
Joe, hold on. Joe, I'm going to just say something really quickly, okay? You know what I used to do for a living. I have seen probably 2,000 photographs of rapes. The fact that
Favorite USA. I'm 34, 134. Yoshi. Look at this one. Spider-Man. 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 Gone. There you go. Super stuff. Yoshi. Look at that other stuff.
I'm here in Little Ulster County, New York. Nestled
What's that, drinks?
Catskill Mountains and the Hudson River lies Softies, a vibrant town home to Love Bites, a small local restaurant run by childhood sweethearts Tess and Chris.
We met when we were 12.
I saw her and I was just astonished by how beautiful she was.
We had like a little date jumping on my trampoline, and we rekindled things about 10 years later when we met at the...
6 weeks later. He fingered me. He fingered me on the swing set. Look at this one. Yo. You ever finger a bitch on a swing set? Fuck your couch? Hell yeah, baby. Yo, dog. Scale 1 to 10 that this works. 4.
Probably they'll
To come in here and cook.
Oh, you got it. You're a slut.
deal with front of the house. We tried to find like a super kind.
Good dog.
When I saw her again, she was.
Rules of the Catskill Mountains and the Hudson River.
Big dog, you got it, champ.
A vibrant town home to Love Bites, a small local restaurant run by childhood sweethearts Tess and Chris.
They think each other.
We met when we were 12.
Saw her and I was just astonished by how beautiful she was.
We had like a little date jumping on my trampoline, and we rekindled things about 10 years later when we met at the restaurant that Chris was managing at.
When I saw her again, it was love at first sight.
We went on a date right away, and then we went into a relationship, and we bought the restaurant right after. All right, new ticket, chicken and waffles, coconut carrot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chris was like super romantic in the beginning. And we went to a lot of dinners, and we went on a lot of like trips and like cool things. He was like super kind and loving. Let's go out to eat. What? 6 months into owning the restaurant, we got engaged. Thank you for coming in. We haven't planned the wedding, and I don't see us planning the wedding in the near future because of Love Bites.
45-minute wait on every table now. This is insane.
I deal with front of the house. We tried to find like a full-time chef. It just didn't end up working out. As of right now, Chris is the chef, and he has been for probably the last year. But Chris is ruled by anxiety.
I'm shaking like a leaf, and I do not. It's not what I want to do.
Come help you.
I'm so overstressed that I'm not even trying. On the days I have to come in here and cook, I'm dry heaving in the morning.
What's wrong?
Just dry heaving.
This business has destroyed him and destroyed our relationship.
Why is this food sitting here? We don't want to give it to the table? Was that a decision on you?
You have hand-cut fries, chicken and waffles, and a crab cake Benedict, no salad. You're coming back for the crab Benedict, crab aioli, and we're going to 2.
All right, we got food up here. What's going on?
I can't make all the desserts, all the drinks, run all the food. It's impossible for one person.
Idiots.
My staff is appalled by how he speaks to me.
What's the matter with you?
I don't know how many times people have to come up to me and ask me why I stay with him when they hear him scream at me.
All I'm saying is if we lose a ticket, we're in big trouble, okay?
I'm trying to keep track, Chris.
You.
I've been working here a couple of months now. I've seen a lot of tension. Chris running back, Tess running the front. I see a lot of issues there.
Yeah, that's definitely overcooked. Yeah. I have a lot of people complaining about overcooked burgers.
Morons. Chris seems overwhelmed a lot of the time. It's communication, and it's also just like he needs to back off his staff and, well, his loved ones.
Hi, part-time mom. Next week, I'm taking you on full-time because I can't do this anymore, Mom.
Okay. As Chris's mom, I actually worry about him.
I had to take on everything myself, so just another day.
He's stressed because he's a perfectionist, and he doesn't like to fail.
Can I hop on the line?
Tess, leave me alone.
What can I help you with?
Wow, nothing. You can't help me with anything.
I can help you, but you won't accept my help.
It's just stupid, man.
shouldn't talk to anyone you hate that way, let alone someone you love.
Are we learning how to use a computer? I don't know if somebody skipped college or what, but a moron.
This restaurant has turned my son into a person I no longer know. Not the child I raised, not the gentleman he was.
I don't need any more idiocracy in here than we already have.
On our days off, first thing in the morning, and he's on his phone looking at something about the restaurant or talking about the restaurant. There's no divide between work and romance or work and home, and it's tiring. Without them having a personal life, I don't see their relationship making it. And it would be so hard for all of us because we all love each other. I don't want them to split up.
I worry about losing Tess. If we went our separate ways, I don't know what I would potentially even do.
That's too rare. Yeah, I'll take it off your check, no problem. We are approximately $200,000 in debt or more. We have all of our debt collectors constantly on our back.
Paychecks aren't here yet, but tomorrow.
Our house is leveraged. We lose Love Bites, we lose our house. Chris and I both look at the Love Bites logos on the front windows, and those are literally prison bars. We need Gordon's help because we are lost here.
I can't do it for much longer at all, honestly.
Love Bites has destroyed Chris and us.
This place is a death trap. If I can't help you, you can't help yourself. Oh, step in, man! Shut it down!
I'm in Socrates, New York, to visit Love Bites. It's a struggling restaurant that's run by a very young couple called Tess and Chris. Now, they've been engaged for the last 6 years. And right there is a red flag for me. Never once did I ever contemplate working with my wife in any of the restaurants. And the pressure it puts on the family is ridiculous.
This industry is incredibly hard at best at times. And if you're in the business with a loved one, the stress can become all-consuming.
The problem isn't just the restaurant. Clearly, it's the relationship. So fingers crossed, if I can fix one, it may fix the other. This place is gorgeous around here.
Why the f is there a vegan pancake on this thing? A vegan pancake? It's not even on our menu.
Sometimes people will try to be on their best behavior when I arrive.
Hey guys.
So before I go in, I'm going behind the scenes to see for myself what Chris is really like.
Right, check on the MCR master control room. Hey guys, good morning. How about you guys? You good? How about you guys? Yeah. Good. So there they are. Bloody hell.
I need my crab Benedict for the bar.
Too bad. You want everything to put in at once? You go f yourself when it comes to getting your food. You put in every ticket at once.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, whatever. Sure you didn't. Oh, yeah.
I did not have any control of it.
Of course you don't. Who would have control over their domain and where they work? No control over the front of the house. Okay, anyway.
Okay, shall we get in? Yeah, I'll see you. Thank you.
I've got a sense of how Chris's behavior is affecting the kitchen. Now, I need to go and see how it plays out on the restaurant floor.
Hello, good morning. Good morning. Hey, must be Tess. Hello, darling. How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Let me grab a seat.
Yeah, check out the menu. I really want to know what you think about it.
Hello. How are we?
What does no chicken pea mean? Table 3. House salad, no chicken.
Chickpea.
Oh, wow. Wow, that couldn't have meant chicken, right? Or anything else.
Got the noise in that kitchen is insane. What's going on?
Ridiculous, man.
I'm going to start off with a coffee, please.
Just a plain coffee?
Plain coffee, please.
Cream and sugar?
Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, to share sweet and spicy coffee now wings. Flatbread, bacon, fries, steak, fruit, breakfast burger, the French dip, cauliflower, banh mi, West African quinoa soup.
This menu's all over the place.
Thanks for that. And I'm ready to order when you're ready. Let's start with spicy breakfast salad. let's do the crab cake Benedict. How about the French dip as well? Sliced braised brisket, Swiss sesame bagel.
I have that all the time.
Oh, do you? Good girl.
No more Benedict. Oh my God.
What's going on there?
He's behind and he's not having a good turn.
You just broke dishes into my station.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's the worst thing you could ever do in a kitchen.
So we can't handle the heat?
Sometimes he can, sometimes he gets testy and they kind of clash.
Who's they?
Him and Tess.
Okay, Tess, right. I'll keep all of the menu. Thank you.
What can I do?
Nothing. Get away from me.
Chris, I need you to say
Take this down. Press over easy brisket. Get it out. And we have no more hollandaise.
The chef screaming, smashing plates. That's not a good image for a neighbourhood restaurant in such a prestigious town like Socrates, let me tell you.
Chris, this is Gordon's food. I have a crab cake Benedict on here. I need you to find hollandaise for it.
Shut up.
I need you to have one focus right now, Chris, and that is table B6. This is Gordon's order.
Gordon first. You got it. Okay.
Christopher, can I get you something for your stomach? I have stuff. You want something?
Shut up.
All right.
All right.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's burning a little bit, but nobody sounds like that.
And this is mom in the restaurant as well?
That's my mom, yeah. And Chris's mom is also in the restaurant. She's dishwashing. So I really called in everyone I could to help. Health-wise, I shouldn't be doing even what I'm doing. So
What health-wise?
I have really bad health conditions. I've been sick my entire life. At 16, I was diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, as well as chronic pseudointestinal obstruction. In the process of having the restaurants, I've had like 25 surgeries.
But you're barely 30.
Yeah, and they had to remove my entire colon and half of my small intestine. So in total, I've lost 18 feet of my intestines, and that's why I have a bag which collects all of my waste. This is something I'll deal with for the rest of my life, and it's been a really hard struggle. You're really needed here. Thank you. Can we just make sure that the crab Benedict are like really
Shut up
for Gordon?
Leave me alone and I can do what I do.
Socrates, New York. I Love Bites is not just this restaurant that's close to collapse. Owners Chris and Tessa's relationship is also at breaking point.
I need my bar tickets.
Yeah, you'll get it when I send it. Just like you send in your tickets when you want to.
Time to find out if the food is lacking in love too.
This is our spicy breakfast salad.
Thank you. That is really bad. Also, it's just not even seasoning. Those eggs are terrible. Terrible.
I need a bun for. Yes. Hoagie roll. Yes, fresh. I need a fresh bun. How would they grab another bag? 3-day-old bun for Gordon.
How's everything?
It's just not seasoning. It's just bland. You think $16 for that? It's a high price for some very bad scrambled eggs. This place is full, right? It's got to show a little bit of care, right?
100%. You have to cook with love.
Well, love bites if you don't cook with love, right?
All right, Chris. Gordon said that there's absolutely no seasoning in the spicy breakfast eggs.
Great. I don't know what else to say. These dishes have been sitting up here. What do you think's going to happen? This dish has been up here for 5 minutes sitting.
All right,
it's going to be
now. I'm going now.
I can make the best food ever, and by the time we bring it up to him, it's going to be terrible.
Do you want me to take this to Gordon, or
what's the matter with you? This is the table.
Okay. Yes, this is the most popular dish, and the crab Benedict, which you have coming right out.
Thank you. French dip, an absolute staple. You know, it actually tastes okay, but this guy's just throwing food out. He just go through the motions and literally banging food out of here. What a shame.
All right, do I have to remake the excerpt on this one now because we left it here because we couldn't get it out because we brought it to the wrong table?
Yep, I got it. All right, Gordon, and the crab cake expensive.
Thank you. It's such a shame with this because it's actually quite nice, the French dip, but it's just there's so much bread. A tiny biscuit. This thing should be packed with biscuit, dip, and eat.
I agree.
Thank you. Does not make sense.
All right, guys. Gordon said that the friendship is actually very good.
Nice.
But there's too much bread and not enough meat.
Okay, so he usually doesn't like anything.
Crab Benedict, $21. It's just so greasy. So, are they frying these again? So, yeah, why did you deep fry them?
I don't know.
Yeah, listen, I've had worse, but $21, yeah, I'm embarrassed for him.
I'm so sorry.
This dress was called Love Bites, but I've tasted nothing that's made with love, let me tell you. After the conflicts and stress I've witnessed in the restaurant today, it's time for me and Tess to have a talk. Oh boy, guess all. Who's screaming? Who's he shouting at?
Mostly me. And when we get home, he doesn't use the word sorry or he doesn't know how to apologize. So instead, he just pretends it doesn't happen.
Why did you buy this business? What did you want from this?
I didn't want this business, Gordon. This was Chris's decision. But when he bought the business, it was just too much for him to take on alone. So then I had to quit my job and come here.
And have you set a date for the marriage? I mean, engaged for 6 years.
I don't know if I really want to marry Chris. After everything, like how he treats me and stuff when he's under pressure.
This is not healthy.
No, I'm so over it, Gordon. And the only reason I'm here is because I'm trying to save this restaurant.
I appreciate that. And I'm sorry you're going through this, but I'm here to help. I've seen enough. Sadly, this is not an unusual situation for me. The stress on restaurateurs' mental health is a massive problem in the industry.
Have a really good day. Thank you for coming.
Lunch rush over and diners departed. It's time for me to confront Chris about what I've seen and heard. Hey, you must be Chris.
Yeah, meet you.
Likewise. I've been to thousands of restaurants in my life, but I've never been to a restaurant as toxic as this. And I've come here to help you and Tess. But I want to know what's going on. Do you even want to be in that kitchen?
Not really. Genuinely, I thought I had a passion for cooking, but just being in the kitchen all the time is just kind of really beat me down, and I don't really know where to turn anymore.
Have you thought about letting go of Tess?
Not really, because I just feel like this has got my mind so clouded that I just need to get out of the kitchen for a second so I can not be constantly at each other's throats at the restaurant, so I can just give us a second to step back and realize that if we're going to be rekindle things, because we've just kind of lost it in the last couple of years with this place.
She's at her lowest. You understand the medical history. You understand the complications. And you still lay into her. This is your fiance. And mum's washing up, and your future mother-in-law is in the dining room bussing tables. Chris, the fact that any staff are the closest women in your life tells me a very bleak picture. And I've got to start with you, because you're controlling this thing. Your moods, your behavior, your arrogance, your chippiness, your insecurities, it's all held in this clutch with these females that are absolutely stuck to you. If these women weren't your family, no server, no busser will put up with that. The first thing that has to change here is you, young man. You need to man up and start showing some respect. It's a new day in Socrates, New York. And after witnessing some very worrying behavior yesterday at Love Bites,
Do you want me to take this to Gordon or?
the matter with you? This is the table.
Okay.
I delivered co-owner Chris some hard home truths. The first thing that has to change here is you, young man. I'm meeting Chris's mum, Donna, out back.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. To talk to her about her son's toxic behavior. Where's the anger coming from?
He feels resentment because he feels like he's doing it all.
So he's overwhelmed.
Absolutely overwhelmed. That's what upsets me so much. It still breaks me like he's 3.
No, that's making it worse. He's drawing all these powerful women close to him that are allowing him to behave like that. And so therefore, unbeknown to you, you're actually aiding that abusive behavior.
I actually agree with that. He's broken. And I'm so tired of seeing it. It's so sad. And there's nothing I can do to help him.
This business is so consuming, but bringing a personal relationship into that restaurant is 10 times harder. They need time apart to value what they have.
I agree 100%.
If they can't value what they have, they should be back together. It's going to be a tough couple of days.
This is exactly what Chris needs. He needs to hear it from Gordon. It's time that the healing began.
I'm going to sit right here. I'll get the menus.
It's clear that Chris's behavior is the crux of the complications and Love Bites.
Okay.
Which all seem to stem from his issues running the kitchen. So, I'm going back in to take a closer look at Chris in action.
So I need to set up for schnitzel. I'm very nervous. I feel like there's a lot of stress because it's Gordon Ramsay standing over you, watching you cook.
So this vegan toast, right? Your vegan French bread.
Yes.
So that's now on top of the griddle, which has been cooking eggs. What else put on there?
Bacon.
Bacon.
Yes, bacon. I try to keep the bacon on one side.
Look at me.
Yeah.
This should be separate.
Okay.
There's no vegan or vegetarian in any of this area that would love to see some bacon juice on there, right?
Get that burger on, cauliflower, 2 apps. Oh wow, 3 burgers all day.
Who has the coconut carrot French toast? All right, and then she has the burger rolling.
Some bacon on there now. Chris,
yeah.
Just give me 30 seconds, please.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Yes.
Look at me in the face.
Yes.
I saw the bacon go on the griddle.
No.
I saw the bacon go on the griddle 5 seconds after I told you. I'm not here to butt heads, but I'm going to get off with it. I'm supposed to help you, but I can't help you if you don't start listening. Get the bacon off the grill, okay?
Yes, thank you. So embarrassing. Oh wow, we're so behind. All right, that's it. 30 minutes wait. We're getting slammed again.
It's a tight line.
It's tight, yeah.
It's such a small line. I mean, it's 40 odd items on the menu. Why is the menu so big?
I don't know.
Hello, how are you?
I'll do the steak.
The steak? Okay. Have it right out for you. I have 2 steaks up on the bar.
We don't have any more steak.
What do you mean?
Well, we were out of steak a while ago, so you
How were we out of steaks when we had 3 steaks?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
That's all.
How you holding up?
Okay.
You don't look good tonight. You look really red.
Yeah, I think you need to stay out as well.
For sure.
It's really hard for me to have Chris's mom and my mom there because they really baby Chris and make excuses for him, and it just gets me. We all go through hard things, and it's a stressful service. The first thing anyone has to say is, Chris, okay? That is so tiring for me, and it's not fair to me. It's not. It makes me feel, and it just makes me feel like no one cares about me, And it's, I can't put it in my whole it's very nice.
As service continues, things seem to be going from bad to worse.
French dip, 2 of them. We gotta get these out. Halter for 8 with the French dips, the one that we ordered.
There is cabbage that comes with that, and I don't know why that's missing. I'm missing cabbage on my last schnitzel.
I don't have any cabbage. I made that apparent. I don't know where you didn't hear about it, but I told everyone.
No one heard you say there was no steak or cabbage today. Okay. I'm not going to argue with you right now.
They're doing a good job, to be honest. That's the truth. I don't even know if anybody knows what they're doing out there, or they're just all running into each other, bumping their heads together. It's total idiocracy.
Concerned about what this toxic environment is doing to Tess, I want to talk to her mum outside to hear what she has to say. There's only one person suffering more than anybody here. Your daughter.
I know. It hurts her. I know he cares greatly about her, but when he's in his profession, it doesn't seem like that.
No restaurant is worth what it's doing to your daughter. No chance. Deep down inside, is he worried that she's going to leave him?
He should be. It would devastate him.
Is this too late for therapy?
I would love if they had therapy because Chris has a very good side. He didn't seem wrong at first. Chris seemed perfect in many ways. I blame everything on the restaurant. And they're exhausted on their days off. Chris is obsessed with always talking about the restaurant, and it's become a problem. I think her and Chris really love each other, but I really think that it's a very damaged relationship now.
Before we start thinking of the restaurant, we need to fix them. And by fixing them, we need to give them a breathing space. They need to stay time out, both for themselves and for the business.
I would think that would help.
I'm in Saugerties, New York, where at Love Lights I've been observing just how toxic things have become for engaged owners, Chris and Tess.
So you're telling me you cannot fulfill my steaks? I want to know.
Get this out to table 10. Do that. How about that? It's been here for 5 minutes in the window. I'll be remaking it in a minute. I am at the end of it.
I mean, honestly, nearing the end of dinner service now, it's actually got worse. Chris is just wallowing in his envy. And that guy's mind needs to change quickly, otherwise. With a turbulent dinner service over.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much.
Chris, let's have a catch up. Time for me to sum up some cold, hard facts. I don't know where to start. You, young man, you're caught in this vortex of absolute negativity. You can't be happy.
Definitely not happy cooking in the kitchen and having all the stress and having the divide between the front and the back of the house and the screaming and the yelling.
One thing that's clear tonight is that you two need a break. A break from the restaurant and a break from each other. Mum, you need to do the honourable thing now and take your daughter home.
Okay.
It's not healthy. It's not good for you, and it's not good for Tess. Okay?
What about the restaurant?
I'll sort the restaurant out. Get some rest. Come here.
It's kind of crazy that I have someone looking out for me. I always have people always looking out for Chris.
You need a break from time out, okay?
And I know Gordon's not going to let us burn, and I know he's not going to let the restaurant die. I'll see you later. I'm really thinking that Gordon can help Chris, but I really want to see him stop yelling at staff, stop making excuses, and I want him to own up for his mistakes. And I want to hear apologies. I want to hear, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I'm sorry.
Young man, you're 31 years of age. You've got your whole life in front of you. And you're about to get up. I know this was your dream. Chris, I want to help you. You're not on an island.
I need your help.
It's hard, this business. And it's absolutely turning you into a guy that you do not want to be.
I just want to be better, and I just want to be happy.
You need help. First thing tomorrow morning, You and I are going to see someone and open up. And you have to change your behavior and not use the closest women in your life around you to attack because you're not happy. You're young enough to sort this out, okay? I just want you to be honest and open. And remember, we want you to... Okay? Come here. See the more. Okay? I'm here to help. Okay? Not damaging yourself. It's not worth it. Okay?
I don't really know where my life stands right now. I have a restaurant that's in pieces that serves, you know, mediocre food. Thank you.
Thank you.
I need a new chapter. Else, I don't know if this book's going to even continue.
Socrates, New York. Over the next couple of days, my team are renovating Love Bites, giving Tess and Chris some much-needed time away from the restaurant. I've seen many chefs struggle with work stress like Chris, so I know how vital it is to get help. Morning, Doctor. How are you? I've arranged for Chris to talk to a professional to get support for the anger and anxiety issues that business is causing. First of all, this industry is high octane and it is hard. And this young man has a lot on his shoulders. And the dream that him and his fiancée started with has turned somewhat ugly. I think Chris needs to offload and spend valuable time on himself. And be honest. Thank you, Doctor.
Hello. How are you? Good. Welcome. You know, I was told a little bit, but I'm curious, you know, just to hear from you, kind of like what's going on. I think I just hold a lot inside of me. I think the restaurant has just put me in a weird position where I feel almost held hostage to work. Like when I get in that kitchen, I'm just a different person. When I leave work, I feel like I just turn to the people that I was just angry or vicious to and say, hey, you know, have a good day. And they're just like, did you not hear how you spoke to me or the things you said to me or how you treated me in front of everybody? The moment that you want to yell and scream, there's like a little moment of like, wait a second, this person has nothing to do with why I'm feeling so scared. But the question is, how do you get what you need in a way that people can receive? And look, the foundation of that is how do we take care of ourselves? After talking it through with the therapist, I just need to realize that I really need to have a different approach on the way I handle things. I thought it was everyone around me, and now it's just kind of realizing that it's me, and it's who I become when I'm on the kitchen line, and I feel like this is a great stepping stone to get my mental health back on track.
Back at Love Bites, the renovation is complete. This restaurant was always Chris's dream, so while Tess takes some time to herself, he's arrived with his mum, Donna, to get a glimpse of the new and improved Love Bites.
Oh, wow.
This looks amazing.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Welcome to your new restaurant.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
I've injected love into the dining room, making it less brunch cafe and more romantic restaurant. This area is known for its stained glass, and now we have a partition that feels so much more welcoming. Hand-blown chandeliers, chairs.
I love the chairs.
New, beautiful bar stools that are comfortable, that you can sit.
They look like people would want to sit there for a while.
The place can become an intimate, local eatery. Thank you. Okay. Come here, Mum. Seriously.
Thank you so much.
Mum, Chris, take a seat. Let's talk about the menu while we're here. What we have is a simple menu, elegant menu, and the ambition of this menu is A, to get it functioning without you, and B, to allow you to breathe. Really important. Everybody within these four walls are here for you. You need to know that.
I feel like you pretty much saved my son's life.
Hey, he's worth it. You know that 10 times over. Let's start off with the bao bun. So you got that beautiful caramelized pork with those pickled vegetables, that beautiful bao bun. We got the Welsh rarebits, on that beautiful toast. So easy to execute. The staple, huevos rancheros. It's a breakfast in day. It's my go-to staple. Steak and eggs. It's a proper New York strip, beautifully seasoned, finished with a fresh chimichurri, French onion burger, and beautiful fries, and then of course a little beef jus mayonnaise, keeping with your French dip, just giving a little twist on it. Now, dig in, have a little taste, get close to what you're going to be pushing tonight, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, enjoy.
Thank you. The beefs are amazing.
That is so good. That's my kind of meal.
The bao buns are phenomenal.
As well as toning down the menu to help reduce Chris's stress levels in the kitchen.
So I'm Emily. I'm going to be helping out tonight.
I've also brought in a top-class front-of-house manager to help train the staff, so Tess isn't so tied to the restaurant.
Everyone's ready for tonight? Do we feel confident with this menu more than the last menu we had? All right. And I also just want to tell everyone that I've been trying to work on myself, and I really want to get better. So I'm going to try to keep my calm in the kitchen, and let's just all work together as a team.
Okay. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it. Good.
I'm back for dinner service. Time to pump some passion back into Love Bites. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
How beautiful is this place? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
You good? Yes. Chris, what you need to remind yourself is you're not an island. Okay, you guys can share the load. Okay?
How are you?
Service is in full swing, and we're off to a great start. Chris is staying calm, and customers are enjoying the new menu.
Burger came out perfect. Mayonnaise on the burger is what makes it.
Table one, can I fire on that? Steak and egg medium, French onion burger medium. I 2 minutes. I have no eggs over here.
But it's not long until Chris is back to his old ways. Look at me. Just breathe.
All right.
Breathe. Table 6. What table's coming up next?
The table that just table 6 or something.
Yeah. No, look at me. We just sent 6. We just sent the burger. We just sent 6. Yeah. No, but no, I'm here to help you. It's gone. The burger's gone.
Yeah, I understand.
You're not listening. Okay. We've just sent 60s on trays. No one's even finished appetizers. Nobody's complaining about the wait. And so all we're doing is just traveling 1,000 miles an hour, and we're forgetting composure under pressure.
Chris doesn't want to listen to any of the people around him that are actually telling him what's going on.
We're rushing again, and we're throwing food out.
This is insane. I don't want to do this.
Take a breath again, okay? Take a breath. I need you to listen, okay? We got back to that ugly fight again where we just thrown food out. Joey, what do you need, Didi? Hey, Chris.
Yes.
That hit me. Come on, that just hit me. But that's absolute.
I'm sorry.
Just so unnecessary.
I'm just really getting slammed with tickets, and my anxiety's kicking in. Am I right? Even when I get like super anxiety ridden, I just start doing that naturally.
Ew. Oh no, not right now.
Ew.
I'm at Love Bites in Socrates, New York, where customers are enjoying both the newly renovated restaurant and simplified menu.
That's awesome.
But I'm worried that Chris is letting things get too much for him again.
I don't know where my crispy sage is all of a sudden. I need crispy sage. I don't know where it is.
Which is leading to mistakes.
How is everything so far?
My burger's a little
So sorry about that.
What's wrong? A little more well done. Look at me. Food come back to your restaurant.
Okay. What's the problem with it?
They want it a little more well done.
Okay.
And, hey, I'm only going to get upset if you're not listening, because you're just making hard work of this again for no reason.
Excuse me, I need to get in here. I'm so behind with this.
No, we're fine, dude. We're not at all behind. We're fine. That's what we're trying to tell you. It's just good.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just got a little. Yeah, we got 3 minutes on this table.
They're still eating. The only person out of control in this building right now is you. Time out. This way.
With Chris seeming overwhelmed again, I need to get him out of the kitchen fast.
We got to the flight start. Customers are loving the food. There's not even a gap in between their appetized entrees, and you're just rushing. And by rushing, you're tripping over yourself. Okay? I am here to help. You've got to stop putting yourself under this kind of pressure. I want you to relax. I want you to take a big, deep breath. You're not on your own. I think that's the worry. You think this is all on your shoulders. It's not. We're offloading the burden. Take a minute, okay? Come in when you're ready.
After having some time away from the restaurant and Chris, I've invited Tess and her mum along for dinner.
Oh, first season of all time. Good intake. You're so good.
To check out the new look
It's absolutely gorgeous. It's so beautiful.
and streamlined menu.
I'm very excited about the menu.
All right, no rush. 3 French onion burgers, kale salad, corn risotto. Got it. Well done burger, going out.
I don't hear anybody yelling. No.
You're doing good, bro. You're doing good, bro. We're really great. You're doing great.
Where's table 9? These are friends of mine. Yes. Steak medium and a burger medium rare. Yes. Push up to that table, okay? Thank you.
The steak is amazing.
Oh, wow, look, that's beautiful, man, and that's quick. Well done burger, going out.
Morning.
You look great.
How are you?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Good.
Did you get some rest?
I did. I feel amazing.
As customers start to leave after a successful launch night, there's a few last words I need to say to Chris.
I think of his neighborhoods, and I think of you, your age. Have fun. And we're not chasing Michelin stars. You know, we're not trying to be the best chef upstate. Just have some fun. Okay? Yeah? Let's stop worrying. My friends are coming to table 9. Yeah? Go say hello to them. Thank you. Yeah? You may recognize one of them.
Normally when I see her, she's sad. I'm going to yell at her the whole day, and it just seemed like when I looked at her, she was just glowing, and I think it's definitely going to be a new chapter, and it's just nice to see that she can have a day off. That's worth it to me.
I'm really excited to see the change in Chris and the change in Love Bites. I really hope we can work on our relationship. Of course, the restaurant's always going to be so important, but maybe not making it the most important thing in our entire lives.
I told you to recognize my friends at 9. Scooch around. Scooch around. Right, my time is done. Good luck. You need time to breathe. If you two are aligned, then you can follow the path of your careers aligned. If you two aren't, everything else falls apart. And you two are the most important. And no restaurant is worth destroying both of you. Come on, chef. Chef to chef, you got this. Get it? Makes you look younger. Remember, you call.
I'll call.
Okay.
Thanks for what you did.
Take care. Wow, what an emotional week when I arrived. To a young couple in a crisis and a dysfunctional restaurant that was really ripping them apart. I can only hope that by Tess stepping back and Chris really confronting his own inner struggles, their passion for each other and their restaurant, fingers crossed, will return to Love Bites. Man, travesty, 2 youngsters that cannot find time for each other.
2 months later,
Thank you for your help.
Chris and Tess took my words to heart.
We can't sacrifice our relationship for the restaurant. We need to heal together.
They've made the hard decision to sell the restaurant. And for now, are focusing on repairing their relationship. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Here's some water, guys. I'm so sorry about the heat.
I cook, I clean, I don't have a dishwasher. I have a choked, so dry.
I know that his fire is out because he's tired.
That is gross. It takes its toll. And you just throw it up in the bathroom.
Oh my God. What is this? This is dangerous. Ask those customers politely to get the fuck out of there.
No.
No!
Look at this athleticism.
That's it, just press that. Hello? Oh. Hi, my name is Bobby Newport, and as you can see, I'm in Switzerland at my family's private fox hunting estate, but I haven't caught any yet. They're so fast. You get close and it's like zoom, you're gone. Anyway, my friend Leslie Nope asked me if I would read this message. Recently, the cast and writers of Parks and Recreation decided to reunite the cast and make a one-time special to raise money for people hurt by the coronavirus. We, along with NBC Universal, our neighbors at State Farm, and our friends at Subaru, will be matching donations to Feeding America, a nonprofit organization that helps people facing hunger all over the country. Please visit the website and give if you can. We hope you enjoy this Parks and Recreation special. What is she talking about? Something going on? I haven't watched the news lately. What?
Hello, Congressman.
Hey, babe, how are you?
How are you, is the question. I know that shirt worries me.
The most incredible thing happened. Okay, so today I'm cleaning the house. I get dizzy from the cleaning supplies, and then I homeschool the kids, but they don't learn anything because of the dizziness. But then I had the most amazing idea. Do you remember this guy?
Oh, no.
But here's the twist. Do you also remember this?
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
6 words, babe. Cones of Dunshire. The claymation move. The entire story just popped into my head. This humble little nobody living his life, walking around on a random Tuesday, when suddenly he finds out from an ancient scroll that he is actually the ledgerman.
Honey, did you put all the caps back on the cleaning supplies?
Now, the title is either Cones of Dunshire, The Ledgerman's Ascent, or, of course, Cones of Dunshire, The Curse of the Arbiter's Prophecy.
Hey, honey, I'm going to be here at work for a while. I have to start the phone tree, and then I will be home. Just hang in there. Keep it together.
Yeah, no, take your time. I'm just going to start writing a story. Hello, Leslie. I see you are contacting me again.
This is the system, Ron. 7 p.m. phone tree. I call someone, and then they call someone else, and we keep doing it until everyone has been reached. This is the system. You got a better system?
Yes, we talk far less than that. Or we just send each other a photo of ourselves holding up today's newspaper to prove we're okay.
It's impossible to get everyone on the phone at the same time, you know? And talking is important, Ron. We have to look out for our mental and emotional health.
This is the only mental health I need.
What are you doing? Are you in your cabin?
I am. I come up here to hunt meat so I don't have to go to the grocery store. I've built up about a 12-year supply of venison jerky. I can ship you some. You probably have to get your incisor teeth sharpened.
Ew, no. When you travel, are you practicing social distancing?
I've been practicing social distancing since I was 4 years old. Why are you at work?
Well, I shut down every national park in my jurisdiction. Sad, but necessary. And then I volunteered for several committees to help us get through this.
Did you also create those committees?
I did. So many committees, Ron. I'm chairing all of them. It's every girl's dream. But, you know, between that and the kids, I've only been getting 2 hours sleep instead of my usual 4. This morning, I put oatmeal on my fingernails because I thought it was nail polish. I gotta go. Keep the phone tree going, Ron.
Who do I have to call for my second face-to-face conversation?
According to today's random drawing, you are calling Gary.
Hey,
Hello.
you got us for the phone tree?
No, I got Gary, but I called you. What are you wearing?
Andy and I put all of our stuff in garbage bags, and every day I put on the first 5 random things I pull out.
Okay. Where's Andy?
Andy, Ron!
Hey, Ron! Where are you, son? Why are you in another room? Are you quarantining?
No, well, kinda. Locked myself in the shed. I can't get out.
Why doesn't April let you out?
Oh. Burt Macklin, FBI, does not need anyone to help him escape a measly shed.
How long you been in there?
2 days. Pretty hungry.
Well, I am going to go now.
Wait, who are we supposed to call next?
I suppose you should call Gary.
Okay.
No, wait, we'll call Gary, right?
No, gross. No.
April Ludgate, Andy Dwyer,
Hi, guys.
Ann Perkins, my beautiful wife.
Why are
Hi.
you guys not together? Chris, did you lock yourself in the shed? Probably. I think that's pretty common these days.
Actually, Andy, as I've explained to you several times, Ann has gone back to work as a nurse. So, out of an abundance of caution, she is isolating in the southeast part of the house while kids and I are in the northwest, aka the living room. Hi, honey.
Hi, babe. I'm just helping with outpatient care. Gotta do what we can. Chris is donating blood 4 times a week.
Oh, good for you, man. Who are you giving it to? Just kind of whoever wants it? Kind of the Postmates guy kind of thing?
I used to date that guy.
Oh, no, Andy. The CDC asked me to donate because I am extremely healthy. My red blood cells are so big, you can see them with the naked eye. They're like cherry flips. And my blood type is just positive.
They've designated him a super healer. So far, it's just Megan Rapinoe, him, and a panther at the Miami Zoo.
Okay, well, gotta go. Remember, everybody, wash your hands and throw all your jewelry in a ditch in the backyard. Goodbye.
Hi, everyone. I'm here now.
Hi, Leslie. Bye, Leslie. One of you has to call Gary now.
I know you were not my designated call, but I had 2 minutes before my next meeting, and I just wanted to say hi and that I love you and I miss your beautiful face and your beautiful voice, and I'm worried about you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we were talking about Ann. Okay, I'll go now.
Hey, how are you? I'm okay. You know, Chris has been a real trooper. He's working from home and he's doing everything with kids.
How is he exercising?
Well, we did have a Stairmaster, but he's been working out so much that now it's just a smooth ramp. We should call Gary, right?
No, thanks.
Hello, or should I say Salamat Taki, as they say here in Bali.
The hell?
His book tour got canceled, and it was supposed to end with a trip to Bali for him and Lucy.
How are you, Tom? I haven't gotten you on the phone for you for like a week.
Amazing. Just blitzing some entrepreneurial ideas. What do you think about this? Double-breasted pajamas.
No.
Protective masks with other people's teeth printed on. Stay safe and look fresh as hell. Well, Timothy Chalamet smart.
That's just weird.
Teeny tiny iPads for each finger. No, lasagna. That's also a toilet paper. Yeah, I might be going a little stir crazy. Some of these came to me during my 11 p.m. nap. Isn't it weird time has no meaning anymore? Ooh, is that something? A clock with dials and just more random?
Hang in there, Tom. Let's keep this phone tree going, okay?
Yep. Who am I calling?
Gary.
I'm not calling Terry. What up?
Tommy! Oh, damn! Are you a baller?
No, wait.
Hold on, I got you.
Oh, snap. My friend Donna's here, too.
Oh, cheers to that.
Blink. So, how's it going? How's Joe?
I'm good. Joe's good. School is all online now, so he's teaching from home. Tom, have you ever witnessed someone trying to teach a group of young children something?
Nope. Based on my experiences playing Fortnite, children are terrifying. It can make me cry almost.
It's terrible. The man is a saint. The job is impossible. And every teacher deserves a brand new Mercedes after all this. Except for Joe, of course, because you know I already got him a Mercedes.
Oh, damn. Does it match yours?
What you think? Clink. So who did I get next to the phone tree?
Well, I'm sorry, Boo. I hate to ruin your beach buzz.
Okay. My bad.
Wait. Hold on. I got an idea. Okay, call him now.
Well, hello there, Donna.
Hey, Tom sent me this meeting number and said Brene Brown was giving an emergency TED Talk. Gary, not Brene Brown.
Oh, it's great to see you too, Leslie.
So what's new, man, Gurgich? How's Pony doing?
Well, not bad. I will tell you, some people really fought me when I had to cancel the annual Pawnee Popsicle Weekend.
Very weird. Why do we ever do that?
Hold on a second. I got some frosting in my ear thing. Okay.
Gary, you're done.
Gail has called me another few times over the years.
Ew, no, stop. She needs it here to literally a dog. Put a dog filter in your head.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, just turn that on. Okay, is that better?
I mean, you can see the screen too, right? It's clearly not better.
Okay, Gary. Ben and I are doing a media blitz to give people an update on where they stand. So, I don't know, maybe we could add in some Pawnee outlets, and remind people about the official health guidelines and how important it is to stay connected.
That would be awesome. And it's just so important that people hear from the trusted leaders, at a crucial time and crucial moment in our history. I'm sorry, just getting a little emotional.
Welcome to At Home with Joan. I'm your host, Joan Calamezzo. Today's guests are former Pawnee City Councilwoman and current Deputy Director of the Department of the Interior, Leslie No.
Hi, Joan.
And her houseboy, Ben Wyatt.
I'm actually a member of the House of Representatives, a congressman.
Whatever sex fantasy works for you two. I'm not here to judge.
So, Joan, during this tough time, we just want to make sure that people in Pawnee and across Indiana are making use of every available resource for support.
I agree with that. Times like these remind me of why I got into news. People need a voice that they can trust, especially one with the voice of an angel, a legend among icons.
Leslie and I just want to make sure that people are focusing on their mental health as well as their physical health.
Especially those who live alone. People who spend a lot of time on their own, without human contact. Do you have someone you can talk to, Joe?
Yes. A few years ago, I accused Jennifer Lopez of stealing my look, and I got into quite a back and forth with her attorney.
No, friends, Joe.
Look around. I'm surrounded by friends. Every night, I do a show for them called Joan on Joan for Joan. I recount legendary Joan Calamezzo moments like how I scored my EGOT.
You have an EGOT?
Yes, I've been banned from all 4 ceremonies. That's it for today. The show's 2 minutes long now. All right, bye.
I'm Dennis Feinstein, and if you're anything like me in these uncertain times, you're searching for a new scent or musk that also repels and eradicates any and all viruses. Introducing Miracle Cure, the cologne proven to kill anything it comes in contact with. How do I know that? Because every single animal that smelled it, tasted, or ingested it died. And what are viruses but tiny animals that live in your body? I know what you're thinking. Shouldn't this be tested out by scientists or looked at by doctors? No, you should listen to me, Dennis Feinstein, and my rich friends. We know what's best for you. Miracle.
Welcome to Your Herd with Perd. I'm Perd Hapley, the Perd I mentioned a second ago when I was telling you the name of my show. Now, here today are 2 people who are also my guests. Leslie Knope from the Department of the Interior and Congressman Ben Wyatt.
Hi, Perd.
How are you? I guess my first question is more of a query. What do you want to talk about?
Well, Perd, self-quarantine can create a lot of anxiety. It's important that we keep in touch with friends, go on walks with loved ones, maybe explore a creative side. I, for example, am polishing a script that just may be the most ambitious claymation.
But what my husband, I think, is trying to say is that, by any means possible, we should try to stay connected with each other. I can't talk to my friends every day, but I try to check in with my best friend, Anne, who is smart and beautiful like a desert fox.
That sounds scary.
She's actually volunteering as a nurse right now in Michigan, which is another way that people can feel useful. Please donate your time, your money, your expertise in any way you can. We need everyone's help.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, and the it that you heard was the things that these people just said. Now, a word from our sponsors.
Hello, I'm Dr. Jeremy Jam. This is a very stressful time for all of us, and I'm sure you're all thinking the same thing. How am I, Dr. Jeremy Jam, doing right now? Guess what? I'm doing great. Gave myself this pretty sweet quarantine haircut. Totally nailed it. I'm also offering a brand new service. Home dental delivery. You give me your credit card, I'll drop off at your house a bunch of needles, gauze pads, drills, and then we'll get on the computer. I'll walk you through your root canal, whatever you got going on. Is it legal? Probably. Is it safe? That's up to you. You F this up, it's your own fault. Jam orthodontia. Now you can jam yourself.
Well, hello. Where have you been hiding, you sexy little beast? It's your boy, John Ralphio, and guess who just got run over by a Porsche? This dude did not want to go to court, so I am flush with cash, saturated with bills. First thing I did, obviously, I got this enormous house. There is no furniture here, so everything goes. Second thing I did was unwrap. I got some commercial time. Now I know what you're thinking. Does he have a business? No, he doesn't have a business. So what does he advertise? Shabbat! This is my personal phone number. Call me anytime you want. I am that bored. And also, I have been banned from Cameo. For doing my video naked. Please call me. I am very sad.
And we're back. Now, I understand you brought another guest who is someone who is not either of you.
That's right, Perd. Someone who used to be a very popular children's performer in Pawnee.
Johnny Karate!
We asked Johnny to come on your show and speak to the children of Pawnee.
That's right, children. Listen, I know things are weird now. You're at home. You miss school. How strange is that? You actually miss school. Your parents are home as well. They're trying to teach you. And it turns out they can't teach you jack because they are so dumb. Well, kids, Johnny Karate wants you to know you must stay strong and be nice to your parents. Also, these wash your hands. And I know what you're thinking. I'm a 38-year-old man, and I've literally never once washed my hands in my entire life.
Andy, have you never washed your hands before?
Point is, if we pull together, you and I can karate chop this virus. Things will go back to normal. They just have to. And it might not be today. It might not be tomorrow. It might not be next week. It might not be a year or 100 years or 1,000 years. It might never happen too, but it will eventually. Boys, girls, this is Johnny Karate signing out. Oh, I did the kick. I pulled something.
Johnny, we can still see you.
Right in my butthole. Thank you, Johnny Karate, for that very inspiring and confusing message. I am now going to close this little box that you're in and look at some funny photos of doggies. What?
Ron? Where are you? I can't see you.
Good evening, Leslie.
Wow, you're really taking that protective gear suggestion to heart.
We're just dealing with a little bit of an incident. Earlier this evening, Diane and I took a hike through the woods to take in the sunset from atop a nearby crest.
Okay, that sounds nice.
It was. Unfortunately, upon our return, we discovered that a particularly nasty little forest varmint had broken into the camp.
What? Oh my God, is that Tammy too?
Yep. Apparently she's been camping outside this whole time, waiting for just the right moment to strike. I think her intention was to join us in our marital bed.
Ew.
And then what? Wrap a piano wire around my throat? Oh, apparently not my throat. In any case, I subdued her rather easily, and Diane tied her to this chair. We were in the middle of sterilizing the place with bleach when it called.
What are you going to do with her?
I'll probably put a note around her neck and leave her down at the fire station. How are you holding up?
Not so great. I just feel guilty that I can't check in more.
You can't? You forced us all into a daily phone tree.
But I can only talk to one person at a time. And sometimes those people are talking to each other without me. It's torture. Okay, I have to take that. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Just make sure you call the next person.
Hey, who were you supposed to call this time?
I don't care. I have an idea, and I need your help.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, so I've been reading over my screenplay.
That's nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even remember writing some of this. I think I need to pay more attention to my mental and emotional health.
Me too. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm getting another call.
Oh, Virgin. Trust me.
Hey guys! Oh my God! It finally happened!
Leslie, you said you needed something to lift your spirits. So, Andrew, take it away.
Every time with this song. Wyatt! Here we go. This is a long song.
Shut up, Ben!
Take a run and leap and you learn to fly. That's good. Miss you in the satisfaction. That's good. You're 5,000 candles.
I'm gonna run out my entire battery.
No, we all miss you every day. Know you're up there eating every day. And here's the part that hurts.
humans can have pride and goods. Everybody sing it now. Bye, Miss Sebastian. Miss you in satisfaction. Bye, Miss Sebastian. Your 5,000 candles in the wind. Maybe someday we'll set her up again. No, I'll always miss my Orpheus friend. Spread your wings and fly. Spread your wings and fly.
That was amazing! Someone needs to stop me before I accidentally say this is the best month of my life. Thank you, everyone. Bye, best friend. Thank you very much for doing this for me, Ron.
It was easy. I just called all your friends and told them I thought you needed a little help. They cleared their schedules.
I miss you very much, and I love you. Now go take Tammy to the fire station.
We actually just covered her in deer fat and left her out for the wolves.
Ron.
Don't worry, she's fine. She chewed through her ropes and went running off into the night. I'm actually a little worried for the wolves. Leslie, don't spend all your time looking after other people. Look after yourself once in a while.
That's good advice. I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm sure you will.
Leslie, can you help me fix my computer?
Damn it, Gary! Thank you for watching, everyone. And if you can, please donate to Feeding America at the website below, or any other charity that supports frontline healthcare workers, food insecure people, or citizens in need.
And if you need to talk to someone, contact the National Line at NAMI.org or any other organization designed to help us through this tough time.
Stay safe and hang in there. We love you.
We love you.
Oh, I got somebody's watching.